Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Sunfall Cycle.
No,
Home
I'm sorry. You're going to do that again. We need the.
All right. Hold on. All right. We'll redo it. Okay.
Yeah.
Do it right.
All right.
You don't get put in the chokey.
Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Sunfall Cycle, home
Yay!
of the Glurmy NFT. That's right. You watching right now will get one of 5 million exclusive Glurmies, each one looking the exact same, but like one difference.
5 million.
5 million Glurmies.
Our new ICO, Sun FT.
Sun FT sucks.
Suncoin.
Suncoin.
Yep, that's us. Welcome to the show. It's so nice to see you all again. We've, the last 2 weeks, 3, how long has it been? It doesn't matter.
We had like one in between. Well, I swallowed glass. I think was the first issue. And then Eric had something going on, I think. And then Bronze was out for a shoot.
It's been so long that I've gotten every episode up online.
Wow.
Like, that's how long it's been.
Wow.
Jesse,
I know.
what episode number is this?
Oh, that's I can actually go look. This is crazy. I can look.
On this day, March 23rd.
I can look.
2022.
YouTube.com/C/Cox Clips is where you can find all of the episodes right now. And we are 113.
Yeah.
113. Not bad.
This is episode 113. Look at us.
That's over 2 years of weekly shows brought to you in a convenient 4-year timeline.
Wow.
That's the joke about campaigns, right? Everyone plays weekly, which means everyone actually plays bi-weekly.
And we're almost all level 10.
Do you know, like, the average campaign lasts something like 25 hours?
That doesn't surprise me.
The detail, like, I think
20.
somebody did a study, and the average campaign, the average D&D campaign, supposedly lasts 25 hours. And when
That sounds about right. I think we've probably played about an average of 25
that's
hours.
6 sessions.
Yeah.
That's like 6
We
sessions.
started streaming this. I think that sounds accurate.
That's like, so five, like anywhere between 4 to 6 sessions, depending on how the group is, right? Yeah, that sounds right. But then probably doesn't include everyone who only does one shots, right? That includes people like, are you in a regular game?
An average 25 hour.
But you know
One
what,
shot.
though? On the episodes where we had Eric and Jeff, I think we were like speed running, like no hit run, like
Just no life in it. Just going.
yeah, because your combined tactical prowess, we were like definitely body.
Also, Jeff was like, we've talked for 4 minutes. It's time to play a game. There's no one
then,
here
then
now.
you corrupted me
that
with bronze rot. And now
The bronze rot.
Wait, why is it the bronze rot?
Because it's close to blood rot.
The bronze
I didn't
rot.
want to use, scarlet rot wouldn't make any sense. So that's why I just threw it that way.
And car rot. Brit rot works, though.
Brit rot works, yeah.
Brit rot also sounds
Brit
like
rot.
Brit rot.
I would eat a Brit rot.
Cox rot we can't use because that's definitely a thing, I'm sure. So we can't do
Cox
that.
rot? Yikes.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Yeah, I got the Cox rot.
Lumpkin rot just sounds like a tree problem. You know what I mean? Like,
Don't steal that,
damn
George
thing's
R.
got
Martin.
lumpkin
Don't
rot.
steal-
That's
don't steal
just
the
what I'm
lumpkin
known
rot.
for.
Lumpkin rot.
That's just my thing.
Why is that? That's exactly accurate, Jesse.
Yeah.
That's so good. It does sound like a tree disease.
Yeah, like a guy out in the woods and he sees like a stump and he's like, oh, damn thing's got lumpkin rot.
Classic case of lumpkin rot here.
Fred's, this whole place is going down. It's gonna be
Turns
level.
off the light. Like, there's your problem.
Oh, you got a case of lumpkin rot.
That
Lord,
little
Lord.
handheld
Plumber's crack
flashlight
going.
that like clicks, click, click.
Okay, just a second,
Yep.
Mike.
It's
camera's
lumpkin rot.
Not auto focusing, so I'm just gonna like.
There.
This is gonna end well. I can every time camera goes off, it always
Listen,
ends well.
I'm not gonna disconnect my video because I have
He's gonna
respect for
drop it.
Jesse. Okay,
Oh,
and
thank
Jesse,
you.
will
I
weep.
knew you
Disconnect
loved
the video.
that. Deep
He will
down.
openly fucking weep. So I'm not gonna do that.
Thank you. I don't want to cry on camera any more than I have to.
Yeah, so that's why I didn't turn it off. But like I'm having like an issue.
It
Guys,
will
I'm
never
having
turn on again.
Don't
end.
fucking put that evil on me, Jesse Cox.
Ricky Bobby, don't you put that evil on me.
Don't you put that evil on me.
Oh, see,
Camera set area daytime.
Yeah. No. Okay.
Ooh,
hold on.
internal temp.
Oh, too high.
Oh my god, it's literally
Whoa.
the tea is
we had
it's
a
too
thing.
hot.
I like the periods. It's like they could have done it without any punctuation, which probably would have felt normal. The periods
You guys are too
indicate
hot.
like a refusal to do an exclamation point. Like it's too hot. Let
You're
it
too
cool.
hot. You're too hot. You overheated my camera.
Yeah, that
It's okay.
happens.
We'll just give it 30 seconds. Y'all stretch for me.
gotta get a fan out.
Steven, what are you,
no,
what are you
no,
doing? Steven,
no. How dare you?
Steven's just trolling me.
How dare
Everybody,
you?
turn your camera off and then back on again. Let's
I
see
can't. If I do it, this
Don't.
whole thing goes down. I
I
can't.
don't think it's a good
Don't
idea.
appropriate
Quick.
my culture, Steven.
Let's turn our cameras off and on in random order.
I already had to reset up everything because apparently Roll20 updated with like there's a dark mode and stuff now. There's all sorts
Yeah.
of stuff happening.
What?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I was like
Set date,
Yeah.
time, area, date, time.
Enter.
set area. The
I like
area
how
part
that's the
weirds me
same-
out. Set area.
Oh, we're back. Oh!
Yeah, my camera was like freaking out. So I was like, I just need to give it a second to cool down.
Yeah, those instructions literally sound like they're from software. You know, set area date.
Set area, date,
That's
time.
all-
Also,
Oh my
it's
God.
100%
Yes, no.
the FromSoft, the FromSoft font.
Font. Yes. Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
how you play co-op in Elden Ring. Is pretty much that.
Dong.
It just says
set area, date, time.
date, time.
Set area, date, time, yes or no, and then you're like, yes, no, I don't know.
What if I just want one of those? Like, okay.
I showed you my
Yeah,
area.
try
date
area,
time.
date time,
Please
dog.
respond.
Please respond.
Please respond.
Yeah.
Instead of
respond.
ASL, it's
ADT.
ADT.
Please
I showed
send
you
pics.
I showed you my area, date, time. Please respond.
ADT send feet pics. Thanks. THX.
Why feet pics?
Cause I'm a dude on AOL Instant Messenger in 1999. Apparently, I don't know.
Was that when people were asking for those?
No, feet pics are timeless. Let's be clear.
Okay.
I guess feet pics are more like compelling than like just, you know what, I'm gonna chill.
I've
I-
lost the plot.
Can I tell you my absolute favorite thing in the world is when people post photos themselves but then blur their feet. That's how I know it's gone too far.
But they
Like-
like put a little heart over their feet.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm just like,
Why? Why is that
because
bad?
I guess like
So they don't end up on Footopedia.
Because
Yeah.
if you're good at it,
so they
you
don't
do
end
it for
up on
free.
wiki feet.
Wiki feet. Is that what
Eric got it figured
Because
out.
when you don't do that, Jesse, you end up on wiki feet.
no,
I
and
was
I
kind of
understand.
making up Footopedia, but I do
No,
think
it's
there is
not
actually
fake,
a wiki
Steven.
feed.
It's real, and guess
No,
who's
don't
on
look it up.
Yeah.
Don't look it up,
Yes.
dude. You're gonna see every one of your friends
Everybody.
on there.
Everybody's
Literally
feet are on
every
there.
woman
If
on the
you don't
internet
post
has a
picture
wiki
with your
feet.
feet
Yeah.
in it, you're on there. And also, by the way, Steven, people can rate your feet on a 5-star scale.
I know that my feet are a 10 out of 10. They're off the charts.
Yeah.
I would not score high on that.
Look,
I mean, who knows, Bronze? Maybe you should just start posting
Listen.
feet pics.
I've got
I'm
big
not gonna say
hobbit
I'm not
feet.
beautiful. Like
they've
I'm
got
definitely
fur on
beautiful.
all the knuckles.
Like it's like God was like, I'm gonna give you gorgeous hair, gorgeous eyebrows, and then just big feet.
You know what? That makes me feel better about myself,
You know.
honestly, Bronze. I thot you were perfect. And to know that your feet just feel a little too big, I don't know.
Well, Bronze
They
didn't say
are.
big. Bronze didn't say big. We don't know the mystery
No,
behind
she just
the book.
did.
No,
Really?
yeah, they're big. Yeah, and
She
what's
said
funny
big.
is,
I've
like,
seen your feet. They're
you-
fine. They're fucking fine. They're perfect.
You know what?
Yeah, big
You know
for
what's
who?
crazy about this? So like when I moved to India when I was like 10, and I would go shopping for shoes, they would look at my feet and they thought I was like some kind of mutant. And they're basically every store I'd go to, every shoe I would look at, they would be like, "Listen, we've got like 3 shoes in this store that go up to your size."
They did
my-
that to
They're
me in
all
Tokyo when I
common.
needed new shoes.
Yeah.
I walked in, they were like, there's
They're
men's
not-
shoes you can wear.
Yeah, my feet are not big for Americans, but for any Asian country, people like look at me and they're like,
Yeah.
"Have you thought about men's shoes?"
Oh God.
That's stupid though. Your feet are totally normal sized. Now people are gonna think you're walking around like
Clown
fucking
shoes.
clown
Clown
shoes.
shoes.
Like you're just
Yeah.
clomping around
Yeah.
like Your toes are touching the back of your desk right now. Like,
No. They're like a size 9 though, and that is like a little bit big. I don't know.
I could see that for your height, but I don't think it's like.
Yeah, I think in America that's like normal.
I think it's normal.
Yeah.
Question: is that a size 9 like? Because here's the problem: there's women's shoe sizes and men's shoe sizes, and a size 9 women is not even close to a size 9 men's.
Size
right?
9 women is like a size 7 men's.
Right. Like that's totally normal.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then maybe okay. Maybe
you know
I
what?
do
No,
have fine
you know
feet
what?
then.
No, you're not perfect. You have some ugly giant feet. All right, massive honkers. Whenever you walk, it's like clown shoes. Right, massive.
Are you trying to neg me, Jesse Cox?
Oh, that's cute. He's trying to nag you. That's so
Here's the
sweet.
thing: is it working?
Nothing you say to me can neg me because you're like so sweet to me offline. It just doesn't work.
Not in front of the internet. Come on.
I'll argue that your feet being a little larger than maybe you think they should be, I think is better than being a little smaller. Because when I was growing up, I grew really tall very quickly, but my feet were still small. And I tripped and fell constantly because my balance was off because my feet were not big enough for the rest of my body. So I don't know, like you have a strong base going for you. So like you're not going to fall down. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that's probably true.
There's always a silver lining, guys.
What a positive outlook.
We can always find it.
We can always find
there
it.
There it is. A good base. You're not going to fall over.
How stable you are.
So stable.
Who do you think is the most graceful, elegant person out of the Sunfall Cycle crew?
Steven.
Yeah, I think it's obvious it's Steven. Like, we can't even pretend about this.
Steven's probably taken dance at some point. Look at this motherfucker.
I have taken dance.
Yeah,
Steven like sings opera and stuff.
I sing opera. I've taken ballroom dance. I'm wearing new glasses. Wait.
He's going to reach into the void.
I got put into dance classes.
My ballroom glasses are
sarcastically call me Grace when I was a child. Every time I tripped. Grace, you're going to dance class. Oh, there you go. Your sophisticated glasses.
Wait, why do you have new?
These are my smart glasses.
Oh, and you have stupid glasses?
I'm Professor Steven, and I'm here to teach you ballroom dance.
You know what the messed up thing is? The sweater, or is that a t-shirt? Whatever that is, sells it.
It's
that
so gorgeous.
Jacket sells it. Beard jacket.
Who
makes your sweater?
The most exotic man I've ever seen, and everybody thinks I'm joking, but it's like actually true to me.
I am Swedish Stephen.
Yeah.
See, literally most exotic man.
Yeah.
Would you like to come skiing into my chalet?
Oh my God.
Stephen is like what I think of when I think of like what Europeans were descended from.
You know what upsets me? I first off totally agree with that. More importantly,
do I sound
primordially
crazy? Eric got it. Eric's on the same brainwave as me.
Like, well, that implies that they've degenerated to other currents.
Yeah, no, they did. They got liquidated, but like Steven's like the proto. Yeah, he's like got the Numenorian blood, like first of the Dunedain.
Right.
What we have is like, it's like not good anymore.
From the Northmen, you're right.
That's what I mean. Oh, that's so funny.
Tell me if I'm lying, but I feel like this is a universal truth with Steven. He looks like he makes a great cup of hot cocoa.
Yeah.
Just the.
It's actually my wife who makes a great cup of hot cocoa.
Rewind. Say it correctly, Steven.
Chocolate show.
It's actually.
Wait, we didn't announce it on the show because
my wife.
Right?
My wife. You gotta say
it. My wife.
Married now, Steven.
Wifeica.
Yay!
Congratulations.
All right, so y'all, there's been some updates.
Oh, is that why we're doing a big show today? Is that what this is about, Steven? Steven, what is
events have transpired?
What?
We have all woken up on the moon.
First.
Jesse, your face is perfect for a YouTube thumbnail.
Whoa! Steven said, "Whoa!" I've been practicing.
I can tell.
First, I launched a game, y'all.
Yay! Everyone loved it.
I shipped Horizon Forbidden West, which some of you may have forgotten when Elden Ring came out, but it's really good and you should definitely play it.
If it makes you feel any better, my friend Alyssa has only been playing Horizon and hasn't picked up Elden Ring yet, and she keeps posting about it on her IG.
Good. I don't know if you saw, but the official Guerrilla position is that Elden Ring sucks.
Oh yeah,
that's not true. Please don't put that anywhere.
I feel like I'm
just gonna
an
clip that.
alternate.
Speaking on behalf of the company,
because like there's all these great new games, and I'm just playing the update for Risk of Rain 2. I think like my brain is broken.
That's new.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I'm excited about the update for Returnal, which looks incredible.
Dude,
yeah. I started playing that. I need to
Returnal the Return.
No, it's Returnal co-op, bro.
Yeah, Returnal co-op plus endless mode.
Balvin. I think Balvin and I would kill Returnal co-op.
Returnal by itself, single player, I'm going to say it's too hard for me. I die too much, and I'm like, I can't do this anymore. Co-op, I'm in.
Do you want to co-op Returnal, Jesse?
God.
Yeah, if Balvin isn't down, I'll do it in a heartbeat.
Yo, I will totally play with you.
Sure.
Okay, and set. Coming to the Jesse Cox channel soon. Jesse and Jasmine play Returnal.
Yeah. So what else is going on with you, Steven? What is this? You got married?
Steven.
What happened?
There are other
Steven.
updates. Yes, there are many updates. So first we shipped the game, then I got married.
Yeah.
That was super fun. We had
you shipped in real life.
Awesome weekend. We
All the
flew
ships.
to Denmark, and we had a little celebratory weekend in Copenhagen, where I ate one of the best meals. Not one of the best meal that I have ever had in my entire goddamn life. It was incredible, and also like they have like really fancy vegan food. So like we went out for breakfast, and there was like here's a pastry the size of your face, which is entirely vegan and filled with like
A vegan pastry?
custard. It was ridiculous. It was so good.
You guys looked so good too, both of you.
Yeah,
like
you look so happy.
individually, but also together, you just looked perfect.
Yeah, not like one of those fake ass marriages that internet people get involved
suits
in.
you.
Like one of those
No,
good
this is
ones.
definitely real bona fide.
Yeah,
gotta
like one of
say,
those
this
loving-
marriage.
Yeah.
There's a lot of legitimacy here.
Okay, well, don't say it like that. Okay. You gotta blow up your own spot. Come on.
Yeah. Update number 3 is that I'll tell you later.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, fair enough.
There.
Wow, okay. You got to keep
Oh
them
my
watching. I get
God.
it. You got to keep them watching. You got to keep them watching.
There's been a lot of effort happening behind the scenes. Oh my God. And maybe someday, chat, I will tell you the full story.
Damn. Wow, cliffhanger. Yeah. That's
You guys
how
want to hear my
cliffhanger.
update? Look, I can get the back of my hair into a tiny rat tail ponytail.
Yes,
now.
that
it's-
is the best length. That is the best length.
I have a haircut
That's a
tomorrow, but I think
Three
I should keep
Musketeer
growing
hair
it and then
length?
braid
Absolutely.
it
Growing
into
it,
like a
yes.
full rat tail. Yeah.
Do
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
that's
little
like-
thing.
yeah.
Yeah, it's super cute.
That's
the other length you're
Gaston
approaching
length.
now is my favorite, samurai bun, where you can take the top half and like do the samurai bun.
Yep.
Yes. See, samurai bun is also elite, and then you have the rest down.
You are really good at samurai buns, Bronze.
You're
I'll need to.
making me miss my short hair because I remember what is exactly
Yeah.
that length of like little samurai bun. That's the best.
Can we
I'm growing
like
it out again. We can cut it together when mine gets long. We can go back to short
Yes.
hair.
And then we'll just like have the matching hair.
who wants to like, just for no reason, like wants to do like, like the Aloy like pull back braided thing. Just for, like no reason, but like if anyone wants to do that, that'd be pretty cool.
I'll do it.
Those are hard. I don't know
I
how to
thank
do
God
my hair.
you stepped
They
up,
have the
hero.
French braid. French braiding's hard.
Yeah, but like, it'd be worth it for me.
You know what, Jesse? I have a long red-haired wig. I will, if I can, I will braid it and I will wear it for you.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna. Sean's not gonna be happy with me. He's gonna be like, "What are you doing? Like nothing, just staring."
If I were to tell him, Jesse wants me to wear this red-haired wig with braids in it because it looks like aloe, he'd be like, "You're a nice friend. That sounds nice."
That's not nice. That's mean. So I'd be like, "Cool."
I mean, you said you wanted something and I offered to give it to you. I don't really know.
Eric said it first. He got on it first, and frankly, I'm a little more comfortable oogling Eric, and then I'm fine with that.
Oh, Eric should do it.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah.
I'll do it while I'm here in Portland. I'm sure it'd be fine.
I think there's like real opportunities here for Eric and I to do like the Aloy braids.
Yeah, I want that. For all of us.
It's hard to do by yourself. You need a second set of hands to help you. Or a mirror.
Well, maybe your wives can help you.
Wives.
Maybe.
Our wives.
Our wives.
It's so funny that like 3 out of the 5 people in this group all got married over the course of this show. That's how long we've been doing this.
That does say something about the longevity of this. Wow.
Listen, I got married to the game.
Look, the other two
I guess the
got
other
divorced.
Two married to each other and divorced.
The other two got divorced.
I mean, like, it'd be like that sometimes.
I could be married. I'm just very secretive about my secret life. I'm going to let you know right now, chat. When I get married, if I get married, none of you are going to know.
Nice.
I just don't feel like any of you are entitled to that information. I am so fiercely protective about my private life. Like, I don't want anybody to know anything about me. It's very weird.
I'm not going to say because I want people to still, like, want to bang me on the internet. You know what I mean? I don't want people to get like the wrong impression that I'm not you. Like I want to like still use
you're not
people.
Available.
That you're not available.
Yeah. I want to like seem like I'm still bangable.
Their weddings and stuff. Like I would never. Like I'm just so like no, don't know anything about me or my family.
I'm like, look at my dress that I got. I need you to see it. Please look at it. It's really pretty. If no one looks at it, there's no reason for me to.
No, you're fine. I mean,
that's really my perspective.
Yeah.
I loved dressing up for my wedding. That was one of the more important. I was fine to like I wanted to go to Vegas and go to like a drive-through wedding, but Sean didn't want that. So I was just like, well, let's make it fun and fashion then. You need pictures for that.
I think like with my job, like the internet gets so parasocial so quickly.
Oh yeah, I'm not you either. I don't have a bunch of people watching me every day and like really caring about what I do.
I think if I was like an industry professional, I'd probably be a little bit more open, but because like it's I feel like
you have people picking apart every single thing that you do and say on a daily fucking basis. If I were you, I wouldn't want to post that shit either.
There's a lot of like
there's freedom in being unseen.
Like people will project like misery onto me when there isn't, or they'll project happiness onto me. Like it's really weird. Like, and it's like destabilizing. Like, cause sometimes I'm sure Jesse, you can relate to this. Sometimes like you put on a great show and people will take that and extrapolate that like you're happy and your life is perfect. And you're just like, no, actually I'm going through some shit right now.
It is the thing that I've learned is it's never your own audience. It's all, so like when I would do co-optional podcasts, for example, there were times where I'd be like this right here. And because I'm either looking down or looking at the screen, my eyes look like they're closed because I don't have like big open eyes. And people be like, is Jesse asleep? Why is he always fucking sleeping? And I'm like, no, I'm fine.
You just have mole eyes. You're fine.
What do you mean mole eyes? Come on, mole people, let's go. But like,
had to bring it back.
But like, I see it all the time with you, Bronze, where every once in a while someone will be like, Bronze looks pissed off. And you're just like, I'm not doing anything. You're just not like, whoa, you're not doing it. You're just like a normal face, but like Bronze looks angry. It's like, no, stop.
Or like if I were to say you had mole eyes instead of Eric, everyone would be like, Bronze is so mean.
Why are you so mean to me, Bronze?
Like Britt is always a person to point it out. Like we all flip each other shit, but if I flip somebody's shit, there's always like 5 people in chat that are like, Bronze is so mean. She's so mean. Yeah. And like,
no, they really do. I say meaner things than you, and everyone's like, Bronze is so mean. And I'm like, all right, I guess. I don't.
I've been trying so hard.
Or like Jeff caught a lot of it too. Jeff would be just sitting there like thinking, and people would be like, Jeff is so pissed off today. I'm like, we're not paying Jeff to be here. If he didn't want to be here, we're talking about Jeff Robinson. Do you think he would be here if he didn't want to be here?
He wouldn't have done it in the first place. And I think the problem is that a lot of people, because they don't see you every day and they don't know your normal mannerisms. Like, you know, I've experienced when I go on other people's stuff all the time. It's just the way the internet is. And sometimes it does get to you because you're like, I'm trying to interact with y'all, not defend myself to chat. And so it just is a pain in the ass sometimes. So I completely understand.
Yeah. Jeff would just be vibing listening to like Seether or like 3 Days Grace or whatever.
I never met a man
Leave him alone.
Like solidified in like him doing what he wants. He's just like, I do what I want when I'm doing something. It's because I am want to be doing it, so I don't need to act excited because I'm just always doing what I'm comfortable doing, what I want.
Right.
Like, I've never met someone more like that. It's crazy. I think people don't understand that.
Yeah. Like Steven right now.
Good man.
Right now. Steven,
So
for
mad.
that brief, I would have been like, Steven looks asleep. What is he doing?
Just vibing. Pure vibes. Pure
3
vibes.
to 3 days grace.
Right.
Yeah. It's a perfect
Yo,
circle.
I watched it.
perfect circle.
Yeah. I watched his StarCraft streams. Like, I know what he listens to.
Yeah.
Like, what do you? Yeah, like that's not a dig at him. That's what he is.
How
That's
dare
who he
you.
is. This is who he is.
No,
And
he
yeah,
did.
exactly.
Doing
And
his
he
grace
used to
was
just, like,
phenomenal.
He would post lyrics to his favorite songs.
Yes.
So cute.
Like an AOL away message.
Yeah. AOL messages. Yeah. That's what the internet is really missing.
And they were all like really
That's-
hardcore, like metal songs.
That's when the internet went downhill, is when they stopped having away messages
Yep.
for you to post emo song lyrics.
Dude, the last time
man.
I think was ICQ, way back when. Ventrilo, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Ventrilo. That's
Rip.
a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Oh my God.
Yo,
I feel you,
that's
Mom.
not
I feel you, Mom.
fair.
That and the like, Maya, he, that guy.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Numa?
Yep.
Oh,
Numa
man.
Numa.
The internet,
Can
there
I
was
go
a golden
say
age, and we are past the golden age of the internet. It is long
Yeah.
gone. There
Oh,
was
yeah,
a
yeah.
moment where it was pure and innocent and funny and weird, and now
Yeah.
it's like just
Now what do we
hatred.
have? TikTok? That shit sucks.
Well, you know, like I know people are gonna say we sound like boomers or whatever, but it's
I like
really interesting.
TikTok.
I was watching Kumail Nanjiani talk about this, and way back in the day, he had, as an X-Files super fan, he frequented and I think helped run these X-Files forums where they would discuss each episode as it went live. And he said he remembered that like perfect period of time where it was just a group of people like because you know like it sucks when you have a hobby that you don't have a place to dissect it. Like that's what I love about MCU Crew. Like not having a place to like sit and talk about media you've just consumed really sucks. So like it was this. He says he remembers there was like a beautiful period of time where it was just a forum where people would come after an episode aired and discuss theories or just talk about the episode. And he said he remembers it turning into just miserable people shitting on each other, dunking on each other, saying, "Oh my gosh, you're such a fucking idiot. I can't believe you have this fucking take." And he says he remembers like that rapid descent where it like there was a lack of consequence because, oh, if you get banned from this X-Files forum, you can just go to another one.
Yeah.
Versus like that feeling of like, oh, if I get banned from this X-Files forum for just being a caustic bitch, I'm going to lose access to this really great group of people. Or like, you know, do you remember when
It was a non-fungible time.
well, do you remember like when forums like having like you had rep?
Yeah.
That meant something.
Yeah.
Like making
Yeah.
a fresh account was like devastating because you had
Yep.
18
Like nobody
people that
knows
had-
you. Nobody trusts you.
You
Yep.
had
Yep.
ranks like because you had been upvoted or your comments had been upvoted by so many people, you were considered a value member of the community. And so nobody was really reading posts from fresh accounts. Like, so having reputation or having credibility or having rapport in a community meant something. That's not true now. Like a YouTube comment is rated the same and posted at the top compared to like how many likes it has, not compared to like, oh, this is somebody that we've all agreed is a good person or like, you know, a reputable person to have in the community. Like there is no such thing as that.
Can I tell you the messed up part about that? So YouTube, as an example, they recognized that, and their response was, "Oh, well, people can pay to be super chatters." And so they'll have a thing where it says like they're important because they've now paid, and they're like, "Jesse, you should activate that." I'm like, "Nah, I'm good." Like I will not do it. It's not gonna happen. Like it is such a weird thing to be like, if you pay, you become important. Like, nah.
Is it weird,
Yeah.
Jesse? Is it not common to say that the people with the most money get the most say in the loudest?
Strangely, it is very common, Britt. Weirdly enough, apparently,
oh,
if you have
weird.
money, you get the most
But
say.
it's awful,
Yeah, weird.
Yeah.
It's kind of ironically, it's like what made that psychology of putting in the effort and then you get rewarded and praised is like why people no life MMOs for so long at the start and like why it's
Yes.
so addicting, right? It's like
Yeah.
that final gear. Like you literally cannot get it unless you did all of that work. And like
Yeah.
that is the respect of that. Yeah.
So like,
You think
I
people
don't
will
even
start to
think
go back
it's-
to that though? Like,
I don't
creating their own.
think
Gatekeepers?
they will.
It's
because-
it's going to continually oscillate back and forth between gatekeepers and just democratic just noise.
I think it's also like people have gamified content creation. I think that was always going to happen, but like there was a period of time where everyone was just posting stuff on like YouTube and Twitch, and it was just like, let's see what sticks and let's see what blows up. And now it's like, Jesse and I have talked about this, it's a formula. There's like,
Oh, I
there are
know. That's why I
people
quit
that
my
feel
job.
like-
It was so fucking boring.
Yeah.
It's like, do the formula for the money, not anything experimental or cool. It's like,
there are people
I'm fucking
that,
bored.
to
Goodbye.
me, they seem like industry
awful.
plants. Like there,
Yeah.
because like when I started, I just started to see if I even liked it. Now when people are coming into the game, they're investing like $5,000 in like logos, overlays, like making sure everything in the brand is on point from day one. And I've seen the strat. Like I've been able to see through the matrix. Like no one ever just starts a channel now.
Mhm.
They usually start out by embedding themselves in another community, becoming a moderator and like, or like getting to know a bunch of high profile streamers. And then like, hey guys, I decided to start my own channel. Like come see. And so they never start at 0 viewers. They start at like 300 off the back of somebody else, and like that's the whole wave now. You start out as like someone's editor, or someone's like, you embed yourself with people that have already done the work, and then you move up. And so you get this circle jerk of the same content, the same personalities, and the same shit, because you're piggybacking your shit off of someone else's back. So now you have to replicate their personality if you want their audience to stick.
There is an incredible. So, my dear sweet boy Crendor and I went and saw the ninja. What the hell is that? The masterclass where he teaches people how to be streamers. He's like, in 30 days, I'll teach you how to be a streamer. Hold on. Can I tell you the thing? So obviously we didn't pay for it. We just watched all the trailers for it. But he has a masterclass.
Masterclass?
Yes.
Like
where he teaches you to be a streamer in 30 days. And one of the things he says is,
okay.
you need to have a brand. So for example, my brand is my blue hair. People recognize me by my blue hair, so I keep my hair blue. The thing, and he says, like, when you go into the game, you should have, like Bronze was saying, have a plan of what your brand is going to be. The thing that is left out of all this is that he has blue hair still, because when he was fortunate enough to stream with Drake, that's the color of hair he had at the time. And so everyone associates him with that moment. Rather, like, the dude didn't start with blue hair. Like, he gradually grew. It's like trying to make a viral meme from scratch. Like, that shit doesn't work like that. And if that's like lesson 1 of your masterclass, like, you just setting kids up for failure, man. That's not true.
Don't say that. Survivorship bias.
Yeah.
Just buy lottery tickets, please. Just buy lottery tickets. It's not hard.
I actually want to watch this masterclass now, because once again, I recently watched this documentary called Jawline. I don't recommend it. It's not a very good documentary, but I did like the Cliff Notes version for my chat, and was talking about how like a lot of creators coming into the space now, the end goal is being famous. At no point do they ask themselves, what kind of content do I want to make?
Mm-hmm.
How do I want to make this content? What type of values do I want to endorse? It's like, what kind
of community do I want to build? What kind of community do I want?
And the managers,
rather than just one that gives me lots of money.
Yeah, and the managers that they hire are algorithm junkies. So like they were interviewing this guy, which my chat told me is apparently the mastermind behind the disaster TanaCon. So this like horrible thing that happened. But
a good resource, yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So a good chunk of the documentary focuses on this person, and he legitimately is like, the shelf life on these TikTokers that I manage is like 5 years. No one wants to watch a 30-year-old doing this shit. So my goal is to get them, grow them as rapidly as possible. He's like, this is the gold rush.
Farmers.
He's like, and he literally says, like, I know what works. I know what pictures work. I know what time to post them. These dudes, they're a dime a dozen. And his whole thing is like taking advantage of like 14-year-old kids that don't know how to make contracts that are attractive, and then forcing them to work out and post at the same time every day. And so
Jesus
much of
Christ.
the documentary was him like yelling at them and being like, Bryce, I need you to post that video right now. I don't care what it is. Make the fucking video. Make that fucking video right now. And that's his job as a manager.
Sorry, it's not funny.
And it's not even like, what is the video about? Like, they put no effort in. And I'm like, and here's the thing. I've seen people that works for them. And people like me and Jesse sound jaded and bitter, where it's like, listen, we might not be content churning junkies, but our shit is much better than this drivel that's coming out, but that drivel takes off because it's posted consistently at the same time. It still lands and finds an audience. And so even the worst content out there still blows up. Like even when you look at TikTok, 90% of TikTok is stolen shit.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's just someone lip syncing to someone else's joke, and the original post didn't do well, but this one did, because
it
it's
feeds
the right
the algorithm.
person. Well, and they post them up in mansions in LA. Like this dude basically manages 6 people and has them all living in one mansion in LA, and they don't make that much money, but he gives the impression that they're like rich. So it's all about smoke and mirrors.
Oh yeah.
So they're living this lifestyle that everyone else watching is jealous of, and they are like, oh, look at these backdrops, look at the background on these TikToks, like this dude's attractive and he lives in this mansion. It's like,
nah, dude, this was a porn studio 20 minutes ago.
Dude.
Yeah.
Most places
You
in
have
LA
no clue.
are.
Yeah, most.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
There's who's that dude who is like a creep but also used to do documentaries
Crazy.
about like other YouTubers and stuff. The cat guy.
So many.
Boy, that's
of them.
whatever that guy's name was. They're
Cat
like
guy.
the cat guy. Chat will know when I say the cat guy. That dude, he did a documentary about different streamers, and so he goes to one of those streamer houses, and he's like going around filming it. And there's like a movie theater in a basement. It's like 5 stories high, and there's like one floor is all for meetings and things. And as he's talking to these people, someone mentions like, well, the person who funds this, Shane Dawson. That's who.
Ew.
I know.
Sorry.
I know. Anyway, so
Sorry. That was.
the cat thing
Dawson's
finally
Creek?
clicked, huh? So the as he's talking to these people, they keep dropping like, well, the person who funds this, and he never once asks. And the more they keep saying it, the more I'm like, this sounds like money laundering. And he's not saying anything, but he's like, yeah, every single one of the houses on the street is owned by the same group. And I'm like, what does that mean? Why isn't he asking this question? I'd be like, what do you mean? What group? Who owns these people? What's going on? Like,
Same group.
Because it's probably the same people,
Same people
who
who
own
are
him.
paying. Yeah, exactly. There's like people paying
Exactly.
him.
you and I, same brain. Because people would like sit here and lick this dude's balls and be like, oh my God, their interview about this thing or that thing was so good. And I would watch it and he just sits there and asks very milquetoast questions and never presses anyone on anything. Like,
yeah.
oh my God, you said this slur. Okay. Oh my gosh, it must be so hard for you that people keep bringing it up. And I'm like, so you're not going to, at no point in time are you going to press this person on what they said? You're not.
But I think that's one of those things where it's like watching some news hosts where because they have access, they don't push. And it's like, yo, your job is to push.
Your job is to push. That's literally your job. And to do so in a way that's not bullying, but you're trying to get the facts. So if someone says, well, I know this slur flew out of my mouth, but I said it to white people. Those people weren't black. That's when you come in and you say,
Oh, well, all right then.
I think like, the concern here is that if that's the first word that flew out of your mouth, Jeffree Star, that clearly you're very comfortable throwing this word around, regardless of who the target is. Nope, that's way too. But then you see people being like, oh my God, it's so good. And it makes you feel like you're crazy. People like me and Jesse sit here and it's like, this is dog shit and this is successful. So that must mean I'm really just the worst.
So last night I was a director friend of mine was over and we were working on editing a video together, and I was telling him about the fact that I've recently watched the very first episode ever of Ghost Adventures with Zach Baggins, and let me tell you, it's terrible. It's one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
awful. I've watched it.
It's very bad. At one point, he does a thing where it's like VO of him and it's footage, and he's like, we're about to enter the house where 14 people died. Once we step beyond the threshold, who knows what'll happen? Then it cuts to video of him and he's like, all right, so we're going to enter the house. And once we step beyond the threshold, who knows what's going to happen? And I was like, that's insane. Why did they leave that in? And he looked at me and he's like, I know you think that sucks, but let me tell you, people are dumb enough that we need to do stuff like that. And I was like,
Yeah.
What? So
Yeah.
you telling me that people are like, amazing interview skills. I believe it because I am convinced most people are just stupid as hell now. I'm convinced of this. I can't do it anymore. I'm like, you know what?
I actually read somewhere that some of that repetition is like the reason they do it is because they've come to the realization that people skip through videos.
Mm-hmm.
So the more you say it, but like if you're actually watching a video, it's painful to see someone repeat themselves 42 times.
Yeah.
But they're making it so that somebody that skips will still get the gist of like what the person
It's
is
also
saying.
like propaganda stuff. Just if you say it enough and keep saying it, people will be like, that must be true. Why would they say it 47 times in a video? You know? Like
they couldn't be repeating it 47 times just to convince me that it's true. It must be true.
Right?
Yeah.
Speaking of things that I've been told 47 times.
Uh-oh.
I've heard some requests that we play the game a little more.
Woo!
You mean like this? Yo. Transition.
Yeah, exactly that. I mean this. Yo.
Thank you. I'm glad you have energy today, Stephen. Yo. Stephen, give me a yo.
Yo.
A little higher pitched.
Yo.
Perfect. We can start now. Take us away.
Why don't we play approximately 4.5 hours of Dungeons and Dragons?
It's gonna be great.
Out of our 6-hour episode.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
We all knew. Anybody who's ever seen this show knew what 6 hours meant. 4.5, maybe. Listen,
Maximum.
we're not
You're
like
telling
we
me you
haven't been
didn't-
misleading people forever, and then suddenly it took a long time to start our show.
You're telling me you didn't enjoy this? Yeah.
So,
Fun.
Okay.
I'm also just
If you don't like this, you're not going to like the show.
very intimidated by where we left off because none of this is memorable to me. And out of this group, I feel like I'm the best at recollecting where we were, and that
No, it's Eric.
scares me.
I think
It's
I wrote
Eric.
something down. I'm going to pick.
I know,
No,
but
it's Eric.
I don't have my notes with me. I didn't bring my
it's
notes.
Eric.
No, it's Eric.
Oh yeah, because you're in Portland.
Let me see.
I am. Yo, I got coffee at a store and I went to a town hall meeting and rejected a high density apartment complex because it threatens the character of the neighborhood. I'm in it.
Dude,
I love this place.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that's how Portland I am.
Wait, so are you there permanently now?
No, I'm just visiting my my newly born nephew.
Nice.
Yeah.
Get out of town. Man.
You were fighting the thing with all the eyeballs.
Oh yeah.
Right? The thing that
No,
was like,
it didn't have eyeballs. It was like a god thing.
yeah, but couldn't it like, was
All right,
it
okay.
shooting stuff
Should
out of its
Steven
eyes,
do
or was
this?
that
Should
after
Steven
that
recap
later?
Yeah, I
for
don't
us?
remember anything. No, we killed the god eye.
I was like,
You
it
jumped
was
off
like
the
Eric
shield.
is fighting
Like-
the thing with all the eyeballs. Is this Bloodborne? What happened?
I thought we killed that.
Like no,
You
no,
all-
you
did.
jumped down with your shield through the hole like a badass, and it was like shooting these
Yes.
like disintegration rays, and you smacked
Yeah.
it in the face.
I do remember that, but I thought we won that.
You all,
Oh, we all
you
went down the
all-
hole, right? Because I flew and I didn't land well, and I fell through the glass as a bird,
Yes.
and then we fought the thing.
You all pursued into the depths of an ancient house in the clockwork realm of Tix. And there's this house down in the depths, down where it's like shaded from the cog heart high above. And like there's like this gray shifting iron wind that's drifting through the atmosphere every once in a while. And you descended into the depths of this house where there's some arcane creature of great power residing in the depths of this manor named Broketooth. And you encountered this creature who was like a gyroscopic set of rings with eyes like inscribed on the edges and little smaller rings that would float around the edges. And it was like trying to like disintegrate the floor out from under you and like, jettison itself into another area. And like Kairos slammed his way through multiple floors, falling through and busting down into like the space that this thing was in and landed on its face. And y'all all busted down in there. I think your initial objective was to like broker some kind of arrangement between Broketooth and the Fulcrum, the town that you've been working to save, so that they have the power to like save themselves. But as soon as Broketooth started blasting, you all also started blasting, and it was all over from there. And so now, correct me if I'm wrong, either you or chat, but you're now standing in the midst of this like pipe laden like distillery room, like steampunk and steamworks kind of space, with the destroyed body of Broketooth lying in the middle of your group, with just like rings scattered all over that are now dull and cool. So,
like temperature wise, not like aesthetically.
they're not like super sweet.
Right.
Not like
Oh,
Not like
that's cool.
Sonic
That's a
rings.
hard combo to pull off as a personality.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel like this episode is probably going to be just a little bit slightly different than our usual episode, because I think we're probably going to like cut to cool shit a bunch.
Yeah, we're gonna force majeure ourselves around. It's fine.
Yeah. So you've just killed Broketooth, and you've descended down in this like abandoned noble house that's from ages ago in this realm. You remember when you were climbing in through the roof that there was like this big brightly lit tower that had like science experiments and like library stacks and stuff in it that you could see because the walls of this tower were glass. My question to the four of you is, where do you want this to go from here? What do you
Hold on.
like?
Hold on. I want it on record. Hold on. It's on record that it's coming back to me from last session. I remember Aya said some dope ass shit where it was like, my name is Broketooth. I've never experienced death or something like that. And then Aya was like, cocks out her shotgun and goes, well, let me personally, let you experience it, and did the finishing blow, if I recall correctly. I want that to be known. All right.
The record shows.
The chairman recognizes.
Yes.
So just basically become, I feel like, a Guy Ritchie character.
Right. Here's the plan, and then it like shows the plan, and then we do the plan. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone has. Oh yeah. So we all got Geordie accents.
It's like
Tip top. I'm just not sure about the color is all. Like I
bonjour,
feel like that's what Aya has become. Like just like one of those really hot like British people with like a shotgun perpetually over my shoulder.
I'm the goon who never actually says words, but is in every shot. Is roll. There's always the one guy in every Guy Ritchie movie is like the big idiot, but like tough guy, and he's like roll
with a heart of gold. Yeah.
Okay, but what are you saying? What is that?
Nothing. Who knows what he's saying? He's from Birmingham. No one knows what he says.
Yeah.
Roll.
That's not the point.
Everyone in chat, they'll be like, "Oh yeah, Birmingham. Yeah. No one knows."
So true.
Mm-hmm. But so our order of operations here so far in this plane of existence has been: we arrived, a dude approached us and was like, "Hey, go get that thing," and we did. We were supposed to deliver it, and then we just didn't, and then we ended up going a different direction further in. To which we then got caught up with some kids who then we saved and took us to their small community of like outcast people who then we went and got oil for. And then we like said, all right, well, we got them oil. Let's like go further in. And so we went further in, and I guess we got caught up in this nonsense. And
I had a dream or something. It was like a dream or like a connection, like you felt like there was something powerful here.
I
think there's two things that you learned that's like super important here, or maybe really just one.
Nothing about the queen, obviously. That didn't happen.
Let's see.
I just want to say that like this is such a good group because we're like, hold on a second, let's check the quest log. Like,
I was gonna say,
doing?
I feel like all we've ever done the entire time we've been playing this game is take on a quest and then get sidetracked with another quest. And it has just been a branching of quests since then.
I think
Steven's world is building is so good. So like
we're getting Elden Ringed right now. We literally had a quest and we like saw something in the distance. This like building,
and then we just killed the Eldenest ring.
Yeah, and now we're just like, let's go there. Drive.
Yeah.
There's one important piece of information that you learned. Springcoil, the leader of the Fulcrum, told you a few sessions ago that Queen Tanith of Ur purchased a new concoction called the Veil of Shade from House Vixatrix. And it destroyed House Kalaka in the process. And the house that you are in right now is the remnants of the ancient House Kalaka.
Yeah. And their Gearheart is not up to snuff, right? Like I remember it being like it was missing some stuff.
I remember you finding a bunch of like little periapts that you could use to like power different portions of stuff.
Right.
And I think the Fulcrum, like the city, like they had like a weak periapp that was keeping like the beasts of the world at bay, but like that was it. They didn't have anything else that was helping them. Like you got the oil reestablished that helped them, you know, like get sustenance again. But they're still potentially ground under the boot heels of the other noble houses in this area. But yeah, the most relevant thing to your world where you come from is that Queen Tanith purchased something called the Veil of Shade from House Vixatrix, and it destroyed House Kalaka in the process.
But this thing is plaguing both houses, right?
Yes.
All right. Is it dead yet?
Some would say a pox upon both your houses.
Is what dead yet?
Broke Tooth.
Oh yeah. You killed Broke Tooth last session.
Okay, so that was when I said that cool dialogue line that I totally remembered. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Did we
I have an
discuss
idea.
this?
Are there any?
The Broodstone?
I was gonna say, like,
Weren't we gonna go ask him to destroy it?
Hang on.
we should sort through this thing's guts.
Yeah. Are there any barrels to like tumble through?
So, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for something that proves that we killed him because I think this might give us leverage to get House Vixatrix to tell us what the Veil of Shadow is.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Did this thing design the Veil of Shadow or something? I mean, like,
Yeah.
here's my master plan about the Veil of Shadows.
Yeah.
Is there like a document of something?
Yeah. So, Aya, you're able to grab the big central ring that was the central eye, like portal that Broke Tooth was using to fire disintegration rays at you. So you've got that, which is your proof of killing Broke Tooth. It's like engraved on all of the outside with like it's not like engraved, it's like a solid ring of metal that's poured into a mold that also has like eyes all on the outside. So very, very biblical angel looking, like, but instead of like a bright gold, now it's like a sort of like a tarnished tin color, something like that.
Like the verdigris.
Yeah.
That would be the most amazing amulet. That would be like the thing that lets you control it. I'm on coffee. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about the amulet, the sphere of annihilation control.
Oh, got you.
Like the eye of a clockwork, the destruction beast is probably the control panel. And sorry, anyways, okay. I thought it was cool.
I take this beautiful poetry that Eric said, and I just grab it with my two hands and chunk it out unceremoniously, toss it to Ankara, and then just like turning my hand back into its tentacle form, just like stick it in and start juggling around this thing's guts to see if there's like any material components. The juxtaposition of organic versus mechanical is like really disturbing in this context.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Let me think about this. Give me an Arcana roll, Ankara.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Ankara or me?
Or Aya.
Sorry, Aya.
Okay.
We needed one last one.
Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. As you're like rooting around in this thing's, guts or parts or whatever, you're sort of like taking it apart, and there is like some small like clockwork device at the center of this creature that was sort of like burning when you were fighting it, but is no longer active. But you're looking at it and you sort of like nudge the rings a little bit, and then you like nudge them a little bit more, and you like position some of the rings around the outside, and you sort of step back and do that like, huh. And it strikes you that the structure that you're looking at with this like clockwork device at the heart of it looks a lot like the cog heart, which is high up in the heavens above.
Do we have any knowledge? Like, is this unique? Can I use, I don't know, any like eye for detail for something? Like, is this unique to this thing? Or, because I know everyone here kind of has a heart. Like, do they all, is this like, oh, they all have a heart that looks like the giant thing in the sky? Or is this just this dude?
Yeah, give me an eye for detail roll.
I'm about to do that. Insight.
Yeah. So you have seen through like the broken like pieces of the clockwork people that live in this realm. You've seen some of their like clockwork devices that seem to be like the generator at the heart of them that powers them. Superficially, there are similarities, but what Aya is currently looking at, like it looks like the clockwork from a watch more than anything else, right? Like there's specifically something very temporal about the way that this thing is constructed. And similarly, this device that you're looking at is like 2 orders of magnitude more complex than anything you, Sarek, have been able to see in any of the other creatures that you've encountered, whether you've fought them, whether you've spoken with them, whether you've seen them from a distance. Like they're all, this is like 2 orders of magnitude more complex. If they have, 100 gears, this thing has 10,000.
Would that imply age? I guess I'm trying to figure out, like, does it make it more, like, if that giant coggy in the sky is the source, and this thing is closer to that, does it then stand to mean that it makes it older than the, like, in existence, it's like an elder being compared to, like, the less, like the difference between watches, like a craftsman.
Yeah, this is a Wilsdorf.
Watch.
Yeah, exactly. It's a Rolex. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah.
I think it's not. I think it's not that this creature is older and therefore it has like grown more gears. You do get the strong sense that like the creatures or entities or people of this realm are like forged more than grown. And so like they're probably not changed dramatically from the moment that they are produced. And so there is actually like a fundamental difference, not just in like if you travel along the linear scale of time, you end up like this, but more that this is a different kind of creature.
I guess what I'm asking is, would this have been produced much earlier in the existence of this realm because more care and time was taken into it, compared to like the jerks we met back there that look like conquistadors who probably, I don't know, maybe they were mass produced. You know what I mean?
Sure. I think you know that like this is quite a unique creature that you've just slain. It was not mass produced, like factory produced. It was like a one of a kind, or like maybe 2 of a kind of production. In your eye for detail, like as you're looking around through this room and the detritus in front of you, plus like the broken open door to the like large organ hall out the door that you came through into this like weird pipe space. You can see like another door with like this, like a broken sign where the letters very clearly imply, but are not all present, the word Vixatrix Library.
Does it have a symbol? One of said symbols above?
Sorry. Kalaka Library.
Like this symbol right here?
Uh-oh, I'm not on the same page as you. Yes. It has that symbol above it, yes.
Can I do a quick scan of this room? Is there anything else in here that's would be considered important or interesting besides pipes and a broken machine?
Give me a perception check, and also tell me what you're looking for.
Any sort of clues as to, because you had said that this was the house of like the downfallen faction, so maybe any clues that would lead to reasons behind that besides the obvious.
Yeah. Give me a perception check. Yeah.
I don't see anything.
Unfortunately, like the only thing that you're able to see right now is really just like the stuff that you've seen about Broketooth plus the sign leading to the library out above.
Probably just dusty. Like
yes, there's like steam leaking out of one of the pipes. It like gets in your eyes and you're just like standing in the vent of steam, just like, I can't see anything.
We should leave this area immediately. That library looks good.
Yeah.
I follow to the library.
Cool.
I'll go in first with like a sneak to like, who knows what happens when I open a door.
Is it still a bird car situation, or are you in car situation?
I think I changed. Didn't I change back to in-car because that thing was charming me, and then I was trying to get it to like be my boyfriend or something?
Oh my god, I forgot about the romance arc.
Right? Sorry. I think I'm in human form.
Cool. All right, let's see. So you wind your way through the house, like along these like destroyed hallways, and you see like signs of like ancient battle here. There are like warriors from House Kalaka that have like the stamp on their breastplate of the K and the L that you've seen. And they, these creatures must be like 60, 70 years long dead. So this isn't like a recent battle. So you're not like, oh, we need to be careful. It's more like caked in layers of dust, and like, as you raise the lights, it like shines off of like lumps in the room that eventually resolve into like, the ghastly skeletal visages of, slain foes from long ago. And you're also seeing that, let me make sure I get the name right here. There's not just soldiers from House Kalaka in here. There's also soldiers from House Arabest. So it looks like from like 60 years ago, there was a battle between House Kalaka and House Arabest. House Arabest, of course, currently being the house ascendant on the Great Wheel of Tixoxtix. Anyway, finally, you end up heading towards, like, following this sign to the library, which takes you up a set of spiral stairs, and you like spiral up through like the glass chambers that you were seeing from the outside, and the lights inside are shining out across like the rooftop of the destroyed house that you're looking out over. Like occasionally, like blasts and blows of iron wind go sweeping across, and you hear this like etching glass sound that grates on your ears as the iron wind scrapes across the glasses. Jesse, give me another perception check, or actually, everybody just roll perception for me.
My strong suit.
Thank God. Thank God it's an everybody thing.
This is a second highest of the group kind of circumstance. Might be a 13.
Oh!
How did that happen?
Nice. 20 is it.
Wow.
Awesome.
Good teamwork.
So, yeah, let's see. You hear movement from the floor above you. And so you've sort of come up through like an alchemical lab, where, eons ago or, 60 years ago or something like that, there was probably something useful being done here, but that was forever ago. And now, Kairos, you hear words from up above. You hear someone saying, "I want them found. If Broke-Tooth didn't take care of them, then you're going to. You hear me?"
Do we recognize that voice?
Yeah, that's Conquistador.
Oh, is it?
We need all evidence wiped out. Quick, grab those files.
I shoot him.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
Like,
I relay them saying some cool like military jargon. They're like, "Stay frosty." We have people doing some, whatever. Yeah. Oof.
Do we know?
So you can't see them, and they don't know that you're there right now. But you hear like the sounds of rummaging and like people doing stuff upstairs. Maybe like rifling through bookshelves and.
Should I go look?
Grabbing scroll tubes.
I could possibly sneak up there.
Yeah, if they're destroying stuff, it sounds like we need it.
Okay. And cool. Ninja powers.
Awesome. Roll a stealth check for me, please.
Oh, I was born for this. Mega stealth. Activate.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty good.
All right,
So-
Jesse.
Yeah.
You sneak your way up the spiral staircase, leaving your parties behind. And yeah. You end up in like what seems like a classical labyrinth.
Okay.
What I mean by that is it's sort of a warren of corridors that don't really branch very much. And there's like occasional gaps where you can like go left or right or whatever. And it seems like it's a sort of like a circular hedge maze of sorts in this circular tower. And you can sort of like jump up and pull on the top of these bookshelves that are forming this labyrinth.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant there was walls. I was like, what?
Bookshelves.
Okay.
And you can see to the glass windows all around you of this beautiful tower that you're in. And you know that there are 3 people moving around and rummaging through the bookshelves on this level.
Can I sneak across the bookshelves? The
Like
tops
up on top of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
So you get up on top of the bookshelves, and like when you stand still, you just look like a pile of books.
right. As elves do. Yeah.
And when you move, you're just sort of like a flowing shadow in the. So like there's probably like lit lights down in the stacks, and they make this like dark shadow up above. So when you're standing on top of the bookshelves, there's no light actually shining up on you. It's all shining like down into the space between. So it seems like there's like 2 generic halberdiers just sort of like grabbing, you know, like scroll cases and books, and like here's like a ledger of like the accounts of House Kalaka or something like that, and like, you know, trade agreements with House Vixatrix or whatever, right? I think as you're up there watching, one of them reaches out and pulls out like a thick leather-bound tome. He turns it over in his hand, and you hear him go, huh. And then at the same time, sort of behind you, you can see, what's his name?
Hogbeard. No. Shit, no.
Klaxon.
Yeah.
You can see Klaxon, the enforcer of House Arabest, with the Arabest symbol on his chest. And he is on the outer ring of this library. And he's like standing at sort of a workstation where there's a bunch of pages sort of laid out, and he unravels a scroll, and the top of the scroll you can read from your position. It reads, "Uses of the Veil of Shade."
Oh.
Can I try to sneak closer so I can see? I mean, like I want to snooch that gooch, so I'm gonna like get real. I want to see if I can get real close to it and see what it says without there being detected.
What his gooch says?
Yeah, what the gooch says. It's a universal term. It could apply to many things.
What's your passive perception, Jesse?
6. Was that correct? 6.
16.
16.
Yeah, okay. So you turn away from the gentleman pulling out this big leather-bound tome, but as you're moving away, you're sharp of eye enough to catch the title of this leather-bound tome that he's just pulled off the shelf. It's titled "On the Nature of the Great Cogheart."
Okay. I want to keep an eye on that because I know that's part of our objective, but the Sarek side of me really wants to know about the other thing more than helping his friends. I'll be real.
Cool.
That's who he is. So,
all right, Sarek.
Long?
Yeah.
No character development. We're in season 4, man.
You head over across the bookshelves. the Sarek stealth theme plays as we were watching this. You get over like perched above in a terrible lurking fashion, looking down at Klaxon, who's like reading this scroll that he's unfurled. Now, first and primarily, the Veil of Shade is basically a nanite swarm that can create a veil of night that can obscure all light or light-based energies from passing through it. But there's some information that Sarek gleans from this, which nobody else does. And I am going to whisper it to you.
My man!
In the chat of Roll20.
Oh, yeah. Now this is what I signed up for.
No, I'm gonna message it to you on Discord, just like private message.
Thank you. I'm going
Imagine
to.
if you like accidentally put it in the general chat of Roll20.
General chat.
I'm gonna quickly switch the screen here, just in
This
case
can be used
my
to kill
Discord pops
your
up
party
in the
members.
wrong place. Oh yeah. All right, we'll switch back.
All right, let's see.
So far it says hello, Jesse, which I think is weird. I don't know why it says that. That's like an awkward.
Jesse?
Yeah, who's that? Sounds like a very, I'm gonna say, alpha male character, like Sigma level is truly what I was thinking. Like a guy with like real Sigma energy.
What is Sigma energy? No, not
there's no bed
You
frame.
did it. You
No bed frame and MMC poster or MMA poster.
bed
That's
frame.
the only-
God.
No bed frame.
No bed
Wait,
frame
what?
is
Just
background,
mattress
that's it.
on the floor?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Sigma energy right there.
In fact,
If you're spending time buying a bed frame, you're not. You're not
if
on
you're
the
spending
grind
time
set.
sleeping, no. Sleep is
Because you got to stay
beta
humble
energy.
to the ground.
Yeah.
I hate this. I just want you to know that hate is a very strong word, but if you're a Sigma, I hate you. Thank you.
Then get ready to hate me.
If there is one Sigma 8 in the world, it's. I love that.
I do not have Sigma energy.
I'll never forget as a joke one time in a video, we were just like rattling off all the like weird, like alpha, beta, like all those different things. And one of my friends was like, dude, I'm a Zeta male. And we were like, is that a thing? We looked it up and it literally is, of course. And it says the runt of the litter. And we died. We were like losing our minds. He's like, dude, I'm a Zeta dog. And we were like the weakest of them all. The runt of the litter. The one left behind by the mother. And we were just like,
Absolute baby.
It was amazing.
All right, Jesse, I sent you a message.
All right. And I will read that message right.
Did it open with "Hello, Jesse"?
It did open with "Hello, Jesse," which is weird. Yeah.
Steven, are you a serial killer?
If you would
Why
have
would
said
you
greetings,
open with
Jesse,
that?
then serial killer.
Oh yeah.
Greetings,
If he
Jesse.
said
If you want to
greetings,
save Gotham's beloved district attorney,
yeah. Steven,
Remember me
if Steven
this?
wrote greetings, he definitely eats people.
listen closely. If you want to save your dear friend Harvey Dent.
No. Okay, hold up. I think if we were all Batman villains, Steven would be Riddler. Easily.
Who?
Steven?
Steven would be Riddler.
Sure.
Yeah. Britt would be Mr. Freeze.
Brit.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Jesse's
Yeah.
the Joker.
Like
I can feel that.
Joker?
Jesse's not the Joker.
No way.
Jesse is
Calendar Man.
Calendar. Give me something better than that.
I was gonna say Eric's Clayface.
Whoa. You know who I am?
Eric's
I'm that
Clayface.
guy who has the puppet.
Pretty true.
Oh, look at these goobers over here. Hey, don't talk like that about Batman. He's a goober. That's me. What's that guy with the puppet? That's me.
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember his name.
That guy sucks. He's the worst one. He's like a normal
Yeah,
dude who's
he's
like an
not
accountant.
good.
And he's like, let's kill these idiots. Yeah, we should kill them.
Scarface, the ventriloquist.
The Penguin. Jesse's the Penguin.
No, he doesn't have like that mafia boss Don energy.
What?
I think
I'm
He's
just
not cranky enough.
you
Maybe
have
you're
like
Mr. Freeze.
Just say
Do you
it. Just
look
say
like
it,
a
Bronze.
Shadows guy?
I'm Poison Ivy.
But
I'm
Brit,
aware.
like I could see you like as a producer and having your analytical mind, I can just see you being like, it's okay that my wife is dying. I'll just freeze her. and we'll solve this problem.
Yeah, that actually
Wait,
makes
so
sense.
I'm Dr. Freeze?
My eyes.
Like that's why you're Mr. Freeze. Like
No, you're
that's
right.
why. Because Britt would be like, guys, calm down. Guys, it's okay. I'm gonna freeze.
Why am I
her,
the saddest one? Like the
I'm
guy
gonna
who
freeze
just
her.
had a bad day and is like,
and then I'm gonna just
Batman,
wait, you're the
I've got to
Okay,
save
hold
my
on.
wife and I'll freeze this. You know, can I at least be
no,
Schwarzenegger
Britt
Freeze?
is Mr. Freeze.
No, that
Like,
makes sense. Have you guys
is-
Gotta
seen
chill
Human
out.
Resources, the new Big Mouth spinoff? There's a character called Logic on there, and he's voiced by Randall Park, and he's my favorite character in that show. I was like telling
the
Sean, I was like,
Britt
I
isn't-
love
The
Logic.
thing is, Britt is a problem fixer, and that's what makes her Mr. Freeze. Because she would be like, "Oh, this is a problem. It's okay.
I will freeze
then,
it.
then who am I?
Two-Face?
Endless
Are you
optimism.
Two-Face?
Oh,
Flip the coin. Flip the coin. See what happens.
He is
I
an
feel
agent
like
of
Here's the
chaos.
thing. Knowing Jesse the way I do, there
No.
is an undercurrent of seething rage similar to me
true.
under Jesse, but he hides
true.
it under a veneer of positivity.
Ooh.
That is big fucking Two-Face energy. I'm waiting for Jesse's heel turn.
called
There's a
it.
reason we're like the
Speaking
Flotsam
of-
and Jetsam of like.
Barely
Speaking of heel
contained
turns.
undercurrents of seething rage.
Steven.
Wait, who are you, Bronze? Which one were you?
I don't know. Y'all tell me. Am I Bane?
Bane?
Oh God.
Oh, maybe.
No.
merely
I'm-
adopted the Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, but Bane broke Batman, so I mean, that's.
I
a
feel like
great-
if anyone were going to break Batman, it would be you.
It would be Bronze.
Bane is so cool in the comics too. Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
would be like the minority that's like luchador. Yeah, no, I am Bane.
All right. Jesse,
Yeah.
give me a reaction shot of Sarek reading the information I just shared with you, and then we'll go to our first 5-minute break.
Yeah. The camera slowly pans in on the eyes of Sarek as it's sort of doing the like reading thing. And then he has like a quick pause as something in it catches his attention. And then the camera focuses back in on the text of the page. And there, before his eyes, is the crux of the situation. And then fade to black. Or like hard cut black.
Awesome. When we come back, we will see how Sarek extricates himself from this difficult circumstance.
I love
Okay.
this. I'm so happy to be here. This is so good.
Well,
I miss this.
stick around for more of the good, and we'll see you in a minute. Boop.
In
Hello.
order to be a screenwriter, first you must be a screamwriter. Crypt Creeper voice.
That's how we come back. That's how we come back to the show. Yeah, if you want to take it again as the Crypt Keeper.
Jesse, will you send me those too?
Boys and ghouls.
Yeah. Hello, boys and ghouls.
You know,
In order to be
I-
a screenwriter, you have to be a screamwriter. Yeah.
Flies off camera.
you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
I always like rag on VTubers, and I think people wonder why, but I think it's because I always wanted it to hit that potential, like of the puppets, you know, that of the past of the 90s and 2000s. Like I always wanted a VTuber, like that's like Mr. No Meat, or is that the name, Britt? I think Mr. from Devolver, Mr. No Meat,
Oh,
the floating skull. You know, like I'm like,
JM's character.
yeah, I'm like, man, we need VTubers that are like,
I know.
I am a floating brain in a jar. You do not know the metric by which you are to be judged. You know, like
Yeah.
Oh
instead
my
of just,
God.
I'm a 40K cherub. Yeah.
yeah, instead of just like, you know, lolly girls
Right.
that
That's
head of it.
Dan's kind of true.
you know,
I-
like do something fucking cool. Come on.
I mean,
really wanna do a
that
show
sounds like
now.
fun.
That is a
Huh?
floating brain in a jar.
You should. I have a friend who does custom characters rigged.
Hit me up with that detail. I have some ideas.
Okay.
Because I always wanted to do a 40K campaign where I play an AdMech sniper and like my friend Vicken plays my servo skull.
Yeah.
We
That's
just play like
amazing.
a two-headed monster D&D sheet, like where it's like we both control half of the sheet. I have ideas for content.
My
guys.
floating
I
brain in a
I
jar
love that.
says that's illogical.
I need a team, and then I'd make weird shit like this.
Look, I honestly believe, I think there's a huge space for that kind of game. Like, not just like the AdMech 40K thing, but like the 2 relationship thing where it's rather than just being like on unequal levels, but you have to work together, like thing. The only game I ever know about is that there's a Pacific Rim game by the guys who made Scum and Villainy, like by Strauss. It's called Atlas something. And it's the idea is that you have to be drift compatible by each of you. It's basically playing like whist or like any trick taking game where like you have to play like a 9 of hearts and hope that they have the other card to do like the sync thing. And like based on how close they are, that's like you're a power level. And like I want games that represent the bond of like you having to learn how to play better with the other person. I want that so badly for like some kind of game. Like, I don't care what mechanics are, but a role-playing game, like the idea of like having to be a good friend with somebody is like sick. That's so cool.
If you do a 40K campaign, Bronze, can I be a tech priest and I have to look at a 8-ball? I'm like, oh, great technology! And I just look at an 8-ball and it tells me if I get it or not.
Ask again later.
Yeah, like it tells me nothing, unfortunately.
Prospects doubtful. I have looked into the algorithm.
Oh my God.
Ask again later.
Omnissiah, tell me! And just like, shake it and look.
Put it in a skull. Put it in a servo
yes.
skull.
Oh my
Like a
God,
mechanical
yes,
skull?
yes, put it in a mechanical skull. It's even better. We can like get like a normal skull and put a plate on it that this is like somebody's remains.
I'm pretty sure that the object inside there is basically just a D10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you like
Yeah, it is.
Dark Heresy is a D100 system. You could just like have 2 skulls with D10s in them and be like
Outlook uncertain.
Steven, I was imagining with 2 skulls.
yeah, exactly.
Honestly, like that would actually be amazing. For like, in order to play Dark Heresy, you don't have to buy the dice. You have to buy my skull and my incense candles. Otherwise, you cannot play the game. Like, you can only play while the incense is burning. So it's like can have like the proper respect to the fucking god.
Oh my fucking God!
I would love a game like that where it's just like you can only play with this smell. It is integral, and this here we have recorded 7 hard drives and a Gregorian chant, and you must play it while you are playing, and that is it.
It's a Gregorian chant on the hard drives, like when the music is played on hard drives. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my! Have you seen the cover of that Radiohead song that's on the old equipment?
Yes, it's so good.
Yeah, it's that thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! All right. Anyways,
So good.
we're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
We're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
We are.
All right, folks.
Yes.
Here we are.
Yeah,
We cut back to Sarek as he perches above
Oh yeah.
Klaxon of House Arabest. Sarek, what do you do?
With that knowledge that I have, I want to see, I want to go and see what is the dude with the big leather bound thing doing.
Yeah. So, first of all, remember that while you have seen that knowledge, you don't have like a mimetic memory. So, like, without the actual sheet, you probably can't do a whole lot with it.
Right.
Unless you like took the information to someone much more knowledgeable than yourself. But if you want to, you can go back and look at what the other guy is doing. So, let's see. I feel like by now I need to give you some opposition for your rolls. So let's see.
Fine.
Yep. Okay, here's 1. Here's 2. Here's 3. Oh, shit.
Ooh.
All right, sorry. Here's what happens. You sneak across the bookshelves and you sneak away from Klaxon. You sneak past the guy, the halberdier who's just sort of like scraping shelves of scrolls into a big satchel. And you sneak across over to where this guy is sort of like thumbing through the great book of the Cogheart. And then as you like peer over his shoulder, he snaps it shut and then he tucks it away into a satchel at his side. And then he sees your shadow Like as he closes the book, like your shadow is just right there, like beyond where he was looking at the book. He puts the book away, looks up, sees your shadow, and then he's like, ooh, and he turns around. What do you do?
Can I question?
Yeah.
What is this satchel made of?
Chainmail.
Chainmail satchel? You monster. All right. Well,
that's the leather of this world.
Right. I mean, that checks out. I will. So no matter what, he sees me, correct?
Yes, this guy has your eye indicator has turned red, and there's an exclamation point.
Great. So no matter what, like in all video games, when this happens, it's game time. Can I just steal the satchel from him?
Well, I think that would be up to a dice roll. For what it's worth, you still have the element of surprise.
Oh yeah, I'll take advantage,
so to speak.
Give the stream your best yoinks sound.
Yeah, but you're just gonna like try to grab the satchel and run.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and like just dodge my way out to the rest of the group. So I have the satchel, and all we have to do is either defend and run, or whatever. But yeah, I feel like this book is the most important thing here, and we're gonna fight him either way. I'd rather it not be in a weird maze of books.
Cool. By what mechanism are you trying to grab this satchel? Are you like drop kicking the guy with like a pirouette jump onto him? Are you like dive bombing on him and then like getting him in a headlock and tearing it away? Are you like as he's unnoticed, you like slip behind him and then like unhook one of the hooks and slip away?
Nah, that's too complicated. I'm gonna try and like trip him up into the books behind him. Yeah. And while he's like, "Ooh," and then pull it and go.
Yeah. Give me your favorite of either an athletics or acrobatics check.
All right, kids, here we go. Yo!
You get it. You trip him up. He goes stumbling backwards into a bookshelf. And then
me or then them?
Did you free
and then the bookshelf slowly falls.
I expected that.
Tonk.
I'm not even worried about that. That's
and then
chaos.
The next bookshelf slowly falls. Tonk, tonk. And then there's like a domino effect of bookshelves just like spiraling outwards from this spot, falling down. So the three of you down below, you hear like the faint sounds of Sarek vanishing, and then nothing, and then nothing. And then you hear this, and then nothing. And then you just hear this ka-thunk, grind, clang. Ka-thunk, 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 ka-thunk. Sarek comes tearing down the stairs, which are spiral stairs. It's like a little spiral staircase. So like instead of like whipping down the stairs in super cool fashion, he's like and he's carrying what looks like a chainmail Louis Vuitton purse.
And for some reason, he like knows exactly the best way to wear this. He's looking very fashionable while goofy running down the stairs. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll run towards I got it.
What are you gonna do now? You hear the sounds of pursuit from upstairs. You hear someone say, "Hey, get them!"
Guards, more guards.
Yeah.
Chase scene. Is there anything that I could use to help obstruct that weighs 1,000 pounds or whatever?
Oh, give me a perception check. Let's see if there's something in the room that weighs that much.
The body of the giant thing we just killed.
Yeah, I need something that can debris barricade.
What about the eye?
Like imagine I'm like Paris is revolting again. Like barricade time.
Yeah, totally.
Perception. Survey says no.
Oh, no.
Ask again later. Okay. Nope. It's too big. It's too wide. We got to go.
Yep.
All right. Time to run.
We running? Is that what we're
How do
doing?
we don't even know where we're running to.
Where are we going? What's happening?
I entered this place vertically. So like I don't know.
Yeah. So there's like a spiral staircase going down the middle of this room. This is like the alchemy chamber. The room above is like the stacks of bookshelves chamber. Down below you, there's some hallways and side rooms and whatever, and then you wind your way back to the big, like, organed grand hall. Yeah, how do you want to run? Do you want to run deeper into the house, or do you want to just like bulldoze your way out the window, throw out a shield, levitate yourselves away?
I mean, a lot of this depends on if the group can do it. You know what I mean? Like every time we do a run, there's always one person that like can't make the whatever choice we decide. So is it better to try to delay them and then like range attack them while they're trying to get over the delay? Or is it better to just book it? And I guess I'll leave that up to the guy who has to set up the trap or whatever, throw something in their way. I don't know.
I mean, if you want to just get away, like you probably can. There'll be some like chase dice rolls or something like that.
Can I ask how though? Like we fell into this area, so I don't know that we know the out.
Yeah. So again, just to describe, you're in the middle of a glass tower, so you could just dive your way out the glass and then use Eric's levitation ring to fly yourself away to safety. Or you could run down the spiral staircase deeper into the house and try to like lose your pursuers in the maze-like substructure of this house. And then you'd have to like, extricate yourself some other way. But it's kind of like, what seems cool? What do you want to try?
Seems like we have a floating ring, so we might as well use it.
Sure.
We can just jump out the window and float. I mean, why not?
Let's do it.
Okay. Who's jumping out the window?
Oh,
Eric, there is a laboratory table nearby that
I was going to say, do we know something we can use?
as convenient like
blastable
ring surfing material.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that goes first, and then we jump on it midair.
Oh my God.
Cool. Yeah. So Eric, you pick up this table, huck it out, levitate, ring it, and then you all jump on.
Avenger
Absolutely.
shot. We're all in like
Floating
a
on
different
table.
pose at different. Oh yeah.
The camera is like rotating around you 360 as you're doing it.
It's so good.
All I'm thinking about is, bed knobs and broomsticks when the bed is like flying.
Help. Yeah, I don't know. I can't budget.
How come
Very
we don't have
old
the
movie.
cool shot instead we're bed knobs and broomsticks?
That's all I'm thinking.
We spent all our money on our graphic budget.
Kitty bang
on-
bang.
Yeah, we already spent it all on the gravity drive of Event Horizon.
Yeah.
Whatever the monster was called.
All right.
So the four of you dive onto this table and sail out through the hole in the glass. And as you leave behind this glowing tower, you see the three individuals like clambering their way down the spiral staircase and like pointing and sort of, hey, arrest them, bring them back. Sarek, as you're watching, you realize that all three of them have gone down into the lower level. And the exploded detritus library, one level up, is also surrounded completely in glass. And you can see that the formula you were looking at over this man's shoulder is still resting on the table upstairs.
Could I get it?
You'd have to like bust in through the glass.
But like, aren't we going down? Aren't we falling?
You're levitating on a floating table that Eric is controlling.
Oh.
Kairos, yeah. I'd be really cool if I was controlling it, but yeah.
Yeah, that Kairos is controlling.
Yeah, no, I would be like, get up. You have to go up.
Cool. Yeah.
Back to the library.
Kairos, do you comply?
Absolutely.
Awesome. Yeah, the table rises and the trio down below is like gesturing and pointing at you and waving their halberds.
Sure.
One of them runs back to the stairs and starts like running up it, but it's again it's like Sarek, are you just like bashing in through the glass and grabbing the stuff on the table?
Sarek hands the bound book to Ankara, because I imagine Ankara is the only one I trust to just hold it. And then the rest of the bag, that's chainmail, I chuck it at the glass before I then jump through. Hence, I don't get glass on me.
Yes, absolutely. You chuck the chainmail bag through the glass. It works like a charm. You leap through, swipe all the stuff on the table, leap back onto the table.
And point of order.
Yeah.
Purposefully rip just the formula, the stuff that we need for this. Everything else, I'll just kind of remember.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. You leap back onto the table, like a corner of this sheet of paper got stuck under something and torn off. Oh no, you left it behind.
Of course.
And as the four of you fly away on your lab table, you see House Arabest's klaxon come like huffing and puffing up the stairs and saying, "Hey, wait, my gears are freezing."
And I
you haven't seen the last of Cobra Commander.
And say, I can show you the world.
Right. And then we all start singing, and it's a beautiful moment as we sail through the scorching winds of metal that as we're like slowly bleeding, like, I can show you the just like
going over, sideways,
shining,
under.
Shimmering, splendid.
Yeah, we're on an endless table ride.
Yeah.
Tell me,
You didn't
Kairos.
have to ruin the moment like that.
Yeah.
So, two things. Now that you are flying slowly at the speed of like 60 feet around, just like in the direction of wherever Kairos wants to take you. One, is anybody reading, like leafing through this huge leather-bound tome that is called On the Nature of the Great Cogheart?
Yeah, if it was handed to me, I'm definitely looking through it.
Cool. And Kara, you leaf through it, and it's like a philosophical text crossed with like a construction manual.
Okay.
But ultimately, what you glean from a cursory glance through like the chapter headings and the index and then like flipping to a few relevant pages is that the Cogheart is like the great energy source that like manipulates the fabric of this reality and causes like the order and functioning of things in this world. But also specifically, it's all clockwork on the inside, and you see sort of like there's descriptions of like using various special lenses to be able to look at the mechanisms without being blinded by the light of the thing. It looks like the heart of what was at the core of Broketooth, but another 2 orders of magnitude more complicated. It looks like the most complicated watch you have ever seen. And specifically, there are entire chapters dedicated to how the Cogheart controls the flow of time in this space.
Interesting.
But then what controls the flow of time in our space?
Don't ask these. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. I'll obsess over that for 25 minutes.
Is there anything in the book that specifies what we could possibly use to examine this Cogheart?
Yeah, there are like descriptions of the like lenses that you can use in order to like filter out the harmful irradiation of the machinery and be able to just look at this very closely. Kairos, you also see as you're flying slowly through the air, the iron winds below you slide apart and part for a moment, and down in the depths, you see something that I think you all saw very briefly, just glimpsed once before. Just a bright blue pinprick of light shining in the depths of this world.
Sark, do you see that blue? And Kara, down there, look. And I point at it.
Yeah, I'll give it a look. I'd love to be able to, eye for detail that thing, see if we can get some more info.
What could that be?
Yeah, give me an eye for detail.
Oh, I will. Insight, eh?
Nice. Yeah. I think what tips you off is the fact that like it's a tiny little pinprick of light, but when you look at it and you sort of squint, so like you get that extra focus on your eyes, you can see these sort of like magnetic arcs radiating off of it. And they look like the same kind of energy signatures that you've seen on, like, for example, the teleportal that brought you into the realm of gold and choirs. And also a similar sort of effect that was radiating off of the planar scope when it brought you here.
And this would signify exit compared to...
It's some kind of portal.
The question is that this doesn't seem to have any connection to when, say, the different mages were like tethered in through the, you know how when we were like fighting on a whale and all that stuff, did they have a similar exit?
Like that's what this portal looks like. It reminds you of the portal that you used to get in that space.
Great. Okay. Yeah, I'll relay that information to the team. Be like, potentially an exit. If we wanted to leave, I don't... What is our plan?
What is our fucking plan?
Yeah.
Okay. So, we came here to try to figure out how to stop the flow of the cycle because it's a botched... We figured out that it was... Iramon botched the fucking spell. That it was supposed to freeze time, and instead, time has been cycling. And that's, like, really fucking annoying.
I don't think they botched. So I don't think they botched it. I think they didn't account for something. Well, I mean, maybe it's the same thing. I'm not trying to like.
No. You're right. You're right.
I think it's the dead god.
It didn't go as planned, right? Like it's like, oh, we're gonna slow down time, and instead it was like, oh, this happened.
Right.
And now we're finding out, or at least knows definitively that Queen Tanith came here and got something. We know that she has a mirror that she's been traveling through to engage in clandestine meetings with the leadership.
Oh my God. Queen Tanith is close to the term tenet. They're from the future trying to invade our timeline.
All right. That's insane.
damn it,
First off,
Eric.
that's crazy. I've known the Queen for years. It's not a problem. Secondly, I found this scrap of paper, which is, in relation to the veil, which should be...
Sarek, can you just read out that scrap of paper? Like, what does it say?
Yeah, Sarek doesn't read it verbatim, obviously, because...
For Her Majesty's eyes only.
Summarize for us.
Yeah. The piece of paper. So I would just grab the formulaic bit, is what Sarek has in his hand. But basically, he summarizes to the group that what he saw them going through was information about the Veil of Shade and how it essentially is like this thing that has the power to block light and has a barrier that like draws in. I guess it like prevents energy from passing through it. Like it's like a solid sheet of nano machines, I guess is the best way to describe it. And the whole idea here is that it's not just being used as a giant wall of something. It can and is most likely being used in like a different way because of this formula. I assume that's the case, Stephen. This formula, it allows the wielder to like basically shrink it down and like make it into kind of like you can either use part of it or a little tiny portion of the veil for something. And and that's kind of what he says. That it isn't this giant thing that we're looking for. It might actually be very small now. But whatever it is it's designed to prevent us from getting through, and it's designed to hide something. And that's all the information you get. Crazy.
Can you repeat that? So it's designed to hide something and it's designed to get us through?
No. So the veil itself is this big, giant effing like swarm of nanomachines. At least that's what I decipher from Steven. Is this giant black wall of death. And this formula is one, like the research basically allows someone to take that thing and like miniaturize it. Like taking a giant nuke and then like a backpack nuke, like just like shrinking the whole thing down. It's still super effective, but you can use it in a smaller way. And so, at the current time, I guess we can assume that there was research done at some point and to figure out like how to take this giant wall of death and shrink it down so that it protects something much, much smaller. And then because it's this giant wall of nanomachines, you just can't get through it. Like like energy that tries to go through it is blocked. Light is blocked. It's like a black hole.
Yep.
And so, it could be covering like a Fabergé egg, that kind of small, or it could be covering a door, or it could be covering a building. But the formula that I have is like how you shrink it down.
Yep.
Who else has who do we know anyone who has access to this formula? Does House Astor? I mean,
the House Cloaca, they had access to it because it was in their library.
Right. But they're destroyed.
And then the guys who were there, they were looking, or they found it, or were looking at it. So I imagine they might know that knowledge now, but they don't have the formula because I stole that part.
So then, are we afraid that Vixatrix is trying to weaponize this for some reasons?
Well, Sarek would never say this, but the implication of this, based on what Steven said earlier, is that Tanith probably has it and took it somewhere. Now, Sarek would never say that shit because that's not,
right.
But above board. I believe we said Tanith came and took it, right? I think that's what you said, Steven.
Yeah, well, you actually heard earlier that Queen Tanith got House Cloaca or House Vixatrix to create for her the shroud of
the Veil of Shadows.
So, but Sark would never say that. But above board, I believe she probably has it, not any of these people.
Okay. Cool. So we're in the elemental plane of defense contractors.
Pretty much, honestly, yeah.
Well, trying to think who else. What is
just like completely above board, out of character. Like even I have absolutely no clue what she would actually be using it for. Like, I don't know in the story so far what we've seen that we've been like, that's the secret that she's hiding, right? Yet, it clearly is there. Like, it's very obviously there. I just don't think we know yet.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Excuse me.
We did learn about the weapons of... I think what we're trying to get at then, gang, is that do you think there's any other, besides like overthrowing this world and giving it back to the people, is there any other thing we kind of want out of this plane?
I mean, we have the book about the heart, and it might be worth checking. Like, does the book teach us anything about time itself? Because the reason why we initially came here was if this is the time plane and our world is resetting constantly, it's clearly a time mechanic. So we were trying to figure out like why the hell
what controls time.
Yeah. And so maybe the book plus the giant like cog in the sky, maybe we'll find some answer, but honestly, I have no clue.
So to speak meta-textually here, if you wanted to like free this realm from the iron fist of House Arabest, you could definitely go back and just blow up a tower and kill the leader of the house, take him out, and then like leave the people to fend for themselves. Mm-hmm. You have learned some curious things. You learned that Queen Tanith of Ur came here for some reason, which you learned was to acquire this Veil of Shade, which you've learned is like some kind of powerful reagent for spells that will block light and energy, and it's some sort of like big shield wall. You've learned that you now possess a formula that can be used to modify these kinds of spells to make them much smaller or larger than their original intention. And you've learned that the cog heart of this plane is actually like a massive temporal engine.
Can we miniaturize the cog heart? Can we steal their own sun?
So you can shrink and or grow the Veil of Shade.
Right.
I don't know that you have unlocked the power to shrink or grow the cog heart.
Right, but there's no way to use the veil to do.
Do you think so? Wait, the sparkly glow in the distance that's emanating the look of a portal back to our reality.
Yes,
that has been open the entire time.
So you've seen it before, but also like there's been this like grinding iron wind that swirls through the depths of this world.
Well, I mean, I guess what I'm asking is like, if this is a very similar to the previous dimension where we had the mages coming through and they were using that power in our world, could we then assume, boy, this is an assumption, that the open portal is like, oh, this giant clock that deals with time. By keeping that portal open, we are like using the time mechanics of this world to mess with ours.
So is that generally speaking, if you want to, so like Sarek is drawing connections here that are tangible, right? You have an opening into this world. There's a portal way down there. There's this planar scope that you can use. You've got this huge arcane device that seems to power the very nature of this world that deals with temporality and time. You have no idea how to manipulate it, but like these are the kinds of opportunities that powerful sorcerers might be able to leverage.
Oh my!
So the kind of thing that you were thinking about Sarek is really outside of Sarek's purview.
But if there was like a dwarf
not
somewhere,
of everyone's
if there's like
purview.
a dwarf somewhere that we could talk to about this, that probably would be helpful.
That might work out in your favor.
Gotcha. Okay. So, do we leave? What is the plan, gang?
And Tara, what do you all want to do?
I'm trying to decide.
I
mean, yes, we leave, but
if we leave the kids here. You know what I mean? Well, technically they're in the town with everybody, but they're probably not long for this world if we don't do something. But maybe, we can Michael Jordan these kids,
What is Michael Jordaning a kid?
Yeah, how do you Michael Jordan a kid?
You ever know about Michael Jordan and the charity event? The story?
No.
Of course, this isn't a story the Jedi would tell you. He was at a charity event and he was shooting like free throws or like half-point shots or something like that. And if he would miss, he would like have to donate a bunch of money, and he never missed. And they were like, about the end of it, he was like, you could just like miss a shot or whatever. And like, he's like, no, I don't.
It's the worst charity idea
for
Michael Jordan ever, because Michael Jordan's like, I never miss on purpose.
Yeah, exactly. And he's on quote, he's like, quote unquote, fuck them kids.
Oh,
it's
is that where the meme comes from?
Yeah,
amazing.
That's where the meme comes from.
Amazing.
Yeah. Is that he refused to miss on purpose.
I mean, I kind of get it.
It is his brand.
I don't want to miss on purpose.
Yeah.
Also,
Anyways.
be like, what, you want me to look bad? For some kids? Some sick kids?
I would have just donated money at the end anyway, but I'm not going to miss, Like I'll give you money, but I'm not missing.
Anyways, do we mind if we leave these kids here?
Look, Sarek doesn't care about anyone except Sarek. So like,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
fine
obvious.
leaving. I don't care.
I would selfishly like to help these kids, but also like I'm also cognizant of the time of us playing the game, and we don't have to.
I mean, what do we have to do to help them? What do we have to do? We have to.
Well, that's the thing is we don't
make
know.
sure they're safe, right?
We don't know what
destroy their
helping
enemies.
them means, though.
Them-
Like we have come late to
Restore
the game of
Kalaka to the-
politics of this world, and we don't know what happened before the like big throwdown with the houses. We don't know what's happened since. We just know one house's story, and like
So
Yeah, but there's that
could
guy at the
reverse-
house who can
okay.
take care of them, right? Because the oil's flowing
Yeah.
again. Wasn't that guy kind of like?
I thought we saved them. Yeah,
Could
the
we
oil's
fear-
already flowing. It's fine.
So on one hand, I was thinking that we could just kill their enemies and, see them driven before us and just reestablish them as the part of the wheel. But now I'm like, if we understand the concept of time, what if we rewound the great wheel of time to back to when their house and their parents were alive and like save them from becoming Batman, what their parents did. So like,
But
what
does
if then
that-
like their house all ruined?
If we were,
What if we did that instead?
you're no.
I'm sorry. My brain is
We're
going
in paradox
too many
land now
metaphors.
because if we rewind
Yeah.
time, does that mean we're no longer here? And if we're
Yeah,
here,
actually,
then what has actually been rewound? You can't do it. We can't do it. You don't mess with time.
Okay.
Those are
so-
the rules.
But you understand the thrust of what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
right?
no, I totally get what you're talking about. You want to reset it so that everyone has a fair chance again. But in doing so, what do we screw up?
Yeah, true. It's pretty true.
Because we're still
Would
just
it-
then leaving.
I mean,
We're-
is it possible that everything resets anyway if we can find a way to like fix this issue?
In our reality versus theirs, I don't know. I think Steven established that what happens in these planes of existence doesn't necessarily.
Or not?
Wait. Yeah, Steven, didn't you mention that so in this world there's always houses that are rising and falling, but didn't Vixatrix conspire to stop that from happening?
Yes.
Or somebody did?
One house did. I think it was Arabest, actually.
Oh, it was Erebus that conspired to stop the Great Wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Right, to keep them at the top.
Well, if is the Great Wheel stopped? And if so, can we just unstop it and then leave?
Yeah,
So
is
at
the
least-
wheel in the sky? Is it keeping on turning?
Big wheel, keep on. Yeah, is it still turning?
Yeah, I mean, one would think.
We have to get Kansas out here.
So to answer you, I don't think you know enough about this world to be able to manipulate the clockwork of this place such that the Great Wheel begins moving again. If you really, if you decided that that's what you want to spend this episode doing,
We can't be foreign saviors.
we can go and do that.
Sark
But-
actually likes that idea now. Never mind. I think we should help
because
them
you want to
all.
be the white savior. Is that the plan?
What
No,
you
we can live
can
with
do is that House Arabest is the current ascendant oppressors of this
Yeah.
place. You still have the opportunity to turn around and just narc them.
That sounds pretty good.
It's fine with me.
That does get us back at Claxon.
It's up to you guys. I'm down.
Aya, any strong opinions one way or another?
I love helping people, so
Yeah.
I'm really very okay
Yeah,
with this.
Aya hates oppression, but I'm gonna keep it a buck, guys. Aya's got negative wisdom, so she also has very short
Fair.
attention span and thinks that her way of solving things is the best. She's Hermione Granger a little bit, oversimplifies other people's problems and then
What if
white woman's it up a little bit, but in a very minority way.
what if we just gave this world to
Just a little bit.
Velzirathal?
If I what?
What if we just gave this world to Velzirathal?
That is the worst possible
That's
idea.
the type of person that's that's what I'm saying. That's what she would do. She was ready to make them all warlocks of Broketooth, but then Broketooth was kind of a bitch. So she was like, well, I suck.
Not worthy.
I mean, I will say, Eric, I'm pretty sure you're in charge of this wine table. You're the only one who can drive
I
it.
will turn this table around. No, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we need then. So basically, most of us don't really care. I kind of split halvesies on helping the kids. Well, let's come back to it. Let's go back to the portal, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we have this information that can help us in our world, and I think that's what we came to get. And I think we got it. Let's peace out.
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's save our world before we start saving others.
All right.
Yeah, you have
To
to put
the
your
light.
mask on before you
Yeah, exactly. It's the
put somebody else's
lifeguard.
mask on.
Lifeguard rule number 1.
Lifeguard.
Also,
rule
all they
number
asked us to
one.
do was turn the oil back on. They didn't ask us to do a bunch of other shit, right?
Oh my god. Yeah.
And they
Has
were
anyone-
also like, no, we don't want to overthrow them. We just want to have our
Yeah.
little community.
Oh my
protected."
god. Where
Asked us to do what we did, so maybe not taking it upon ourselves to do more.
Wait a second. Is there no like Kairos lifeguard skin where like I have a surfboard shield?
Oh, there's gotta be.
I hate
There's gotta be. The beefcake Kairos skin.
Beefcake Kairos is that thing's like $5.99. It is
Yeah.
premium 4-star
Golden
Beefcake
legendary.
Kairos.
All right. So
Tiny sunglasses.
you begin descending through the depths of Tix. And as you go, this blue light from down below begins to fade. As you hear the tinging and tanging of tiny metal pieces bouncing off of the cogs and gearworks all around you, you start feeling a stinging and burning sensation on your skin. Would all of you give me Constitution saving throws?
Not like this. We're almost out.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
Ooh.
there it is. Oops.
Oh my god.
Second.
This is your table captain speaking. Fasten your seatbelts.
You say Constitution?
Constitution saving throws. Nice.
I would say you get +2 being within 10 feet of me, but that does not save you. Sorry.
5 is not going to help.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
Okay. Unfortunately, a 12 is not sufficient either. Sarek, oh my god. Sarek and
Sarek
I
dies.
both take 21 damage from the.
Is this some sort of AoE thing I can like take less damage on?
I hellish rebuke the wind.
All right, hang on. Let me answer this
I
question
hellish
about.
rebuke the darkness.
Like, what if I use evasion?
I'm reading about evasion.
Because it does say ice storm spell, which is an ice storm, and this is like a metal storm. So, I mean, it seems like nature. I can evade nature. I feel like.
sounds
When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage.
That's Constitution. Never mind. Still damaged.
This is not that.
Down to 9
Yo.
HP. Love this. Big
All right.
fan.
You're getting deeper, and the howling of the iron wind echoes
I
in
hate
all
this
of your
place.
ears. However, the faint blue light from down in the depths is now beginning to brighten once again. Would all four of you, please make Constitution
Why did you say it?
throws
Why do you say it like that? Like, well, one of you is clearly already dead. Why you gotta
a
do
second time?
that? Oh,
Nice.
I'm not dead yet.
please.
Oh,
Nope.
Kairos,
Okay.
do you get the +2?
It's already factored in.
Okay. And Aya, we need yours as well.
That's bad.
Aya gets the +2, so Aya saves. So it's
All right,
just
that's me.
Kairos.
Let's be ironic if I die. Oh no. Okay, that's just
Kairos.
That was
okay,
one.
so when
half my health.
When it comes to
What half?
Eric, you roll
I got it.
ones, but when it comes to me and Jesse, you roll 6s. It's just a little interesting.
That's
Just
that
so
bagel
you know-
steak knife.
I just can't help
I'm
but
not-
notice.
Okay, I'm just, it's not anything personal. And I'm not saying there's any pattern there. I'm just saying it's a little weird. I'm noticing something, but it's okay.
Just asking questions.
I'm just, yeah,
It's
I'm
because
just asking
it's
for
because
clarification.
Eric can manipulate the numbers on Roll20.
Right.
Yeah, I still
So
have
we're
that.
gonna blame Eric instead
You
of.
still got that.
I still have
Okay.
backdoor access to
Okay,
the
'cause
Yeah.
to the
See,
source code.
You know, not to be rude, but the word dungeon master implies that you can't blame Eric because
Gender?
that would imply some kind of responsibility. But it's okay. I was just
It's
asking.
I just obey the dice.
It's okay. I'm
I
not
just
mad.
I
I'm
just
I'm
obey
asking.
what the dice tell me.
Rewind the footage. Rewind the footage. When you said dungeon master, Britt's eyes went like.
Oh, where is this going? Friends,
DC 10 Constitution, DC 10, DC.
the table is dropping rapidly through the atmosphere. It's dissolving under you. One of the legs of it just goes tearing and flying off into the distance. You're rapidly approaching. There's blue arcs of like magical energy erupting through the air as you rapidly dive towards this. The iron wind is scouring your very souls. Please make a final and third Constitution saving.
On our way down, can I break one of my moon shards open? And
absolutely.
Right.
I got a Baja. I conjure a Baja Blast. Like
no, not the Baja Blast.
What is that? 64 plus 6?
Why
Yes.
Baja Blast?
That's the color I chose for my telekinetic energy. It's a good one.
There you go.
Come on.
21 HP.
I've got 2 of them.
Ooh.
You want the other one?
I would love a moon shard if you want to give
You
me a
need
moon
one,
shard.
Jesse?
For
I
my
have 9
friends.
HP left.
Oh shit, Jesus. Okay, yeah, here, guys.
Give me that sweet, sweet.
Okay.
Oh, I'll take it. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
26
Thank
is
you.
better than 9.
I'm out.
26.
I still have my healing spells if we need them, but I just want to make
All
sure
right,
you
here we
guys can
go.
die on the way down.
Constitution, big time place.
14.
That's not good enough, I don't think.
Nope. 14 isn't good
Yeah.
enough. The target is 15. But I don't think 46 is going to kill Sarek now. 14 damage.
Oh, I
And
didn't.
then the 4 of you feel the strange inside out compression of the magnetic lensing of the magical portal. And you pop back into existence next to the planar scope. Which, remind me, it's on top of the tower in the forest where
Correct.
Iramon is
The-
residing,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Tower of the Arcane.
Iramon says, welcome back. What have you learned? And that is where we will take our second 5-minute break.
Excellent. All right.
We lived. We
My
survived.
favorite dwarf.
Barely. All right. We shall return. We'll see you in a bit. Boop. Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hi. What's going on? What was the big
emotional.
humbug?
We're just getting sad.
It's getting really sad. It's getting really sad. It's getting real now.
Yeah.
I was talking about how like I'm really attached to this character.
Well,
Good.
so just to loop chat in about
Good.
why we might be feeling sad. This is likely to be the last episode of Sunfall for quite some time.
Yeah.
Perhaps the last episode of Sunfall. But that being said, you all are awesome people. And after some time passes, I definitely want to play more Dungeons and Dragons with all 4 of you.
Yes. Yeah, my hope is that we just take some time and then we start up again. And like, I don't care what we do. I'll fucking play it. And honestly, I feel like we can always do one-offs like we did for the Christmas thing with our Sunfall characters. Like,
Absolutely.
and I mean, listen, we've skipped a lot of side quests. It's not like we can't just go back and finish those
Well,
as
like,
we
you know,
want to. We want to or something.
we're
We want
driving
to
this
happen.
episode in the direction of, you know, either a
Completion.
satisfying conclusion
Yeah.
or a satisfying cliffhanger.
Yeah.
And, you know, either we'll pick it up with like post Sunfall stuff, or we'll pick it up with season 2 of the Sunfall Cycle
Yeah.
levels 10 to 20.
We're doing-
and no, you Gaming of Relativity, you have not missed the end. This is the special Sunfallathon. We are going for 3 more hours of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
So
I brought nuts. I'm feeling great.
Yeah, this is not a sprint, it's a marathon.
I'm doing great. I'm feeling really sad. I don't like this is why I don't finish books. I don't like for things to end.
we
What
don't have
about-
to finish it. We can just be like, oh, and they keep adventuring happily forever.
What about Carl's sweet and spicy nuts? How you feel about those? I got to the spicy part.
Charles?
Carl's.
Carl?
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, they're not that spicy.
They're sweet and spicy. It wasn't just spice. It wasn't spicy and spicy. It was sweet and spicy. Like meat.
In
Oh.
classic bronze
Sweet
fashion, I
and
ordered,
spicy,
a
like
whole ass
Jesse.
breakfast I know I always torment the chat because I always see people in chat being like, "What is Bronze eating?" Because like everyone else has a snack, and I have like,
What'd you get?
Like, I got eggs, potatoes, and I got comfort food and toast, like country toast.
Hell yeah,
that's good.
Breakfast is so good.
Cafe nearby because I was like, listen.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hold on. What's the cafe's name? That's probably asking too much. That's probably too
I wouldn't
specific.
ask that.
Yeah,
That's
never mind.
Too close to like.
I know,
Were you
but
trying to dox her, dude? What? Are you doing?
I didn't think about that part. But what I wanted to know was
What cafe do you live down the street from?
Most good cafes have a name that's like, the big table on the, like the spoon on the wall, you know, like that kind of stuff. Like
the grind.
Yeah, Grandma's Corner
because it's like Persian.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
it's yeah.
Oh,
so it's not like a I guess like a homey name. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah.
Big Spotted Cow. Yo,
not,
that would be the name of my diner. Big Spotted Cow.
Oh, that's cute. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I would work there and be really rude to everyone. Be like, what do you want? You know?
And you would make a ton of money.
Yeah.
If I was in Portland, yes.
Yeah.
Eric, have you ever been to that place that's by Powell's where their whole shtick is like they're really all the wait staff are really rude?
That's every restaurant.
So there's one that's specifically known for that, though, right?
No,
it's just like a dirty hole in the wall diner. It's right across from Powell's. And when I visited,
I must have been right there though.
Yeah,
that's next to the Buffalo Exchange. Yeah,
and I had already eaten that day, and I was there with friends. So I think I ordered like a bagel. Yeah, I ordered a bagel with cream cheese, and the waitress looks at me and says, "Really? A fucking bagel? What are you, a bird?" Anyways, okay, what else do you want?
What? Do birds eat? Birds should not be eating bagels, I don't think.
I don't know. I guess she thought I was skinny, which I was
You know
like,
what birds are like?
Hello?
Carl, sweet and spicy nuts. They're the nuttiest.
And she's like, I guess you don't want to drink, right? Just water. And I was like, yeah.
I would never go to a place
just fucking
where
roast me, why don't you?
Wow, yeah.
Wow.
do you roast me as hard as you do your coffee? Damn, it must be burnt.
I was
Just
happy.
roast
I'm
me like Carl's
that's-
sweet and spicy nuts.
I was just like, that's your read, is that I don't eat?
That's what. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's like I'm mad that people are being mean to me, and then I'm also frustrated that it's not mean enough. Like it's not clever enough.
Yeah.
I've been judging every mean thing they said.
Yeah, it's like when someone comes in my channel and they like say I'm an age like younger than I am, like because they're trying to, you know how they're like, whatever, bitch, you look like you're fucking 27, and I'm like, thank you.
Yeah, of course, that's wonderful.
Yeah, because it's like,
do I look like a baby? Do I look like a widow baby?
Because that means they secretly think I'm like 21.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
that's not bad. Yeah, you're living the dream.
All right, friends, I'm grabbing these reins.
Reins grabbed.
Yeah, we don't know. Okay, yeah. So we're not gonna do this for a while. We don't know what's happening after, but we'll do something at some point together. There's your update.
Yes.
Stay tuned.
Damn.
And
Cool.
here we stand, the four of us on the top of the Turim Arcanum in the Kingswood. And Iramon stands off to the side, arms crossed, looking at you, stroking her magnificent, luxurious gray beard. She says, you've returned. Well, what did you learn in the clockwork realm of Tix?
That wind hurts.
You look a
Picking
little,
metal shards.
abraded.
Yes, well, I'll be over here healing. And I just like flop on the ground.
I show her the book, Stephen.
Yes.
While this is going on, can I get a rest or something in? Like, do I need, like, I don't care about being involved in
Can I
this.
get a breather?
I got 12 HP. I'm beat up.
Yeah. Yo, you and me both, brother.
My cat is just being a shit over she's climbing all over some boxes or something.
Sounds like a cat.
It's peak cat activity time.
It's peak cat hours.
May we enjoy the benefits of a short rest? Or is that asking for too much?
Mother,
Mother, may I?
Mother, may I enjoy the benefits?
Please,
of a short
mother.
rest?
Just one short rest.
Put a short rest in my cup.
Let me think about this.
Oof.
Aya, roll 1d3 for me, please. Okay. You have been away from your home plane for long enough that there are 2 turns on the clock left before the sun explodes and returns you all to the moon.
Great.
Shit.
So, if you would like to spend one of them in a short rest, that is acceptable to me.
What are we gonna fight? We're not gonna fight anything, right?
Don't
Famous.
say that. We will
I know, the famous line.
If we fight something, we're dead. Like, there's no way we're getting out of it.
Yeah, it's on my tombstone. What are we gonna do? Fight something?
And
Yeah.
then they
We're gonna fight
did.
something. We can just talk to Iramon, but I'm like,
Yeah, I'd rather
okay.
chance it to talk to Aramon.
Yeah, let's just do that.
As long as we
Okay.
have enough to talk about, though. So, like,
Yeah.
group huddle. I'm sorry. I know I always talk about. Why am I apologizing? We're in episode of 113. You know I talk
Yeah.
out of character. You know the deal. But in general, so obviously we know a lot about. We want to learn about the stuff that what we learn now and how it can apply to the world, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like the.
Well, let's
Dust.
consult with the expert. I say, Iramon,
Yes.
the things we've just been through. I'm just going to leave that at that. What if, and this is just a theory, your horrific, horrible cycle spell was a result of tampering by one Queen Tanith who brought a strange veil to our world that absorbs all energy.
She sort of
I'm gonna make this
frowns
face.
and she says, I don't think that there were any magical veils absorbing all energy that caused a problem in the spell. If anyone tampered with it, I would have estimated that it would have been either Gloic or Arcanomancer Quintara.
Iramon, shut up. Guys, sorry, Iramon. Guys, if someone has this veil, they could survive the sun exploding. What if Queen Tanith is the only person that has survived through each cycle?
But what would that mean for time? How does being like laying on the ground, Sarga's just like, but then what happens? The sun explodes and like how does it restart?
Oh, but she's the only one who would know. She's the only one that doesn't have to go back in time and relive. She's the only one who progresses forward. Because she has the veil. And if we had the veil, we could also survive the sun explosion. Right? Because it absorbs all energy, including light. So it could,
But why would we?
Time energy?
But what
Irmon,
about-
Chronal
Irmon
energy.
strokes her beard and she says, you're speaking of a veil that would block the explosion of the sun?
Yes, right?
And she sort of frowns and she says, I have cast spells. And when the cycle resets, the effects of said spells are undone. Indeed, the only individuals that I have seen able to effect change in the dome on a permanent basis are the 4 of you. I think it has to do with the fact that you originated from outside of the dome after its inception, and that somehow you are able to affect the temporality of this space. But if you're speaking about the veil of shade from the clockwork realm of Tixoxtix, I do believe such a device, when plied with the correct magical forces, would indeed be able to prevent the consequences of the sun's explosion upon our planet. Though, of course, it would leave the planet without a sun afterwards.
Yeah.
Laying on the ground, Sark isn't going to say anything. Jesse knows a thing. I'm not going to remind you all about something we learned, I don't know, 100 episodes ago. I'm just going to lay on the ground. Just lay right here, not do a damn thing to help.
Well, I think that's better than the Necro Sun that people were trying for. But that means that's Dahaka. Yeah, exactly. That's Dahaka time.
The earth to be plunged in eternal darkness.
Yep.
Sorry, I told you to shut up, Iramon. I had a really good idea.
No harm, no foul.
What does she say about the book, Stephen?
Oh, yeah. No, she cracks it open and starts reading through it. And she says, fascinating. Fascinating. What did I write about this?
Fascinating. What could it mean?
Yeah. Irmon gets like kind of a strange look on her face. And she says, I need more time. I think there's something valuable here. If we can open a connection to the Cogheart, it seems as though it might act as a powerful reagent that could be used in a spell. I don't know how to effect this yet. Speak with me on the next cycle.
Okay. I'm just still laying there. Like, we'll be back. Don't worry.
She sort of pauses for a second and then she says, where do you go from here?
I mean, above board, wasn't the plan always to just get into the castle? Like, we have to confront the people in the castle, right? Like, or we collect the other tiers, which is like a long thing, I would imagine. Because we don't know what happens when we return every tier. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know. We've never gotten that far.
Irmon says, if it's Tears of Saloon that you are seeking, I believe Saloon herself will be able to direct you.
Well, tears, that's an interesting concept too, right? Because from what we know of Saloon, she has a lot to do with the waxing and waning of time, of cycles and stuff. And the tears are the inner stuff of the moon. And now I'm also remembering when I read Saloon's mind and how it was made out of styrofoam. Like there was nothing in there, almost like she's a construct or like an apparition or do you know what I mean? A puppet. Because everyone else's brain who I've read, like there's something there, but hers is like, it's like Disneyland. You look behind the scenes and it's just painted. It's like Toontown. There's nothing back there. It's just cardboard. It's painted on one side. So it's like, and then even when we studied the concept of apotheosis, it's like, oh, how does one become a god? Like you have to have followers. And therefore, for Ozzy Dahaka to become a god, you created a doomsday cult, and then we slayed that avatar and took the soul. So now it can't be reincarnated. But like, I think I have like all these different pieces, and I'm trying to figure out how they land.
Well, and it was like the tears are powerful, but we don't know what they completely do yet, right?
Like we're collecting them for a purpose that we don't know, and we're doing it because we were told to do it. Like that's just where we're at when it comes to the tiers. And it gives us a power, so we have an incentive to keep on doing it. But we don't know why. We have no answers as to why we're doing that.
The tiers of Saloon possess potent magical capabilities for those studied enough to unlock them, generally in the domain of the moon, but most intriguingly and specifically in the realm of the waxing and waning of time itself and the invocation of dreams that seem indistinguishable from reality. Maybe the true potential of this substance is yet to be fully discovered.
Yeah, so it's
all
kind
you need
of
to do is collect all the tiers, bring them to the base of the Erd tree, and become, the
it should be
goddess of the
fine.
moon.
This should all be
Easy.
fine. Nothing bad happened there.
No problem.
And so like basically on the grand scheme, we have the mystery of Saloon and the tiers, and then we have King Momoa in his mighty throne, buff as hell. And then we have his like court around him that we've never even remotely tried to like breach. Except for the one time we did it in a like past reality dreamscape. And then
I mean, the problem for my character here is that every single time I've gotten close, your character has cockblocked me. Like I've started to put the pieces together because my patron was there at a meeting where the queen was there. And I also read your mind and saw the scene of like the usurper kind of coming and like the betrayer. But I don't know how that fits into the grand scheme of things because your character is a dickhead and won't tell me anything. It's like, I don't know. So it's
I don't know.
So then
Maybe he doesn't know.
Aya
Maybe he
has,
really
like,
doesn't
half
know.
the puzzle pieces.
Do you think that the tiers of Saloon have some kind of, because the Cogheart of Plane is a temporal engine, do you think that the tiers of Saloon like could have power over that or run it or something?
It could, right? Because it affects the passage of time. Like,
Yeah.
like it says like, yeah, time and dreams.
We also just don't know what Saloon's she's never once told us what her plan was.
I
Like,
don't
why
think
are we-
Saloon is real. I think there's something else. I think Saloon is like a projection of a cute girl to fucking distract us. We don't know who we're serving. We don't even know that that's the fucking goddess of the moon. It could literally be someone else. It could be a fucking major image because all I remember, like I succeeded on this throw to like delve into her fucking mind and there was nothing there. And that's kind of horrifying. Like I do not think she's real. I think she's fucking a cotton candy image that has been manipulating us this entire time.
And who's manipulated? Then who? Who?
I think she's
Right.
dead.
Who
I think the
controls
moon
that?
is dead.
I mean,
And
yeah,
someone
whoever
else-
wanted to send us out to collect all of the tiers for them so that then they can use them.
Is
for
it
something.
Tanith?
Like, think about
So-
it. Why would the moon take
I don't
a
know.
shard of the sun and embed it into our like what? Like,
Is
if
it
this
Tanith?
the inner stuff of the moon? Like, come on, this is a little weird.
Remember,
We've been agents of
remember,
Tanith the whole time.
remember one important fact about this world, right? This world exists eons into the future. The sun is a huge red orb that hangs low in the sky the entire time. The moon was shattered and destroyed thousands of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So, just bringing that to your mind.
There's no sun when we're on the moon, right?
No, there is.
There is.
And it's yellow and normal
Yeah.
and really cool.
And she takes the like
Yeah.
krona of it, and that's what she like levels us up with.
Right.
Right. All right.
But for the moon,
Um,
okay, wait. But apotheosis says in order to become, or that article we read about apotheosis said, in order to be a god, you have to have followers. I mean, Ankara is probably the only remaining moon druid. The moon's been dead for centuries.
Yeah.
So is Saloon even still a god? Or are we making her a god, whatever it is, by bringing the inner stuff of the moon back to her? Is this going to make the moon whole again? What we do know for sure
we're
is that
making a
what we're
moon golem.
seeing, that person, it might not be her. She's a AI, which is why much like an Alexa unit, she breaks every time you ask her anything that's not pre-written in her programming. She can't pass the Turing test.
Here's the question that I would ask then. I'd pose to the group. Who would gain something by convincing the four of us to follow a fake moon deity that hasn't existed in millennia. And for what purpose? Chat, don't say me. I have nothing to gain from this.
But why now?
That's right. Like, why now? And what would
if the moon was exploded centuries ago, why now?
Right.
I think time got all messed up.
You see, like the past and because like the tears, how like that means they were sitting there like for a while. So why now?
Can I ask another crazy question? Just like putting it out there. Obviously, this isn't real, but if we're stuck in a time loop and it keeps resetting, we know nothing of the outside. Yet your dragon friend went outside and like did his thing. And when I went outside, I think Kairos went with me. We vaporized instantly.
Yeah, we turned to dust.
No, you aged instantly. Valzirathoth could be ageless. That might have been why he was able to punch out.
Is that what happened, Stephen? Do we age instantly?
Yeah. I remember it I remember you mummifying and dying because me and Ankara were like horrified on the other side of the dome.
Well, the question then becomes like, is Saloon and the Moon realm outside of time?
It has to be.
Or is there because we're seeing the sun, like, is the whole idea of time resetting and the world outside? So, like, y'all remember when they showed trailers for the third Matrix movie and everyone actually thought it was going to be good? And the big theory was that the reason why Neo could use his powers outside the Matrix because there was another Matrix. Is this one of those things where all the stuff that's happening outside that we haven't seen, and we may have gone through many, many cycles, like, is the sun and the moon, like, did all that? Is there a saloon in the real world? Because there is a moon in the real world, and the place that we're stuck at is, like, this whole other dumb thing? Like, are we in a trap of our own making? And we're like, well, if we just solve this problem, but like maybe everything is supposed to blow up. And then like,
I want to
then it starts
jump
over
in here for the sake of moving the game forward and suggest that there are two areas where you might be able to get more information that would help you analyze these theories further. One of them is the moon. And one of them is the sun.
What?
Which you now have access to because you have the planar scope.
Right.
What?
Go the sun. Go the sun.
Son of a
Attack and dethrone God.
You know what? Final Fantasy, let's do it.
Remember, the sun is absolutely roiling with demons.
We
have fought many of them.
Let's go. Oh, and we can take Tim Tam back.
Where all the little Tim Tams are.
I was
let's take him back.
We should take our tour guide with us. He might be able to like get us passage.
Stop on the moon, grab our little guys.
He can like vouch to the other sun demons to like not try to eat us.
Oh, that's not going to work out well for me. You know what? I'll stay behind y'all.
Are they going to be really that like obsessed with us though? Because if they're on the sun, all they mostly care about like warmth, right? They're like warm. I want more heat. But like they're on the sun, they have everything they need. I guess the other ones, tried to kill us.
Called down by like crazy mage dude. They're kind of like chaotic. Like him is the only one that we could reason with.
I think we should bring them in anyway because
that's his home.
Yeah,
but I guess that means if we want anything, we should get it now. If we want to forge anything.
So let's wait for us to blow up. Go back to the moon. Buy whatever we need to buy, and then go to the sun. Sure.
Awesome. All right. You hang out, chat with Iramon. The ground shakes. The lights go out. They come back on. The sun begins expanding in the sky, and the entire world dissolves around you in a haze of red plasma. When you come to, Feel the cool, hard earth beneath your shoulder blades, the grass softly buoying you, and the sonorous tones. Saloon welcoming you by saying, "Welcome. It's so good to see you."
You're walking through the desert. You see a turtle.
Look down.
Lying
You see
on
a
its
turtle.
back.
It's like a dog.
Doesn't make any sense to me. Does it have a hat? Is it a pope?
Try turtle.
Is that turtle a pope?
Try dog. Let's see. I'm gonna swap y'all over to the wait. I closed Roll20 because I'm an idiot. Swap y'all over to.
I have a quick question for you, Saloon. True or false? This statement is false. See what happens.
True. One of us tells the truth, and one of us always lies.
Let's see. I'll swap you over to this page, and then I've got to run to the restroom for like 2 seconds, and then I'll be right back. But y'all can peruse the shopping list on the moon. Gardens of the Moon. Up. Boop, boop,
Shopping
boop.
time.
Where is it? Main's Hollow. Show 2 players.
Whoop.
Oh, sick.
I'll be
The
right
Forge
back.
has stuff that's scratched
60
off.
seconds.
Oh, it's probably the old list.
Gone in 60 seconds. One of my favorite Nicolas
That's
Cage
right.
movies.
Oh, that's a great movie.
Is that the best? It's not the best.
That's
No,
one of my
it's not.
favorite things
That's-
I've ever seen an actor do on
I
screen.
want
That's
to
right.
be able to like
Yeah.
improv something like that.
Have you
Like, be
seen?
so strong in my character that I could do something like that off the cuff.
There's, I think it's either Esquire or GQ or something. You know, for the new Nick Cage movie that's coming out. That's just
The most
about
recent
Nick Cage.
interview?
Wait, what?
The
I
interview
just
he
started
does.
reading it.
No, well, there's a video version of him doing that thing where he looks up stuff about himself that they always have like celebrities do.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Except he straight out at the beginning goes, he's like, I don't do social media. It's not my vibe. And I'm like, already I love Nick Cage even more. And then him just going through and reading comments about himself. And there's one where he sees memes and like, what do you think of the memes about you? And he's like, what am I gonna do about it? I'm just like, this is amazing. And
Have
one
you
of the
seen
things,
the meme from that same GQ article about Elden Ring?
what?
No.
There's an Elden Ring Nick Cage meme where it's like me summoning summoning people to help me, and it's like him in his white suit kneeling. It's like me being summoned, and it's him underneath the construction and the black
Amazing.
outfit. It's I will find it for you. It is so fucking funny.
Oh my God.
No, they like just have him like look at a bunch of stuff on the internet and like answer things. Like he goes to every different website, social media website, and like answers questions about him, and they create him social media accounts for those. So it's just him replying. And the best one was someone made a joke that was like, what if in the Nick Cage movie someone else played Nick Cage? And his response was like, actually, I wanted that to be the case, but the studio didn't want that. I thought it'd be really neat to see another actor play me. And I was like, this man is...
He seems like a cool guy. The interview I
Hang
started
on.
reading,
Technically, that's. I'm gonna push back on that because that exists. It's called Face Off.
Right. Oh, agreed. I think he has a whole bunch of he talks about
Steven's back, guys. We didn't look at anything.
No, we didn't. We were talking about Nicolas
We're
Cage.
talking about
Nicolas
Nicolas
Cage.
Cage. Sorry,
He's great.
Steven. You think you can leave us alone here to do a task? That's hilarious.
I understand the limitations of my D&D players.
How many flex do we have? Guys.
Oh, let's
A
see.
flux
That's
trillion.
on the bottom of the page.
as far as I'm
somewhere.
aware, I'm broke as
11?
hell because I spent all I have 87 gold because I spent it
I
all
think
before.
like super low on flux because you like spent a whole bunch of it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I-
we
I
bought
have
have
like
11 here.
2,500 gold, which we can just spend.
I think we bought this thing down there that's crossed off in maroon. I think that's what we
Yes.
spent all of our stuff on.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
we did.
You brought the Ring of Telekinesis, which has in fact turned out to be incredibly useful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I knew that. I knew that immediately.
Like
That's the way to go.
game-changingly useful.
Oh yeah, no. As soon as you should not have given me telekinesis. That was a mistake.
This is awesome. This is great. This is
is
exactly where a campaign should go.
So we can't afford anything that costs flex.
You can afford the like four
The little
flux, like little forge slags up top, but the others I don't think you can.
Mhm.
We should
Can
spend
you
our
buy
money on
flux?
things to keep us alive.
You can buy arcane flux at a cost of 500 gold each.
Hmm.
I don't
So
know
if you
about
have
it.
like a shit ton of gold hanging out, you can turn it into flux.
Check's wallet. I have
think that would-
929.
That would
Seems
cost
pretty good.
40 equals It's like 20,000 gold to like buy the extra 40 arcane flux. Let's see, 40 times 500. Yeah, 20,000. 19,500 gold.
Damn, I thought I could do math. I thought the chat could do math for me. Can I just do like /R 929 plus 110? Yeah, it works. Hey, 1039 math. That's what I got to do. All right, I have 1,039 gold pieces. I probably should have just been able to mentally correct that out. That's not that difficult, but
929 plus 110. Well,
probably should have been able to do that one, but my brain is.
And the only thing I can afford is 1 moon shard, and so I'd like to buy 1 moon shard.
There you go. You buy 1 moon shard for 50 gold.
I will also
I
buy.
can buy 5 arcane flux.
Whoa.
Should I buy the shard of the beast?
I mean, it's your call. Is it useful to us on the moon or on the sun?
I'm gonna buy.
It grants you 5d8 temporary hit points. So
I mean, that's not bad.
I'm gonna buy 2 shards of healing and a shard of fury.
Cool.
So that's 50 for the shard of fury. How much for the shard of healing?
It's 50 each.
Okay, so I'll minus 150.
the moon shards are 50.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then what I'll do is, because I have 2,591 gold.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess, because I need like 9 more. Does anyone have 9 gold lying around?
Yeah, you can have the rest of my gold. I have 15. How much do I have? I have 35 extra gold.
We can
also call your attention to the Crystal of Refreshing.
Oh, yeah.
Which costs 15 arcane flux.
We don't have 15 though, right? Like,
not currently.
To get to 15. I don't even.
But you can buy arcane flux.
Do we have enough money to buy?
Oh my goodness!
Well,
we should have been.
4 arcane flux gets you to 15, and that's 2,000 gold.
I have 1,000 I can throw in.
I got 900 I can throw in. I don't have 1,000.
Why don't I just throw in my 4 and we get the Crystal of Refreshing instead of the Shard of the Beast, and then I'll get a Moon Shard.
Okay.
Sick.
Cool.
Cool.
Sick.
Cool.
Perfect. Just gonna.
Who is taking the Crystal of Refreshing?
It should be Ankara because I don't even really truly reap the benefits of a Crystal of Refreshing. I'm a short rest queen.
Cool.
We stand our short rest screen.
Okay, I got 1 Moon Shard and 1 Crystal of Refreshing then. Dope. I'm ready to go.
Awesome. Then
Go to the forge.
yeah, so Leander is here, Saloon is here. What else do you want to accomplish here on the moon?
Look inside the forge. Take a look at Tim.
Tim Tam Tom waves their tendrils at you. Hello.
Hey, buddy. Time to take you home.
Okay.
All right. Do you have any forgot, it's like a little kid kind of. Can you tell us what you remember about home?
Let's think. What does he remember of its home?
I was adopted.
Give me like just a 1d20 roll. Let's just do like a fate roll. 3. Well, Tim Tam Tom is so like discombobulated that they don't remember anything of their home. They're like, hi, hot, golden. Yeah.
Okay, one more question. Do you have all your parts and bits? Like looking at them.
How many of you brought back?
3?
That's what I thought. I think Tim Tam Tom says most.
Turn and look at the party.
Maybe the rest is already back there.
You must collect additional Tim Tams.
I feel like we can bring Tim Tam Tom to the sun because we brought Tim Tam Tom to the moon in pieces. So if we are back and find more pieces, we can always just like send them back to the sun or bring them back.
Okay. I make a little bindle.
Yep.
So I can
I think
shoulder.
Deether Caldera actually stops you and he says, "Wait. I knew that this eventuality would come to pass.
Can he forge a baby Bjorn?
And so I have made you this." And like literally, yes, he's like forged a special like carrying container for Tim Tam Tom.
Deether, you think of everything.
You are welcome. The creature has aided me greatly. It does me a gladness to see him returning to his home of origin.
Aww. I love the idea of Aya with a baby carrier full of Tim Tam Tom.
Yeah, I look like those ladies at the airport. You know, like I've got like all my stuff on. And,
yeah,
like,
all your
like
the big back, like a hiking backpack.
Yeah,
in the back. Yeah,
peak airport lady energy. And then I start running like I'm running to my gate. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I think we're ready.
Cool.
Heal up.
We're not gonna while we're on the moon, we're not gonna like do anything, say anything, acknowledge Saloon. We're just moving on really quick.
I mean, we could try. I feel like every time we've tried to ask her about anything, she shuts us down every single time.
Understood.
Oh.
I mean,
Refresh.
What if we asked somebody who gets to see her when we're not around?
Leander?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's ask him.
What? Yes. Hello. Aya. It's so good to see you. Wait, that came out wrong. Let me start again. Aya, my friend.
Leander.
Yes.
Between us.
Oh, it's a secret. Oh, yes. Well, secrets.
Yes. What's her deal? And I point at Saloon kind of secretively.
He says, well, you know the moon was destroyed many years ago, yes?
Yes.
And, well, along with it, the goddess of the moon also.
Right. So what is that?
What you see here is not Saloon, really. It's kind of the collective memory of her worshippers, remembering what Saloon might have actually been like if she were still alive. He sort of gestures up to the earth floating in the sky, a beautiful blue ball with a small yellow sun on the other side of it. He says, you can sort of see them there, the twinkling. That's the belief that keeps fueling her. But with every tear you return, you are returning her to her original power. When she was shattered and scattered across the world, well, you're bringing her back together.
And if we were to bring her back together, would this Gardens of Saloon utopia truly come to exist?
He sort of shrugs. He says, I'm afraid I don't know. This entire place, it is an oddity. All of us, we come from a time that, by my estimates, is thousands of years in the future of the space upon which we currently stand. Look to the heavens and compare the sun in the sky here with the sun you see in the skies of the world you return to. It is obvious that there has been a long, long change in time.
But this is from my understanding, the idealized form of belief. This is what Saloon's followers believe the earth and the gardens of Saloon to look like. This is their heaven. This is where her most chosen come to dwell, and their belief makes this place real. And if we were to make Saloon real, and this place were to become material or more rooted in our plane of reality, wouldn't the sun heal to reflect that image?
He shrugs and he says, I cannot say about the mechanics of what precisely has caused the sun to fail the way that it has. It is always possible that healing Saloon might allow her to exert some sort of influence over the sun, as the two always were twinned, but I can't say for sure. It is an interesting path of inquiry, though, and if you wish to pursue it, I can tell you there are yet 3 remaining tiers of Saloon.
As he says this, I'm going to try to kind of sneak attack him and placing both of my hands now wreathed in darkness on either side of his head. I want to try to delve into his brain and ask the question of why did you support the sun god? Who killed the moon? In a very Sauron-esque fashion.
Yeah,
while
cool.
He's distracted mid-sentence.
Yeah. Make an attack roll for me. We'll see if you make this. This is can I grab him and delve? And then you'll have to do you'll get his surface thoughts, of course, but then you'll have to delve deeper and give him the wisdom saving throw in order to get deeper than that.
Can I use my spell attack?
Yes. Yeah, totally. You get him. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. You get him. So the first thing that you hear at the surface of his mind is Queen Tanith, Constantius, and Zisukat of the Sun.
Oh. Let me write that down. Please. Okay. We heard about Constantius.
Yeah, Queen Tanith, Constantius, and Zisukat of the Sun.
Zisukat is new.
Ooh.
We know about Constantius, or at least his name has come up before.
Do we have that note?
Constantius is one of Astaphan's beloved. He's the one about which you know the least.
Yes, we don't know anything about
George
him.
Costanza's?
And there of the sun. Interesting. Okay. And then I try to delve deeper.
Ooh.
Makes a wisdom save against my 17.
Wisdom save against your 17. He succeeds.
Can't fool a god.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
You can't fool a god.
He breaks away and he says, rude. I was just about to tell you. The remaining tiers of Saloon are with Queen Tanith, Constantius, and Zisukat of the Sun.
I saw you at the council.
I don't know
people.
What you mean.
I'm not loyal to you.
Whoa.
I have noticed that.
Whoa.
Is purely a business transaction.
Whoa.
Damn.
And do not think for a moment that after I have achieved my goals and ends, I will not sever this tie and kill you myself.
He shrugs and he says, you're welcome to try. But can you really hold it against me? The queen offered me power immeasurable at my hands. Who was I to turn it down?
I don't begrudge you that. But you can only play both sides for so long.
So you always come on top.
On that count, I have good news, Aya. I stopped playing for Queen Tanith's side long ago.
Oh. Well, then I'm not going to rip you anus to esophagus.
Thank you. I do quite like the current configuration of my anus and esophagus. Thank you.
There's too many eyes and tentacles anyway. It would take me forever to find it.
It is a little confusing in there.
You know, I had a plan. See, I took a god soul and I empowered a dead god deep in the bones of the earth, and I figured out a way to sublet your shitty contract to a giant space god that's way nicer than you. He's a whale, but he's really chill. And you can't beat him.
Empyrean Fluke Mixolydian 47.
Yeah,
nice
he
guy.
could totally kick your ass.
Don't think so.
He's a space whale. Just talking to him made my brain melt and come out of my nose. I talk to you and all I get is a migraine. Whatever. I'm kind of like a little tsundere. I'm like, you're not that bad of a patron, I guess.
You're not that bad, I suppose.
I do have a question, though.
Yeah.
How'd you go from washing up on a beach to being this?
You mean like, how did he apotheose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Well, he
dark
sort of
creature
hangs his head for a second,
did
and
you
then
make a deal with?
and then he pulls out his book, and he sort of waves it at you, and he says, "Well, you know, it is possible to delve into other planes where exist powers beyond the ken of human minds, or, no offense intended, elven minds. Sometimes these planes are not physical. Sometimes they are planes of knowledge. I, as an voracious seeker of knowledge, eventually stumbled upon secrets that I cannot even form the words to. But I kept going. And when I came out the other side, well, as you can see here, and just like for a second, he just like turns around like a 360, and his head vanishes and becomes this like black cloud of blackness with like eyes floating up in it and tendrils that just sort of vanish off into the ether. It looks like those AI generated, like where you take a picture and you run it through an AI filter and everything
Deep Dream,
like frogs and Deep Dream.
Yeah, Deep Dream.
It looks like that, except
frog.
like, all black vapor and eyes and mouths. And then he turns around again and he's back to, harmless old Leander, who looks exactly like Deckard Cain. Yeah.
Did you want to be a god?
He sort of shrugged. He said, well, I never made it quite all the way to godhood, you understand. Gods require faith, believers. I was never one for helping people altruistically. So, I have a different relationship with
He
power
steals power from
and
the
the
gods.
people who wield it on my behalf.
He steals it from gods?
I think so. I think he steals little pieces of it.
He backdoors the gods?
Well, at least that's the first smart thing you said, because being a god would suck, and it would be very idiotic of you to try. Everybody's always like, I shall become as gods. Like,
And
why?
he crosses his arms and he like looks over his shoulder at Saloon. Bad deal. As soon as people stop believing in you, you die.
And that would never happen to you, no matter how unpopular you got, right?
No.
Well, this was a nice conversation. I'm so glad we could catch up like this.
Let's do it again sometime.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Also, I'm your best pupil now because I killed Melkart. I don't know if you remember that. Okay, bye.
Awesome. So, the four of you gaze out over the reflecting pool. The world dissolves around you, and when you open your eyes, you're once again standing. Where are you?
Whatever the closest brazier was to that tower.
Hours. So
I think where you actually ended up is you're at the barricade camp, and then you run down the the street with the statues on either side, and you climb down through the hole into the pit of blood oozes. You go through the mirror in there into the basement of the the Turim Arcanum, and that's how you get back up to where.
Are you saying that we're basically like souls running past everything, just like don't care about you, shoot your arrow, that's fine. We got something to do.
I'm pretty sure most of this path is entirely clear, except for like one level 1 like guard that you.
Yeah, he's like,
and you're just like, it's like, I've got my plus 25, soulborn greatsword. Like, let's fucking go. Yes.
When we come to a rest, like minor image, like a whiteboard. And I'm like, all right, we've got 3 targets. 3 targets, 3 tiers. The moon is healed, and we all level up. Right? We've got Constantius, the last of Astaphan's beloved. The rest have been killed. After that, Astaphan's an easy mark. So that one kind of solves 2 of our problems. Zissikot, who I know very, very little about, if I'm being honest. And then I turn to Sarek as I materialize the last name and say, and the last tier is with Queen Tanith. I'm assuming you can convince her to give it to us.
Right.
Otherwise, she goes on the
of
hit
course,
list.
yes. I would just simply talk to her. Yes, no. She is reasonable, and so I shall simply ask. It's only 3 left. What is one simple tier? I'm sure she will hand it over. I've known her long enough that shouldn't be a problem.
So where is she?
Great question. Probably trying not to be found. I simply wouldn't know.
If you're as close as you say you are, then you would know.
I have been stuck in a time loop with 3 friends for some time now, so I clearly wouldn't. Feel free. And he just like leans forward. My head is yours.
Is it possible that she's just on the sun with Zizikot?
I don't think she is, because there was, when we looked at the Darkling Mirror Index, there's one in Astaphan's like chambers that goes directly to her realm or to her kingdom.
Okay.
And
right,
she was holding counsel with him. When we had a flashback, she was part of like a roundtable meeting with Atikusu and the king. I have a very strong suspicion she's in the castle. Like in my mind, everything points to her being in the castle.
I mean, when we were in there exploring before, and like she had a whole room and stuff with like a weird.
I forgot about that. Yeah,
so
probably
I would imagine
managed
she's
to
in
make
there.
it back. Like we haven't managed to make it back there in the current timeline. Like
we have not breached the actual keep. Yeah,
the closest we came was when we ended up going down instead of up. Remember, we went down and we saw this giant thing where they were mining the head of Ozzy Dahaka.
Mm-hmm.
And then the whole library fell on fire and like everything went to shit and we died pretty quickly.
There was a camp though.
Yes,
in there,
a barricade
right?
Camp. Yes, that's like right where we sent the lesbians.
I was about to say where we sent the badass lesbian knights.
Renegade camp.
Yeah.
Back to the renegade camp. From there, it's a short hop, skip, and a jump. Queen Tanith, knowing that we know the layout of the castle and where her chambers are, of the 3 names on this list, she's the only one we can conceivably get to.
Yeah.
I say we go
Who
for
the
it.
fuck knows about Zissy Scott in Constantius? We don't fucking know where these dudes are. But we also have that spell that we can cast.
Yeah, we can cast the tear spell.
And that'll basically lead us right to them, right?
The Rites of Xeraxis, right?
Yeah. So, title pull of a nearby tier of saloon to act on the heart of the caster. For the next 3 decisions, it'll unerringly guide the caster toward the direction that will lead to the tier in question. So, we could, like, what do y'all think? Should we go?
So instead of going to the tower, we should head towards the barricade, or to the camp inside the castle. And start from there and then be like, show us where Tanith is.
Maybe. I don't know. This is just another theory. Because if we go to the sun, like, we can always go to the sun, right? Like,
Yeah.
Sure. I'm just wondering, and we have Tim with us and his safety carrier. I'm just wondering if this Tanith arc, we need some answers of what we're gonna find when we go to the sun.
Right, answers. Yes, I agree.
We need something, like, because I feel like my character feels great reservation about just going to the sun. It's the fucking sun. Like, we need this veil if we're gonna go there and not fucking burn to death. Like, right? Like, because just, I don't know if y'all remember when I held Tim by himself, it like dealt like a shit ton of damage to my character. Like both of my hands, like the skin was searing off, but Aya's fucking insane, so she didn't care. But like, I feel like we need this veil of shadow to go to the sun. Otherwise, I think we're going to immolate as soon as we get there.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I don't know if I'm just like overthinking
If we can use and control the veil of shadow.
Yes, if we can use and control the veil of shadows.
I say we do it. We only have so much time, and frankly, I say we do it.
Okay.
Are you prepared to betray Tanith, or?
I
Sure.
think he's going to talk to her.
Sure,
right?
I'm totally prepared.
So
try to talk to them.
I have two thoughts. You have a Darkling Mirror connection that gets you down into the ossuary, deep underneath the palace itself,
where the picking guy is.
Yep. You also have a Sunfire Brazier unlocked in the cathedral halls, which is like one level up, where like all of those worshippers were down below and they were like all processing out to go get turned into avatars of Dahaka, broken avatars.
Right. When we were the rafter fights, right? Up there.
And I think that those are the two places that you can get to very easily. You could also, however, fly from the top of the Turim Arcanum over to the top tower where you fought Melkart, and then work your way from the top of the palace down.
Constantius might also just give us a tier. Okay, here's a crazy galaxy brain psychotheory. If we look at the document on Astaphan's beloved, it says they all work to serve him unceasingly except one. That could be Asher, because as we saw, he was like kind of broken free, but it was insinuated that he broke free and that at some point he was under the spell, like his compatriots. So does that mean Constantius is still, actually no, because it says here he's like the closest of the king. No, it says companion of the beloved who pursued them after they journeyed to the palace. Little is known of this holy warrior, but that Astaphan keeps him closest of all. Okay. I'm just wondering.
It's a good time to wonder.
Because it says here,
it's also
interfered with Astaphan's mental domination, freeing Asher's mind from control. But then at the top of the document, it says, since that time, they've worked to serve him unceasingly, all except one. Maybe that is Asher. I don't know. My brain is going Pepe Sylvia, guys. Somebody bring me back from the edge.
That's where I'm at right now.
You're also Pepe Sylviaing?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's too many.
I'm reading all of our notes.
God damn it, we're all Pepe Sylviaing.
So I'm not talking very much. I'm like reading every note we have.
We're all smoking, drinking a straight out of the carafe of coffee.
We can talk about it. We can talk about it during the break because we gotta go to break. But,
I do love it, but yes, it is time for our 5-minute break. So it's been another hour.
Oh my God.
We're going to stand up, stretch our legs, get a new glass of water.
I'm just going to sit here and keep trying to figure this.
I know.
Sorry.
You're not my real dad, Steven.
You can't tell me to stretch.
And we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay.
I can't wait. This is going to be a lot of fun. Boop. Okay, here we go. Back into it again, friends. Let's do this thing. Can't wait to see what happens. Just gonna move along.
Welcome back to the Sunfall Cycle, the Sunfall episode. So you spent the break Pepe Sylviaing questions for yourselves.
That did happen.
Yeah.
But most relevant, where do you want to go? Do you want to go down into the depths of the dungeons below? Do you want to go into the heights of the tower above, or do you want to go into the cathedral halls, which are like one level below floor level?
So, Queen Tanith, what's the? I don't know. I guess Sarek, what would be the easiest way you want to approach? How do you want to do this? Because you're gonna be the one talking to her.
Well, once we find her, I would simply talk to her.
We know she's in the castle, and
Great.
we know that probably the easiest way to get in the castle. We had the flight suit situation. Remember that? But like that doesn't seem like the easiest way to get into the castle because that just requires us fighting a bunch of dudes. We could go back to try the tunnel approach. Way below.
Ossuary.
Yeah, or just do the ossuary stuff.
The cathedral. And the renegade camp.
Because we got to get into the castle, right? That's what we agree.
What if we visit the renegade camp?
That gives us into the flight suits, right? We went up the tower and then we flight suited into the castle last time from the renegade camp.
If we do that, then we might be able to talk to the two people we sent there and get information on like what a good way of ingress is.
Yeah.
I thought the last time we were there, you like really like had words for them. I don't know how much they remember that.
That was the dust of the earth people that were
that
like
wasn't us. We weren't even.
Yeah, they were making I think it was healing potions or flight potions. They were like mass distilling potions of flight.
Yeah,
and they were like, them I fucking roasted, but I don't think they were the renegade camp people.
Oh, you guys remember who was it saying like it doesn't matter that the sun is gonna die. What matters is what we do afterwards. Like I'm wondering, like
those were the things at Dahaka for sure, right?
If it's Queen Tanith or maybe not, but I feel like somebody intentionally destroyed the moon, and the intention is to then also destroy the sun because if the moon is restored, that returns balance to the sun. And if they destroy the moon and the sun and everything is shredded in darkness, then they have full power and control over everything.
I think Eric is totally right. It was 100% not Tanith.
No.
pretty sure Eric's correct, and you are wrong.
Didn't say that.
Britt.
I did not say that.
I think you said.
I don't know if it's Tanith, but I feel like that was someone like whoever.
Doesn't sound like Tanith to me.
That feels like an idea.
Yeah.
I don't know why she would ever say that.
The thing in my brain that I keep going back to is I think we know for a fact that people use the moon for power. So much that the moon blew up. Right? Some kind of cataclysm thing. And then they started drawing power from the sun. And that's why the sun's going to blow up now.
Yeah.
But what I don't understand is who's drawing power from the dang sun? Like we haven't found anyone with like super sun powers.
It's probably
like there's no obvious person. It's just everyone's dealing with like what's the next thing.
The dude at the gate, he was able to call down solar demons.
Oh, that's true. I forgot. So yeah, the people with sun power, whoever.
But he had that crazy
stuff. So
staff.
it's like Astafan stuff. So like Astafan has been drawing power from the sun for his own life. And everyone else is like, okay, now that
You're right though, Eric. He did draw the power from the sun from his own life because in the pitch meeting or the pitch document for this fucking show, we read that Astafan was a cowardly, like twerpy little dude, and who we saw was like buff, sexy ass Jason Momoa that was like, "So you want to fight me?" That is not at all what he's described as.
Yeah.
Queen Urbao was succeeded by a worm of a dude, and then we saw like a dude with lacquered abs and an ass that could kill, and who was like ready to throw down with us. That's not a cowardly,
Like, he fought us. I think a coward would have ran. So how did he transform from like, ooh, into like, hello? How did that happen?
Sun's out, guns out, y'all.
Lacquered abs.
Lacquered.
Yeah.
So I love
Yeah.
all of your theory crafting, but I would also love
Yeah, we got to pick.
tell me where you are going.
Top or bottom, guys. I don't really care. In from, oh, we're still doing that, right? We're gonna go into the
From where you are right now, on top of this tower. It is the easiest thing for you to just fly to the top of Melkart's tower.
Yeah?
Good.
Let's do it. Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Doing it.
Bring up some kind of table or something from Iramon's room. It's probably made out of wood. You step on it. Kairos levitates it up into the air and then forwards over the treetops. So you land on top of, the massive tower top with the columns all 360 and the positioning in the center where the planar scope was originally attached, the housing for the planar scope, which now is no longer because you removed it. But that's where around that dais descends a spiral staircase into the interior depths of the tower. What do you do now?
Okay, so we're on the top of the tower.
Yep, and there's some stairs leading down.
Okay, so we know that the stairs lead down to that elevator. And do I recall from my memory of stepping back into the past where we found Queen Tanith's chambers, like in the past?
So you remember how you got there, but none of the paths that you have taken into the palace are anything like the path that you took in the palace in the past.
And admittedly, I was the only one who made it into the chamber.
Yep. But you do have a spell that points you to the nearest tier, right?
Yeah. Okay, let's cast a spell.
Cool. Yeah, let me read about this again. You've got Moon's Pull. Yeah, totally. Allows the tidal pull of a nearby tier of saloon to act on the heart of the caster. For the next 3 decisions about what direction to go, this will unerringly guide the caster towards the direction that will lead to the tier in question. Fantastic. Aya, are you casting this spell?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you cast it and it's like a huge glowing moon appears above your head. And then it moves towards the stairs and then descends the stairs.
I run after it.
Awesome. It vanishes as you're like running after it, but you descend the stairs still again. And let me see here. That leads you down into. Yeah, totally. Yeah. So you head down the stairs and then you're in this chamber where there's like all of those constellations on the walls that would light up when you touch them, and you manage to touch the correct collection of constellations to open the door to the storage chamber and get a whole bunch of treasure from there. And there's also a separate set of constellations that opens the elevator that like descends all the way deep into the bowels of the earth and creates a shortcut for you. But there's another direction, which is in this sort of like central ring that you can walk with all of these constellations on one side and the elevator on the inside. There's another set of stairs that lead down. And as you walk around this chamber, the moon appears in front of you again and descends down these stairs.
Go after it, kind of like with my familiar Marshmallow perched on my shoulder. And I have him like try to fly and keep up with it and maybe keep an eye out for us.
Yeah. He flies down into the next room and then he shouts back up, "It's all queer."
Not very stealthy, but okay. I go running behind him.
You head down into the next chamber, which is a darkly lit storage chamber with like boxes and barrels. And this is like some sort of food storage or something, right? There's like salt pork and, canned herring. I don't know, whatever. All sorts of stuff just all over this room, stacked and stored. But there is like a rickety wooden door on one wall of the tower. And as you approach it, you can hear the sound of like wind from outside this door. And the moon materializes in front of you and then dematerializes through the door.
Okay. I open the door.
In front of you is a terrifying 300-foot drop.
Whoa! I do that superhero thing where they like run to the edge and go,
with only a rickety rope bridge connecting this tower across to a tower sort of facing you.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's about, let's say 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. It's 100 feet across. Tower to tower.
Is the moon going across the rope bridge?
The moon has not appeared.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh.
Guys, we just gotta cross the rope bridge and
Is there I mean I gotta ask, is there anything we can use to avoid the rope bridge?
I was thinking
can I sorry, real quick.
Oh.
Can I just like telekinetically rigidify? I don't know what the word would be. Like make stable
like
the rope bridge.
the rope bridge. I
Yeah.
think that's probably beyond the limits of your telekinesis ring.
Okay.
Can I, as a spider, reinforce the rope bridge and in fact make it better with my little spider web?
Absolutely.
I'm uncomfortable with this. I don't.
Yep.
I fucking helped you climb up an entire 90-degree angled wall earlier.
Right. Well, at that time, I needed your help, but now that I don't really need it, and I get to watch you shoot web out your butt, it's weird. Now that I have time to think about it, it's weird.
Do you want to go across the rope as it is? Do you want to do that? You can go in front of me if you want.
Oh, I probably would be just fine. Don't worry. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. What? Anyway. After you.
I'm going to turn to a giant spider and make the rope better.
It's weird, though, right? It's weird watching this happen.
You crawl back and forth across the bridge, strengthening the rope bridge. And,
as Sark continues to talk shit, I just shoot web at him and shut his mouth.
Oh, that came out of her butt.
You don't even know what this is. Where's this come from?
From her butt, and it landed on your face.
Right, but like from her butt? Or is it different now that she's a spider? I have so many questions.
From her spinneret butt.
Yeah.
But where is that on the normal Ankara?
You can't ask any of these questions because your mouth is shut.
I'm thinking it loudly. I'm loudly thinking it.
It's true. All right. So the rope bridge is fully secured, entirely strengthened by the stronger than steel strands of spider silk. The four of you are able to cross with ease.
Yeah.
Thank you, Spider Cara.
I give a spider thumbs up.
What does that look like?
Looks like one little like.
Asking a lot of questions right now, Jesse. You're asking a lot of fucking questions.
Let me have this one. I just, for the first time ever, thought about how weird it was to watch a person turn into a spider and then shoot stuff out their butt. It's now I think about it, it's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway,
Spoilers.
Spoiler.
Oh, cats are so cute.
So we made it to the other side.
Yes. There's another door on the other side. And as you listen, you can hear like heavy breathing as of something very large.
Oh, the queen must be in there.
Heavy breathing.
Yeah.
Pass without trace, Ankara.
Yeah. Let me turn back into myself and then cast that on us.
Nice.
Did it in my imagination. Now it's happening.
You cast Pass Without Trace, and a shroud of mist surrounds you. And that gives you like plus 10 to your stealth checks. Is that the deal?
Yeah. Let me pick it up real quick. I have it here.
Yep.
Where are you?
Whoever's behind here is just having like
They got some sleep
my
apnea. That's what's going on here.
It's like a really old dragon that's just
1
tired.
hour. Creature reaches within 30 feet of you, including yourself, plus 10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magical means.
Nice.
It's just a dad
Excellent.
getting up out of a chair.
That is the
Okay.
All right. You push open the door. Would all 4 of you make stealth rolls with a plus 10?
With a plus 10, hell yeah.
Or just
Sorry,
like
to fix your HP.
click it and then we'll add plus 10 mentally. So we got a 34,
Call me John Cena. Whoosh.
an 18,
21.
a 21,
I didn't add 10 to it. Yeah.
and a 15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here's the deal.
God.
You open the door, and there in front of you is our gargantuan bird made entirely out of flame. And not just any flame, solar flame. The center of the floor is like melted into a slag. The ceiling is actually burnt out and open to the sky on the side opposite of the door that you just came in from. And in the middle of the room, there's like what looks like the stone has been scraped away into a nest. And there's a smoldering egg sitting in the center of the nest.
It's our boy.
Lovely.
Is there a moon in here?
There is no moon, but you have been faithfully guided through 3 decisions. And there is one exit from this room, which is a spiral staircase leading down on the far wall.
What if we tried to scoop up the egg and just... I ask Tim Tam. I say, Tim Tam.
Yeah.
Is that you? You're like...
Yes, that's me.
Okay, thanks. Shh. Okay. Sarek, get the egg and come back, and then we'll go.
Sarek, get the egg. Sarek, get the egg.
Pass the egg. You're the sneakiest. You're the best at that.
I don't even like this guy.
You're so good at at that stuff.
You're incredible.
We're all
Okay, fine. Yeah, all right, I'll do it. Go on,
There's
fine.
one way to get Sark to do things.
Okay. Let me show you how it's done. Yeah, all right, I'm going to sneak over and grab the egg.
Awesome. Okay, you sneak over, grab the egg. This works fantastically for you because you've got a 34 on your stealth check.
Hell yes.
The bird like snorfs and like folds a wing over and then like folds a wing over its eyes and then goes and like lets out a little jet of flame.
Yeah, I'll walk back with this, whatever the hell it is.
I open up the little baby carrier.
Yeah. You just tuck the egg inside and like Tim Tam Tom just sort of like molds around it.
Well, that's unpleasant. All right. I have no idea what you're saying.
We're leaving. We're going down the stairs.
Oh, okay. Right. We're leaving.
That means
Cool.
leave.
Oh, no. All right. I didn't know if that was like spider talk or
That
something.
means leaving. We have to leave.
Don't just spider your way. Creepy crawler. I get it.
And I think we're gonna attempt to move to the staircase.
Yeah.
Cool. You walk across the room. Creature breathes heavily. Exhales a little gout of flame. You all manage to dodge it. You start tiptoeing down the stairs. And shortly, the massive creature above is out of sight.
Well, see, that was easy. What?
There's a hole in the ceiling.
Be quiet.
As Sarek is shouting about how easy it was,
Oh God.
the four of you descend down into a massive open hall.
Filled with 8 birds.
There is a red carpet down the center of it from your end of the hall all the way to the far end, where there is a huge door engraved with figures which some of you might recognize from the history of Ire. On one side, there is a massive staircase, sort of like halfway down the hall, that descends down to the right. And on the other side, on the left, there are a series of small doors. All of a sudden, tense music starts playing and a fog wall appears behind you. Ba, 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 ba. You hear
Kind of like a techno beat.
You hear this wow, 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 echo down the hall as some huge creature roars, the roar of a large cat. And then you hear a thump as the huge double doors shake from an impact down on the other end of the hall. A second thump, and splinters of wood come shooting off of the doors. A third thump, and the doors explode outwards, and a knight rides out with a huge morning star in one hand, a massive shield in the other, gleaming silver armor covering him from head to toe, riding on the back of a massive saber-toothed tiger.
Yo.
That fucking metal cooked this bitch from the inside, and Kara, I've seen you do it before.
I think that might be a good
Roast
idea.
this motherfucker. Melt
Oh,
that beautiful
no.
goddamn armor and his stupid cat.
Oh no,
knight-
Steven.
The knight is strangely small.
Yes.
What?
Oh no.
He lifts his visor, and the green face of Glowbug stares out at you.
What?
Eric knew.
Hello, bud?
And he says, Kairos?
Oh,
Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Maybe don't cook them.
no, not yet.
Bug.
I haven't done anything yet because I'd have to invisible us to do anything else.
Yo.
My shoulders slouch as a heavy weight is put upon me, realizing who this is.
I just look at Kairos. I'm like, so we're
Jeez.
good? You want to be seen? We're good?
I don't know. Hold on. I got Dark Souls music playing really loud. How is this happening?
Glowbug says, oh, yeah, wait. Hey, let me go turn that up. Guys, just, God, it's cool. It's my friend
Symphony,
Kairos.
like,
Shut up.
Yeah.
It's just like a band in the background. Like, oh, they're all undead, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
There's a giant choir of them. Yeah.
So I'll
Yeah.
drop the pass without trace then.
Glowbug goes, wow, wow, and rockets forwards down the hall.
Kitty!
Leaps bodily at Kairos. Kairos, make a strength saving throw, I think.
If you say so. It's not great.
Yeah, you
Get knocked over.
You feel the heavy weight of twin paws settle on your shoulders, and it pushes you to the knee. And then you feel the harsh rasping tongue of Beast, just like
Yeah, exactly. All over the side of the face. Oh, that's a
Cute.
pretty kitty. Oh, yeah. What have you been eating? Oh, like I'm trying to be cute. Oh,
I'm excited because now I've seen a giant saber-toothed tiger, which means I can turn into that in the future.
yes, it's true.
Very happy about that.
who's a
Constantius.
good kitty?
Constantius, aka Glowbug, dismounts from his noble steed. And he holds out a hand and he says, my brother, I thought I would never see you again.
Yeah. I embrace his hand.
Yeah. And he says,
So Constantius was just him?
he kind of chuckles. He says, Oh, yeah, well, the king gave me a new name when he gave me this position. He thought that like Glowbug and Beast weren't cool, but I thought they were super cool. Anyway, Constantius, like, it's fine. It's fine. You know, like, it's cool. But how did you get here? Do you still have the standard? Do you still have the chain? Oh, the chain of the Legion.
Yeah. Once Beast is able to get off of me, he can see that the chain has never left my side.
I'm gonna keep this real. I thought he made all that up. He has friends other than us.
Glowbug shakes his head. He's like, "Oh no, make it up, Kairos. Kairos doesn't have a lying bone in his body. Are you joking? We used to ask him to tell us lies for entertainment. It was great."
I'm just doing this.
You have a whole other group of friends other than us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, the Legion, there's not that many of us left, of course, but the chains of our loyalty are stronger than the weakness of our flesh.
Constantius, I'm gonna ask you a question. It's very important.
Yeah.
How long have you been serving in this position?
I don't think I could really say. Like, his eyes sort of defocus. He says, I don't know, things got a little weird there towards the end. It became clear from watching the skies, and the Legion astronomer, he told us that it was all going to end soon. So we just sort of settled down in camaraderie in a nice small town not too far from here. And then one day I just opened my eyes and I was kneeling before the king. He had given me a charge to defend him, to keep him safe from all comers. And so, not knowing what else to do, I simply carried out that service.
Did we cause that to happen?
He blinks and he says, Hey, Kairos, who's this?
This is my friend Sarek. And I'm actually
Sarek.
very
Nice to meet you. Didn't realize you were friends with the patrician, but
Sarek shakes the hand and is like, friends is a over exaggeration.
You still into that whole
lie?
Still into that whole Azidahaka cult thing, or maybe backed off from that a little bit?
I don't know what that is.
Oh well, good.
Okay, well, this was fun. I'll be over here. He just like kind of walks away from it, like, okay.
No,
We're not
this really great friendship.
Aren't you wearing like all the patricians?
Yeah. I'm
not
like,
really friends with
clearly
him.
just being an asshole. Yes. Yeah.
Oh my god.
You're like literally wearing his bloody clothes, and you're like, "Are you friends with him?" Yeah. The Azidahaka stuff. I don't know what that is.
I don't know anything about
Good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
Should we ask him about the tier?
I was gonna say, yeah, this is really great. This is a little awkward because it's like, Kairos' old friend group meeting Kairos' new friend group.
I've already linked arms with him.
Amazing.
It's great to have a new member of the group.
Oh, Kairos. Well, I like your new buds.
Friend is a friend. And you seem really great. I love that.
I am really great. That is a thing people often say about me.
Right. Have you seen a small glowing orb that feels cool perhaps? To the touch? Yeah.
He just sort of reaches into his armor. He unhinges a hinge on the side of his armor, reaches in, pulls out something and closes the armor back up and says, "You mean one of these?" And he's literally holding a tier of saloon.
Yes, that's exactly what we mean. Where did you get that?
Well, I think I've kind of
one of his many adventures with Kairos, of course. They went on adventures alongside us and Carl.
I didn't get it with Kairos or with the Legion. In fact, I didn't have it when we were camped in town. I don't really know where it came from. I think it's always been here. Kairos, I think you should take this.
Yes, you should, Kairos. You should definitely take it.
We will hold it for you.
Well, Glowbug, it would be an honor as I put my hand out to take it.
He hands it to you.
So you just woke up in front of the king with a tear in your bag and no idea how you got there, huh?
Yeah, that pretty much covers it, I think.
Okay.
What about the
Too
giant
easy.
firebird? Is that concerning?
Giant firebird. You mean up on top of the tower?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Solar demon.
No, the other
Warlock
one.
summoned him long ago.
Oh, is he hostile?
I mean, to
Solar
everything,
demon.
yes.
Solar demon.
Okay.
sure.
Yeah, I figured.
Don't recommend. Did you? You didn't wake him up, did you?
No,
That'd be
no,
a
no,
problem.
no.
All right, good. Well, what are you here for?
We are serving as a diplomatic mission to see Queen Tanith, but we have no clue where she is.
Oh, I know where she is.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. You know this part of the palace like the back of my hand.
Oh. Well, maybe you could take us to her.
Yeah, absolutely. Beast will have to stay here and, guard the king.
Right. We don't want anything to happen to him.
No.
Do you have
I
an
look
opinion
like
on
I
the queen? Is there anything you know about her that makes you feel like she's... What do you think of her?
Well, I guess I haven't interacted with her much. She mostly stays in her quarters. Something odd about that one. Her quarters are completely covered in a globe of blackness.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Well,
yes, you do.
That's actually less. That's less cool than we think it is, unfortunately, because as you recall, nothing can enter the impenetrable field of shade.
Yeah, how do you usually get a hold of her when she's in her shroud of blackness?
Well, you walk in and you say, "Hey, Tanith, do you want a cup of milk or something?" No, you never say yes. I don't know why.
You just
but
walk through it, huh?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that
Perhaps you could make an introduction for us.
is that how it works?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, of course. I just gotta leave Beast here to guard the king.
Cool.
Of course.
All right,
I'm
great. Yeah.
going to telepathically tell Kairos this is going to be a problem later.
Yeah.
Because I definitely don't want to kill his friend, but I feel like this is going to be a problem later.
Yeah, I know. And that's why Kairos feels all heavy right now. Like he's over encumbered because he knows that it's also.
I'm sure we can figure out some way to just get him to get out of the way for a minute.
I mean, I feel like his mind has been manipulated. He doesn't.
If we can, I was going to say, if we can
remember
restore his memories or something, he might just be
deprogram
super
him.
down to kill the king.
I mean, if we can deprogram him.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah.
Let's go worry about the queen first. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll cross that.
Cross that bridge when we come to it.
To it
in the next hour and 10 minutes. It'll happen.
Lead the way, buddy. Oh, tell me, how do you feel about roasted demon flour? I still have some.
Right this way. I tend to like, sausages and peppers. Personally, that's my thing. But if roasted demon flour is your thing, I don't judge.
I also have candy canes.
What? Why? What? Never mind.
Here you go.
Kairos, you're going to have to catch me up because some things have clearly happened. Come with me right this way. He leads you over to the door on the left-hand side of the hall. He takes out a key, unlocks the door, pushes it open, and then leads you into a dimly lit chamber.
Perfect. It's like, well, let me tell you about Vinternacht as we head in there. Right? And
that's exactly what it made me think of too.
And the entire time, I feel like Marshmallow would be on Kairos's helmet and very like how kids are very defensive, well, we don't even like you. We've been on so many adventures that you were not even a part of. Because kids get when there's a new friend where they're like,
he's threatened.
Oh yeah,
Marshmallow would be like that. Beast can't even talk.
I can talk.
I ate a dragon.
Just muttering to himself as we walk over there. Well, I ate a whole dragon.
Sitting on your like visored helmet. In classic Aya fashion, she does nothing to comfort him. Like, well, Uncle Kairos has other friends. She just lets him stew.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. So, he leads you through this chamber, which is like a large chamber that just runs parallel to the long hall that you were just in, which is like some sort of clerk or accountant chamber. There's like tons of desks and like ledgers and bookshelves and stuff, which is all just like the tracking and like business work of making the palace run. He leads you to a small, like simple door on the far wall, and he opens it and pushes it open. And this is like it's like a bed chamber / office space, clearly belonging to some kind of a wizard. There are like arcane charts scattered on the wall. There's like a corner of the room dedicated to like an arcane circle drawn in chalk with like melted candles at, the corners of it. There's a small bed in one corner. And, like various, like Eye of Newt and Toe of Frog, concoctions sitting on the shelf. Glowbug says, well, it's just right out through here is the shortest and easiest way to get down to the garden quarters themselves, really.
I take a look at the Arcana stuff. Is it Melkart's?
How are you trying to identify?
Based off the type of magic she was using.
Okay, yeah, give me an Arcana check. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you've seen this kind of magic before. It's not Melkart's.
Huh.
It's Iramon's.
Ooh, get shreked!
This is Iramon's shit when she was still in the fucking castle.
Huh.
Anything stand out to me about that she may have left behind?
Anything about the notes of the spell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of work was she doing in here?
Give me a perception check.
Oh,
Wait.
I'm gonna roll for that as well.
Sure. Yeah. Everybody wants to give me a perception.
Not perceptive. I get too drawn into like the arcane part of it.
Ooh, nice.
That would be Sarg.
Yeah. Let me think. You do find like you find a book that's like the notes of the spell that was cast to freeze time. It's like she called it like a time stop dome or something like that, right? With a 22 Arcana, that's quite advanced. As you like sense the magical energies in this room, and as you leaf through the details of the spell, obviously it would really take you quite a while of study to understand what is actually going on here. But as you're leafing through it, one thing does stand out to you, which is that nothing here seems wrong. So it really looks as if the spell as written in this book should have done exactly what the spell claims that it would do: stop time within a dome and allow the people in the dome to live an infinite timelessness that allows them to, it was supposed to create time and space to try to solve the problem, right? And that seems to be what the spell is describing.
But it didn't work.
Or
Something
it
went
did, and someone else is altering it in some way.
It. Okay.
So the formula was perfect. something interfered with it.
Perhaps another spell was being cast.
Who would want that?
I also think it's the death of Ozzy Dahaka.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or the what is Dead May Never Die guy.
Yeah, Necrosun people. Well, this is interesting to know, though. The spell worked. I'm gonna take the relevant pages, rip them out unceremoniously.
Cool.
This might be useful.
Awesome.
Do you think there's any, like, if we stop the other spell, should it then write the timeline for this so that there isn't a reset?
Well, that's what I'm hoping, right? Like, if we stop the other spell, I mean, potentially, maybe I could stop time again and give us a chance to actually fix this instead of this horrible, wretched existence of being exploded over and over again.
But how does, I guess the question is, if the time stop spell worked for everyone in here, then
I was thinking more long term.
Well,
I
I'm
was
just like,
thinking
it just
we
in
could
general, though.
Go to the sun and cast the stop spell there.
Well, I mean, that very well could work. I'm trying to think, though, the problem that I have, and maybe that's the tier that's on the sun, the guy that's there, because the problem that we have is that they built a bubble that would stop time in the bubble, but the stuff that's outside would, like, still happen, I guess. And then maybe they could solve the problem, and then... Like there's a logical leap there that I don't quite understand.
I think I'm describing it poorly. The idea is this is a time stop spell that stops time permanently for everything, except inside of a bubble where the people in the bubble can continue to live and have like an experience of timelessness and foreverness, right? But what we've ended up with is this weird, like, everybody in the bubble resets always, and like nothing that they do progresses forwards on the next reset, except for what y'all have done by coming in from outside the bubble.
Well,
right?
that's because the time stop spell worked, like you said, and but the outside factors, the sun still explodes. So the time stop worked, and that's why there's a reset, because the outside explodes, but the time, it's like, okay, well, you're back to where you were, and it's going to keep.
So theoretically, by the way that this spell should have worked, the sun should not explode.
Because everything is frozen outside.
Everything's frozen except for what's in the bubble.
Which is why the sun's probably very important, and the dude with the tear on the sun probably has the answers to why that keeps happening and might actually be the cause of it.
But we have the time stop spell now, which we didn't before.
But it's already been cast. Like, the spell's already been cast.
I understand that, but we could theoretically go to the sun and enclose that in a stopped bubble so it doesn't explode and it lives forever.
It's possible.
Like, if this spell works, which by all accounts it should, and it did, and somebody else fucked with things over here, then we could go to the sun. I could create a bubble around the sun and stop time in the sun's bubble, and therefore the sun will be forever suspended in space. It'll never die.
Sure. I guess the interesting thing that I don't quite understand yet is then if the sun's destruction destroys everything, what is the, like, villainous plan of, like, well, what if we just let it? Right? Like, what is the aftermath that's like, well, that's preferable to me? You know what I mean? Like, why are there villains who are like,
theories, right? Well, the Arcanomancers were like, let's fucking blow up the sun, bring it back from the dead as our, like, slave, essentially. So they were gonna, like,
Necrosun.
they were gonna have a Necrosun that, like, they could kind of, like, control. They would have basically a deity under their control. Dahaka, and from what we talked to Leander about, if your followers cease to believe in you, you cease to exist. You're not a god anymore. For Dahaka, he promised his followers an eternal existence if they were consumed by him in a world of eternal darkness. So there are, like, strange eldritch beings that 100% benefit from the earth being plunged in darkness. And they're probably who are messing with this spell, because this spell is written should have worked. Everything would have been frozen in time, and the small people in this bubble could have done the work to try to figure out how to fix everything, right?
But I'm just wondering, like, if we go to the sun with this spell in hand and we put it in a bubble where time does truly stop, then it will never die. It won't explode. And we'll save the world.
But then what does Saloon gain from all this? Why help us?
That's a question for later, I think.
Is it?
I think Saloon is like, Saloon's been dead for centuries, and the projection of Saloon is really just the memories of her followers. That's why she's cotton candy fluff, because they only have a surface level understanding of her. That's why she's not a real person. But if we were to get all of the tears, she would be whole again. The moon would be whole again. And like balance would be restored. Theoretically, she could heal the sun, because the sun in its current state is like half dead. It's like this large red half dead orb. But like she could, like, I don't know. That part, not even Leander knew the answers to, which is scary if you know Leander. And this is like where we cut back to me in character.
Yeah.
Even Leander doesn't have all the answers, which is insane, because Leander has delved into the arcana of alternate planes and existences, things that would break our brains to even think about. I mean, you saw his library, and he's read all of that, and even he doesn't know. We're just working off theories at this point.
And
but we could stop the cycle of the sun falling.
And we know that Leander isn't lying about that.
I'm quite sure.
Okay. Right.
He does lie about things, but only where his interests make sense for him to lie.
Right. So he knows. He knows he doesn't know.
And he's no longer serving Astafon or helping him.
Right.
He's duplicitous, but he's openly duplicitous. You know, a snake that shows its colors is a lot safer than, you know, the scorpion that stings you silently. I always prefer a threat you can see and hear from a mile away. And thankfully with Leander, because we know he's a lying scumbag piece of shit, it's easier to guess his motivations than someone who seems innocent and is not.
I mean, I think that's a good like thing to try. Just putting it around the sun. I'm just thinking through everything. Like, why is she enclosed in it? Why is she enclosed herself?
Who, Saloon?
And no, the queen. She's like enclosed herself in the veil.
That I don't know.
You know, she's enclosed herself in the veil. And then I was thinking about like, what was it? Thor, that city. That I'm pretty sure she was the one who raised it, just a distant queen. And there was some power there. And that's why Ozzy Dahaka was like wanting to use it, right? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm like reading through all these notes again, trying to put everything together. But I just don't like, I'm trying to figure out why she's put herself in that shroud. My assumption is that the spell didn't work properly because people were trying to resurrect celestial beings while the spell was also being cast. So kind of probably fucked everything. That's my assumption is that that's what happened.
A little bit of interference.
Yeah.
Literally found them mining a dead god under this very palace. Unfortunately for them, there were other people trying to bring this dead god to life. We never found what they were doing with the living blood of Ozzy Dahaka. What the king is doing with it is actually kind of scary. But I think the only way we can get to the bottom of this is by having a word with this.
Yeah, I think we need to go in there and see what's up.
We now have this spell, and it's useful, I think. It allows us another option, a stopgap. It doesn't fix everything, but it buys us time and hopefully gets us out of this repeating hell that we're in. Because we don't know how much time has passed on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of scary.
All right, friends.
Let's go.
It's time for another break.
Okay.
But I want to lead you down the stairs outside of Iramon's apartments, down into the gardens down below. Just like beautiful waterfalls flowing everywhere, like water rivulets running through and like cut into channels in the grounds. Beautiful fruit trees and flowers and etc. Just all fully exposed to the bright red sun up above.
Look familiar to us?
Yeah, is this
So as you look
witnessed a
around,
horrible murder?
sort of like a little ways away over like a couple of walls and stuff, you see the heavy waving flowers of a magnolia tree in the distance. But there doesn't appear to be a way over there from where you are.
That's where that bitch killed me and the ninjas flew out of the tree. I never forget.
I fell off of a tower. Yeah.
It was not good for
it was bad.
It was a pretty bad day.
And like
not a good day. Yeah, we went to the moon, then we never went back.
Glowbug continues leading you out of the gardens and to like a big like platform space where the space has been cleared except for like all of these pylons that are set up, like high wire pylons that stretch to the sky, like reaching pillars of metal. And they're all like, there's like black cables that run together to them and then like descend into, there's like a big like encased greenhouse or vivarium off to the side. But beyond these crackling metal pylons, there is a huge dome of pure black night that sits ahead of you. And that is where we're going to take our last 5-minute break.
Oh, boy. All right. See you on a sec. Wait, hold on. Now see you on a sec. Hello, welcome back. Let's go.
Go see the queen.
Yeah. Quick show of hands from the group. Who thinks the queen is the final boss or the king? Or wild card, we do not know who it is yet.
The king doesn't have a tier.
Therefore,
I think it's the queen.
Well, if the queen was the final boss, why would she give us a tier that would help us with, say, the final boss?
We don't know the motivations of the queen.
On the sun. But I don't. I want. Let's just go talk to her.
The sun. Yeah. Okay.
The sun is the final boss, bro.
Okay.
We're our own final boss.
Oh!
The four of you step into this dome of blackness. And as soon as you enter in, you realize that you're actually under the effects of a nighttime spell. This is not the shroud of darkness or whatever that you've discovered. It's just a particular spell to cause the effects of nighttime in a specific area. Ahead of you is the doorway, like a high Gothic arched doorway with stone doors, one of which is slightly cracked open. Sarek, are you leading the way?
Is this the first time we've seen night?
Yes.
Sark is like blown away by the fact that it's nighttime in here, and is just so happy that it isn't the sun. He's like, "See, the queen's not all bad. This is very smart. I appreciate it. It's a fine touch."
Okay.
Thank you. If anyone would understand, it would be you and Kara. Please.
Is there a moon in this darkness or not? Because if there isn't, I don't care.
There is not. There is no moon. It's just the blackness of night.
Well, I worship the moon, not the evening.
Ugh.
Sarek, when you reach the doors to this place, what do?
I don't trust this queen.
I'll just like open them normally because I have no reason to not trust my queen.
Cool. You open them very normally. And inside is like a small version of a cathedral. There's like pews and there's an altar at the front end. And there's like a statue to Coronet, one of the other gods of this world. But it's been like cleaved in half and like splashed with blood. And there's some huge dark shape hanging from the ceiling up above it, just sort of like undulating a little bit as it hangs there. And then it stretches out one thin, spider-webbed with veins, red wing. And then it stretches out another and it drops to the ground and twists. And like the head like lands upside down and then turns right side up. And she stands upright and drapes her wings around herself. And you realize you are standing in front of Queen Tanith.
Is there any sign of the veil anywhere? Is that
No.
what the no sign of the veil, huh?
No.
Oh,
She always looked like that.
I
Sorry.
thought she was a human being.
I remember when I read his mind, she was human, was she not?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, huh. Okay, that's well.
She says, apologies. You caught me sleeping. Allow me to put on something more comfortable.
Fuck.
She like stretches out a wing and inscribes an arc of runes in the air, and they fly towards her and attach to her skin, and her wings just sort of like melt into her body. She shrinks down just a little bit, and then you see what was the recognizable form of the woman that you saw in your vision from the past. The queen herself with raven black hair, a high widow's peak.
Ah, Your Majesty. It is an honor, of course, to see you once again. Looking
A loyal
radiant.
subject
Ah,
here
yes.
in Ire.
Well, I've been looking for you.
How fortunate.
Yes, I would
Subject,
say so.
I have a service that I need of you.
Go on.
You must kill the king.
Well,
Fucking told you guys.
that seems fine to me.
Why? Can we ask her why? Can you just maybe
Fight.
It's a little light regicide.
Fine. Your Majesty, if you would let us in on your plans, surely it would enable us to help you. Is this a secret assassination, or is it more of a like throw him from the turrets? Like what's the vibe here, Your Majesty?
She said, King Astafon carries embedded within his chest the heart of the sun. He uses it to trap us in this eternal cycle, this Sunfall Cycle.
Oh,
So
she
why is
said
she in this
it.
thing? Why is she in this thing? Why is she in this veil?
Oh, why are you in this veil?
Her eyebrows just like slowly raise.
Is it because you like the nighttime? I do too, admittedly.
And she says, a gentleman never asks and a lady never tells. I need you to kill the king because that is the only way to free this world from this eternal torment. And
then,
once this world is freed, we may move to something better.
right.
I have the tools. I can protect this world from the consequences of the sun's destruction. All I need is the artifact of my will.
Yes.
You must kill the king, however. King Astafon's heart of the sun allows him to revive. So long as the cycle persists, he cannot be killed. You have to find a way to break this spell first, and then slay him.
And afterwards, things will return to normal, And you shall once again.
Not.
No.
Things will return to a state that I would prefer.
With you still in charge, though, milady?
Of course.
Well.
But with like no sun at all.
I think that's the plan. We found all those notes that kept saying like getting the sun fixed is not important. What's important is what we do after the sun is dead.
I cast an eye around her room. She's clearly no longer of the sun. Clearly no longer in service to Corne.
Oh, she's like a vampire lady. Yeah, she's out of control.
That remind me of Dahaka. Like, because we've had a lot of experience with Dahaka cult.
There are no artifacts of Dahaka here.
Yeah, I would like to approach the queen, if I may.
I would like to approach Kairos. Sidle over.
Glowbug also approaches Kairos.
Do you know how to detect like fiends and stuff, since you're like a religious dude and I never really paid attention in church?
Yes.
Is she dead? Or like a bloodsucker? Or like a demon?
You don't need my magic for that. Yes.
Sarek, what are you saying to the queen from your kneeling position?
Yeah, I approach I'd like to get as close to the queen as possible.
Yeah.
And kneel before the queen. And Sarek looks up at his majesty and just sort of repeats back to her, and when the king is dead, you shall rule over all of the world. That's the plan, eh?
She spreads her arms, and you get the impression, but not the actual effect, of huge red wings spreading behind her. And she says, I shall rule over all.
And how will you do this, my queen?
She like delivers a simpering smile. And she says, my chosen, those who serve me well, shall be reborn with me into this new era. You could earn yourself a place among their number, Sarek Bashar.
Like there's a wry smile crosses his face, and he looks back at his compatriots. And he turns back to his queen and stares at her in the face and says, I'm tired of being reborn. And I stab her! Stab that bitch!
Oh, amazing! All right, you've got a sneak attack. Let's do it.
All right. Yeah.
You get advantage. You auto crit.
I assume I'm going to use my rapier for this.
Sure.
Since I don't think I can shoot someone from this angle.
I'm so proud of him. You see a teardrop from Aya's eye as she's like, like
break up with her.
Like a single void tear fall and turn into ash on the wind, and then just.
Nice. You hit. You crit. Roll damage.
All right. That's that. And then do I what else do I roll here? I don't remember what my bonus is.
You roll damage twice, and then you roll sneak attack twice.
Good. What a terrible roll. All right, anyway.
Fucking knew it. She did
1 and a
not
2.
want the sun to
Classic.
get her.
Get Shrek'd, you idiot!
So that's 36 plus 17 is like 52 damage. I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty sure that I do have a stat block for her, but I think there's a more interesting fight for us to work our way towards.
Okay.
So I think what happens here is you run her through, stab her in the heart. She like falls to her knees, shrieking, like her illusion of glamour of presenting herself as human vanishes. There's this, flailing creature with 4 great red wings flailing around. Someone grabs a piece of wood from the pew. Maybe it's Glowbug.
Yeah.
It just runs in. Ah! We learned how to deal with this in the Legion. She falls to the floor in a pile of black ichor, and up from her breast floats a silvery blue orb of a tear of Saloon.
Yeah, I ignore that. Is there any sign of the veil?
So, yeah, I think probably like as she falls, like one of her like small vestigial like claw arms like releases a small vial of just like pitch black swarming nanite goo.
Can I steal that before anyone sees it?
Absolutely.
Great.
I'll take the tear.
Cool.
Just
Now
gonna
we just have one
snooch it like whoop. I don't know what the veil is. It's crazy.
Oh, good job. I thought you were always going to be like a sniveling, like bowing dude, but you did the right thing.
Good job, Sarek.
Good job.
Sark just like looks at her corpse and just like, she was not very kind to my family. Like just like walks off.
Sheets right here. Yeah.
Amazing.
I mean, is it time to go to the sun?
I believe we have to go see the king.
Oh, yeah. I guess we do need to do that.
Now remember, you were told that
Yeah.
unless you manage to break the spell, the king will.
Yeah, we have to see the king after we break the spell, and we need all the tears to break the spell. And the last final tear is with Zeus-Sukkot. Right?
Zisukat
Yeah.
Zeus-Sukkot
of the sun.
of the sun, which
Should we then go brazier back to the
there
moon? Because
in
we
the
have
sun.
2 more tiers, and what is that? What is
We
our
need
tier
one more
count?
to
We have
level
one
counter.
more tier. We only need one more
We
tier.
only need
That's
one
the
more
last
to
tier we
level.
need.
Yeah. Okay.
We just got the one from the queen, and we got the one from Glowbug.
Here's what we do.
So 3 out of 4.
We go to the mirror. We fast travel through the mirrors to the one in the tower, in Aramon's tower. We go to the roof. We go to the sun. Hope we don't get immolated alive.
Mhm.
And we hope Zisukat is there.
Seems legit.
Yeah.
Now he is of the sun, right? So,
Cool.
kind of wish I knew what he looked like or something. We could maybe like.
Kairos, as you're about to depart, heading for the Darkling Mirror, Glowbug claps a hand on your shoulder from, position down below
Yeah.
you. Clap. And he says, Kairos, I thought you might want to have this. I remembered that this always meant a lot to you. And he just pulls out like an old scrap torn from one of the Legion's banners. That's just the center of it, just with the Legion's symbol on it.
Yeah, like the patch or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. And he just like holds it out to you in both hands, offers it to you.
Glowbug, I thought the wizard threw it into the ocean.
Well, I always knew you cared about it more. Great thing about this armor is it lets me just walk on the bottom. Really not that bad.
I went down and got it for you, baby.
Thank you, Britt.
As your hand
I'm like speechless, like holding it. Like I'm thinking that this thing's been lost forever, right?
Yeah. As your hand touches the symbol, you feel a surge of power flow through your veins. And you level up.
Yo, amazing.
Level 10.
Oops.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
All I can hear is the
cool.
Britney Spears voice. Yeah.
And then after he levels up, he's like, oops, I did it again. All right, sorry. That was horrible. Let's
No,
move on.
that's what I was thinking the entire time. I couldn't stop thinking about it.
Incredible.
All right,
Yeah.
friends. You move through the mirrors. You move to the top of the tower. Iramon helps you dial in the realm of the sun. And the portal opens, burning in front of you. The four of you step through.
We all hold hands and walk in together.
I just now realized that I think I got Jeff's shadow version confused with Kairos' shadow version because I just now realized we never defeated him.
I was having so much fun listening to you be like, but who's this one? If there's a shadow version of each of us,
yeah.
who is this one? And I was like, it is
literally sitting there losing my fucking mind.
It's
like,
Kairos.
Like, because I was like, but we already met four of us, and I completely forgot that like one of those was Jeff's.
Yeah.
That was like sitting on the pile that we shared the wine with, and then he was like finally free of the cycle. I counted that as one of the four, so I was like confused for a second. Okay.
Yep.
I
Yep.
do too.
Awesome. As you set foot on the burning molten liquid surface of the sun, you feel its heat begin to scorch your flesh. And then is a shattering sound from under Sarek's cloak. The swarm of blackness.
I was gonna like do a cool thing. Sark is just furious. I was gonna like do a thing, and then I was gonna look cool
Coming
in front
out.
of the
You're just like, no, man.
son of a like,
It's supposed to be a surprise.
man, this is gonna be cool.
It swirls around the four of you before settling onto your skin,
Hell yeah.
giving you each the appearance of like, if you've seen Full Metal Alchemist, and you know Greed, he's got like the immortal armor or whatever it is.
Sure.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are we just all the different like all right. Well, I get to be Lust. Thank you. Very much.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, cool. Yeah. Jesse is Lust. The
Thank
rest
you.
of you are Greed.
Right.
Yeah. Marshmallow is Gluttony.
Right. Obviously.
Cool. You were standing at the base of a giant ziggurat. And up at the top, let's see. I think I have information for this. Yes, up at the top, you see like the flickering of light, brighter even than all of the entire surroundings, as like tendrils of magnetic force rise and reach for the sky.
Let's go in.
Cool. You begin marching up the side of the ziggurat, and finally, you reach your way all the way to the top. And up there is an indescribable entity of magnetic force and arcing tendrils of plasma. It's flickering in and out, its existence seeming to fade before your very eyes. The core of it burning an ancient and cool red.
I cast the tear tracking spell.
A great moon appears in front of you and then disappears over the edge of the other side of the pyramid, descending.
Shall we?
Here we go again.
We gotta go get it.
Again.
Yeah.
You step forwards past this arcing magnetic entity creature. And as you do, you hear a and you get the sense of huge motion beyond you. And from the other side of the ziggurat rises the great gargantuan head of a dragon, made entirely out of molten gold. Its head is approximately the same size as the very ziggurat you've just spent 10 minutes climbing. He looks down at you and he says, "Who are these worms that come to disturb my rest in this era of the dying sun?"
Who are you?
"I am Zisukat, king of this realm,
That's his heart back there.
Regent in residence, overseeing the death of Solaris."
Why? What's that? Is that a piece of this? What's that over there? Why you want to kill it?
A piece of
It's the sun's maiden.
It is the sun's maiden.
Yeah.
Oh.
I genuflect.
You're here to observe the passing of Solaris?
Yes.
Then I find it curious that you possess a tear of the moon.
How
Maybe
did you
have
know
it?
this? How did you come to know this?
We just did.
It's
a long
barter.
story. It takes about 3.5 years to tell. Would you like to hear
Let's
it?
throw Leander under the bus.
We come with an offer.
Speak.
I open the little baby carrier. I look inside and I say, "Hey, little buddy, it's taken us 3 years to get here, but I think it's your time to shine. We bring you one of your own." And I with my hands now burning, hold up Tim Tam Tom Tim.
Yeah. As you open the papoose, there's the fragmented eggshells just evaporate in flame. And Tim Tam Tom Time just boils up and out over the top. And now that you are here, you can see that the arcing limbs of Tim Tam Tom Time emulate the shapes of these magnetic coils and plasma eruptions coming off of Solaris from behind you. And Zisukat pauses for a moment and he says, "This changes nothing."
You don't want your baby back?
You don't want why? Yeah, you don't want to save the
tear?
whole sun. You don't
what are
want
you
to
gonna do with
save
the tear?
Solaris.
We will welcome Solaris's kin back into the bosom of our comfort. But it changes nothing. All things die. So shall this realm. The balance was broken eons ago, and even this cannot fix it.
If you give us that tear, we can restore the balance.
Mm-hmm.
Speak to me of this.
You want the moon back, yeah?
This is a thing you can do.
You have to give us the tear, though. You have the last one. And then if the moon comes back, the sun can survive.
He sort of looks at you appraisingly and he says, "Very well, strangers.
Yeah.
I do not know who you are. I do not know how you came to be here or to know the things that you know. I do not know how you are able to survive in this realm without melting into a pool of gas. But if you are here, and if you know these things, then perhaps I should trust you. Here." And he punches a claw into his massive chest, pulls it out, and on the tip of his claw, which is the size of a car, there's a tiny
little blue dot.
Yep.
I take it off. Thank
Orb
you.
Tear of Salute.
Well, what now? We have all of them.
Back to Saloon, I suppose.
Yeah, I think we got to go back to the moon where the rest of them are.
Thanks for not making us fight you, dude, because I'm pretty sure you would have won.
We all want the same thing. Well, I guess we're going to go. Thank you so much. You'll see the results of this very soon, hopefully. We'll email you. I don't know.
Give little
We need to be
Tim.
Give Solaris our best. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim. We love you.
Timotheus reaches out all of their arms and wraps them around all four of you.
Ooh.
Brings you in for a hug and says, I'll see you very soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he sort of explodes and sort of like folds inside out, forming a magical gate that sucks you through and ejects you next to the planar scope.
Huh. Didn't know you could do that.
All right.
That could have been useful earlier, huh?
Most useful thing he's ever done.
Well, I guess let's hop to it.
Crazy.
Hop into the planar scope.
Yeah.
So what are you doing now?
I guess going back to the moon.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. You head to the nearest Sunfire Brazier, fix your mind on the pool of the moon, and immediately open your eyes upon the moon.
I have the last one. What do I do?
Hey, Saloon.
Where do I put it?
Hello.
Get ready
It's not good to see us this last time. It's not good to see us this time.
Guys, there's no point in yelling at her. She's just
she's not real
memory.
She says, you haven't died.
Oh. Yeah.
Right now, that's pretty good for us.
That's true.
Yes.
You have, though.
That's true.
Whoa.
Yeah. You're dead.
And here's the last tier.
Last 3 tears.
She takes the last 3 tears from you and like smooshes them into her body. Yeah, like how does this look? I mean, I think that probably like she begins glowing with the kind of radiance that you haven't seen. It's just like, a silver light, but tinged with reddish gold. And she sort of like reaches up and like stretches and says, and then like there's sort of like a weird smash cut thing where you look around and you realize that the moon is shattered into a billion pieces, right? And like you're just standing on like one floating piece, and if you look to the right and the left, there's like all of the shards of the moon stretching out into the infinity. The sun up above beyond the earth is a huge gargantuan red orb, not the tiny yellow dot that you've come to be familiar with when you're here on the Gardens of the Moon. And she says, at last, I have returned. And she reaches a hand up to the heavens and closes a fist, and you just feel like the thuds and earth-shattering grumbles as chunks of the moon come flying through the heavens, slamming back into place and reforming.
Oh my God! This is the first time I've actually seen the moon in one piece.
The tower
reforged the Elden Moon.
The tower like lights up with a white glow from inside, and then like a beam of silver light shoots up from the center of the tower, and it shoots all the way through the heavens, arcing across the sky until it hits the moon. Until it hits the sun. And then there's sort of like a resonance, like a shockwave back along this beam, and you can like feel the hum in the air of the twin energies meeting and establishing some sort of, mutual conversation, feedback loop.
Some symbiosis.
Yeah.
And that,
so, hi, Saloon. I'm Aya. I don't know.
I would, yeah.
Know me.
Is she still there?
Does this mean the sun isn't going to die?
Let's see. Let me think. What's the right way to explain this? She says, the sun is very weak. Solaris has been poorly treated and left to languish for too long, and he will die. However, as I am now hearing, you have provided a replacement who can ascend to the throne of the sun. There is but one thing that stands in the way.
The heart.
The heart of the sun, which resides on earth in control of one King Astafon.
But if we kill him, he'll resurrect.
Only if the spell is still intact.
How do we break it?
Bring to me Iramon the dwarf. She and I will speak.
Okay, mommy. I'm so excited to have Saloon back. Also, I'd like to point out that from like the first episode, I kept fucking bugging Steven and asking if we needed to put the moon back together. And he was like, stop it. Leave it alone.
For the record, you are not nearly as obnoxious as your followers' impression of you. This is great. I've met you so many times, and it was always like, "Hello, it's so good to me." It was really creepy. This is a lot better. We'll go get Iramon. But it's like a small. It's just a bookkeeping note. It's not anything like crazy, but in the past, and I understand it's a holdover from the old management. Now we're into new management. Every time we would collect and acquire a certain number of your tiers, there was some compensation. I don't know if that deal is still in place now.
Saloon, can you help make us a little more powerful so that we can go get the heart?
She smiles.
Please.
And then she says, first of all, Aya, godhood is a gift and a curse. For your believers are not only a source of your power, they are also a shape of your power. Be careful. And then she reaches out and touches each of you on the forehead. Bing, bong, bing, bong. Each of you gain 10 levels.
Yeah!
Fuck!
You feel the power of the goddess of the moon flood into your veins.
Yes!
You see like silver light tracing the nerves along your arms as you become suffused with the literal power of a god.
No, I don't want to be a god. Oh,
This is all I've ever dreamed of!
You're not a literal god. You're infused with her power, the power of a god, which is not you.
Yeah.
I don't like any kind of godhood. Aya's very anti-godhood.
You know, if she doesn't want a godhood, I'll take
Well, you
that
give it-
10.
I'll take
I will
another.
take it.
I'll
Even
take
it
her
balances
10.
out.
Go away. Go away.
She says, you have done me such a service that I can only return the favor.
Fair.
Now go. Bring me the dwarf. We shall break the spell. And the four of you shall go and end this cycle.
Okay, this
You got
time
it.
I don't even bother with going through the pool. This time you just see Aya kind of and open a door and dimension door through.
Yeah.
And right where I knock for some undiscernible reason. Go, hey, Irma, I just want to make sure you were cool, and just walk through. And you see me create a door out of vectors since I've always used vector magic.
Yeah. Amazing. Yeah, you just open a door, walk through, grab Iramon, walk back. Yeah.
Like, got her, guys.
Incredible.
Irma's probably like, what the fuck? You can manipulate time
Like,
and space now.
You step out and like it's like you're wearing like epic level armor. You've got like, you know, all the fancy legendary cosmetic effects that take like 10,000 hours to earn, or like $50 on the in-game store, you know, one or the other.
I'm just running around a different area, turning into every single creature I've ever seen in my life. Just woo, woo,
and
woo.
Probably some of your imagination.
Mm-hmm.
There's like elementals in there, dragons. Yeah, absolutely. Incredible. Iramon kneels and she says, "My queen, I am ready. My companions here have secured access to the cog heart. And between that and your own powers of time and cycles, I believe that we can undo this terrible curse. Then it will be up to these four to carry it the rest of the way." Saloon nods. They clasp hands. They do a really cool ritual.
A really cool ritual.
It's probably something like
Very cool.
they clasp hands, 1, 2, you know, and then a portal opens beneath them directly to the center of the cog heart, and like Saloon reaches down and just like twists a few knobs and dials, and Iramon draws, you know, like an inscription circle in the air and places runes, and then like grabs one of the runes. Saloon grabs one of the dials on the thing, and like both of them like wrench them into synchronicity. And then you can actually see from Earth, like far above you, like the explosion of like a purple dome cracking. And then like one little pinprick of purple light siphoning off into the air.
Are we still immortal or?
She turns to you and says, "If you die now, there is nothing that I can do for you."
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, that's really good to know.
Good, really good. Good
Really
to know.
good to know.
Really
We are
good
level
info.
20 though. The chances of
Yeah.
die are like
Yeah, I'm
slim.
glad.
Yeah.
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 Okay. So I guess it's time to go. Time to go. Right?
Hmm. Yeah. What do you think's gonna happen in there?
So, because we didn't prep level 20 character sheets, unfortunately,
Mhm.
and because it is approaching the end of our play session now.
34. How did this happen?
Uh-huh. So, like, do you want to try this fight? Or
Part of me really
like,
wants to actually level up to 20 because I've never played a level 20 character before.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what that would be like?
D&D Beyond would allow us to like
just do it super quick?
do it without having to like sit there and like really struggle. Does that make sense? Like, because it's
true.
a lot faster. But that might also be because I have some idea of how it works.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I was
Yeah.
talking about if we like wait, like, do
We
we
could
try and
always-
get through it now? Because we're done. I mean, I can keep going, but if we wait, we can like do the final thing after
We could
we've
always
leveled up.
cliffhanger it here.
Pseudopanda says, "Keep the fight for later, so you're obligated to get back together." It's like leaving a cell phone over
There's
at
no way
someone's
we're
house.
not going to, but well, also it's up to you, Steven, but like if we do it that way, then I don't know what it takes to like get to him. So, maybe there's not just like 1 2-hour episode of finishing it real quick. Maybe it's like a couple more sessions and we get to like do level 20 shit and like
Yeah, totally.
I don't
Plus,
know.
then Bronze
Yeah,
doesn't have to
I
be
think-
sad because it technically doesn't end.
Yep.
I think the right call is to cliffhanger it here with y'all having accomplished much, but not everything.
I feel like I'm watching an Avengers movie.
With the promise that we will reconvene someday for the climactic battle.
There's a post-credit scene where the king's like, fine, I'll do it myself.
Yes.
That's so good.
My God. Yeah. Yeah. Because I mean, what? It's like we're going on like a 4-month sort of hiatus.
That's probably what's going to happen.
Yeah. Like, I mean, what? It's March.
Enough time to level up a character.
Yeah.
We could say we're taking off for the summer, and then end of August, beginning of September, like get back.
Yeah, we just are really against playing D&D during daylight savings time. Once we're back in standard time, we're good.
Well, now they're making it permanent. It's just, we'll see what happens.
That's the joke.
Dude. Once I hit like level 11, I can already start like doing like mass suggestion.
Yeah, I don't even know what I can do. I'm so excited.
I literally just like tell up to 12 people something, and the odds are they'll believe it's true. So
that sounds like Aya, honestly.
I was imagining like that whole thing in the cathedral. Imagine if I was just to be like, we're supposed to be here. And everyone was like, okay. And then we just walk through.
Seems legit.
You become so ridiculous.
Oh
like
my
the
God,
further you get into these
so
spells.
Cool.
I'm invincible. At level, oh my God, at level 20, I literally have an ability that
I can turn other people into animals.
If I miss an attack, it is a hit. And if I fail an ability check, it's a 20.
Nice.
What? Reverse gravity.
Seems good.
Oh my God.
Look at this one. I get the Mystic Arcanum etherealness. I can step into the border regions of the ethereal plane in the area where it overlaps with our current plane. I remain in it for the duration or until I use my action to dismiss. During this time, I can move in any direction, up or down. Every foot of movement costs an extra foot. I can see and hear the plane I originated from, but they can't like touch me. I can literally just move through space and like step back into our reality and step out whenever I want.
Yeah, I have shift. All we have to do is hold hands.
No attack has advantage against me ever unless I'm incapacitated.
Oh my God,
Ever.
Feeble mind, Jesus. You blast the mind of a creature that you can see within range, attempting to shatter its intellect and personality. I can literally break people from the inside out now.
I've never even looked this far down the list because I'm like,
I've never looked at it.
Oh my God, power word
Holy
pain.
shit.
You can just lock down one character with less than 100 hit points. They like get disadvantage on every attack and they can't fucking move. I can literally just be like, no. It's basically, what is it, Crucio?
Yeah.
From that horrible book. I can just Crucio one person.
Amazing.
100 hit points is a lot.
Yeah.
I know. That's so much. That's everything besides a boss. Everything.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I can just make an earthquake occur from 500 feet away. This is so cool.
I just want you to be like,
I'm so
we've come to
excited.
deal with the king, earthquake. And the entire castle crumbles and it's like, all right.
Oh my God.
Oh wow, I can create my own demi-plane that I can live in.
Mine just says
through
I won.
resurrection. I can resurrect people.
What does yours say, Eric?
It just says by Jeremy Crawford, congrats, you've won Dungeons and Dragons. And I'm stuck. It's just rolling through credits. I can't.
When I open my book to the level 20 for the Paladin, it's just the credits.
So like apparently my character just becomes Jean Grey at level 20 because I can also blast the mind of a creature within range, attempting to shatter its intellect and personality.
Yeah, that's the one. I think we have a lot of similar ones.
Yeah.
Bronze. We can just like fuck people up on the outside and fuck people up on the inside.
Yeah, they make an intelligence saving throw, and if they fail, their intelligence and charisma becomes 1.
It just
They
goes
can't
away.
cast spells, activate items, understand language, or communicate. You
They're
just
done.
melt them.
Amazing.
I'm pretty much immune to everything. I'm pretty much immune to everything. I just can turn.
Become the X-Men.
Yeah, that's all my aura. I have 1 million auras.
Oh my god!
Prevent everyone from doing anything to any of us. That's awesome.
Yeah, I have heal too, which is choose a creature you can see within range. A surge of positive energy washes through them, causing them to regain 70 hit points. It also ends blindness, deafness, and any diseases affecting the creature. Huh. Nice. This is gonna be so fun.
Oh, and then I get power word kill too.
Yeah.
That's so good. So many of these are so good.
Oh yeah.
It's the most broken thing I've ever. No wonder no one gets that far. Well, if you're in for the long term, that's like,
oh my
here you go.
It is,
Oh yeah, pseudo
ridiculous.
panda. Thank you. I can cast everything in wild shape now. I can just like become a whatever I want to be, and then cast. So I can be like a rhinoceros, like casting spells on people. This is gonna be great.
When you cast spells as a rhinoceros, do you use your feet or do you use your nose as the? Or
I
your
use my
horn?
giant round little rhinoceros foot.
Right, you're like.
Yeah, I'm like it's very short. It's close to the ground.
Right.
Yeah.
Are rhinos 2 hoof or 3?
I have no idea.
Rhino feet. They're 3.
We went full circle this entire episode.
You're looking.
All right,
at
let's look
random
up feet really quick.
Wiki feet, rhino.
Wiki feet.
Rhinos.
If there's not rhino feet on
Oh
Wiki
my
feet,
God.
what are they even doing over there?
What are they doing? What's the point?
Yeah, they're 3.
Oh my god.
So they're not hooves. They're 3.
They're still feet.
Yeah, 3 feet.
Despite all of the ability point improvements you get for like leveling this much, I'm still gonna keep my wisdom.
Of course.
Negative.
I mean, as you should.
That's like the
feel
most
like
important
anything
thing
else-
about your character.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just wouldn't be accurate. Like, I feel like she'd still be like an idiot. A really smart idiot. That's how it has to be. Gosh. I got emotional when that dude was like, I don't know who you are or how you know all this stuff. Because in my mind, I was just sitting there like retracing the journey. And I got like all emotional.
It's been quite the journey.
It's all making sense now.
Right, but I'm also level 20. Have we talked about how I'm level 20 now?
Oh my god, it's so
Can
cool.
we like hold up, journey great and all, but I'm level 20.
Funny.
Could we?
So I have a suggestion, which we can change. But maybe when we come back, we can do like a session where we recap everything up to now. We do our level ups. And then we do, yeah.
Sure.
Whatever makes y'all happy.
How are you going to balance an encounter with us 4 goons at level 20?
I saw him in
If
chat.
anyone can do it, Steven can.
I saw him in chat. He was like, actually, now they stand a chance against Estefan. Get out of here. I saw you talking with chat.
Estefan is CR21.
Well, good thing we have time to actually strategize instead of just going in to try something since we can't.
He was CR21 when you faced him the first time.
Oh, God. Cool. Well,
All right.
we did it, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think we should go around and give everyone a little bit of a sign off, and then stay tuned for either a tweet or some kind of me shouting at you or something when we figure out what the situation is in like our world in a few months' time, and we will come back from that. Right? Like, I think that's the plan. Is we're just kind of waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can I also add a bonus thing that we can talk about? Can we share our favorite moments?
Yeah.
Sure.
Ooh.
Easy. Done.
Yeah.
Britt.
No
Start with
pressure.
you.
I don't know. Oh, shit. Let me think about it for a minute.
Okay.
But
Are you
besides
still-
that, what's up with me? I'm still Britt, but I'm not Britt Wiseman. I'm Britt Posen. And I don't know. I'm just writing. I'm writing a bunch of shit. I might start streaming because I have my PC and it's like gonna be set up soon. I don't know what I'll stream. Games, maybe sewing. I don't know. Maybe I'll try and DM for the first time. I don't know. I just want to like make some stuff. I just want to like make some stuff for fun because I haven't done that in a while. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'll be doing. My favorite moment. I mean, definitely when the moon has been brought back together and realizing that like my obsession with the cracked moon was not incorrect. I don't know. I'm thinking. You go next. Go to the next person, and I'll have one when we.
I will set the example. Here you go. Thank you all for watching. You're amazing, and thank you to these 4 beautiful people for giving me too many years. Too many. I don't know how many years of their lives for this Wednesday adventure that we've been on. It's been a blast. And I can't wait for many more. And please follow them. Their accounts are there. And, see their other amazing things that they do. And me, the best moment. Look, there are many good ones. But I will go to the grave visualizing Ankara being eaten by rats. That shit is so funny.
I fucking knew it.
I can't not imagine that.
Yeah.
Like you popping out of that grate and then all the insane, just mental image. I am there for it forever. So
I feel like also that was like the moment where we realized that Steven was going to be fucking ruthless and just murder us constantly in every way.
It was pretty awful. It was pretty terrible. And then any other time I was killed by a slime from the inside out, that was pretty awful too. Thanks. Basically, every terrible death was so good. All right.
Oh, I know mine. God soul eating with Aya when we ate the God soul together against everyone's recommendation and discovered that it was actually fucking awesome, even if it was dangerous. And then I will also say when Jesse, when we fucking killed that wyvern, when you jumped on my back. When I was a bear, I think. I was bear Kara, and you were on my back, and we like fucking killed that
beautiful.
Thing. That was a good one.
Steven, sir, you are next.
Hello, I'm Silent Osiris. You can find me on Twitter at Silent Osiris. God, favorite moments of this show. I don't know, like I loved it all. Y'all are fantastic. It's been so awesome to see you like jump into the lore so heavily, like just so that everybody in the audience knows. I did not have all of this planned out when I started this game, years and years and years ago. But I had like we have ended up very close to the broad strokes of what I imagined originally about like who are the factions in this world and what is the core problem and how are they all trying to solve it and like what problems are those solutions causing. So it's been really, really fun to run such a long form show that tries to sort of emulate what the Souls games do with like apportioning out tiny pieces of lore that are not really super clear, but allow the player to dig into them and piece them together and start like really sifting through them. And seeing y'all do that and jump into that and engage with it so aggressively is like awesome. I think like the moment that y'all disrupted the ritual for the avatar of Dahaka and caused all of the Dahaka cultists to get fused into one hideous, terrible Miyazakian monster.
That was cool.
Has to be at the like high on the list for me. But all of it's fantastic. Someone in chat pointed out Sarek choking on his own pocket vest.
God, that's so good.
Well, I killed everything because we separated the party, and I was like, "Sorry, you can do this."
Pristine. So, like,
honestly, great times,
like,
fun times.
The ways that all of you were awesome, and like, I mean, Sarek murdering the shit out of that woman in the like, just assassinating the hell out of her in the bathtub. Aya, like having a vector dragon as a warlock of hers, who like can punch a hole through reality. Marshmallow is fantastic. I loved like everything about Marshmallow. Kairos is just like such a fantastic character with so much tie to this like lore that I barely even know about because it mostly lives in Eric's head about like, yeah, there's the Legion and they do really cool Legion shit. And every time it came up, I just tried to be like, yeah, like let's expand on some cool Legion shit that must have happened at some point. The snakes and snakes and snakes from Ankara, as well as all of the animal shenanigans that you were able to get up to, just like fantastic all around. No notes, pristine.
Thank you for writing all of it for us, Steven.
I had so much fun.
Oh yeah,
we're definitely going to come back.
Did a lot of work for us.
We're going to have a good time. Come back and have a blowout final episode of battling Astafon in the ruins of Ire. It's going to be incredible.
Now I know
in person in Jesse's studio. What? Who said?
Oh,
that?
You just want to like come do it here? That's fine. All I'm saying is, if you also, I know Steven, you've often talked about like, what if we did like a mouse guard kind of thing? What if we combine the two, and we come back, we're all cute animals facing a giant lion man.
Yeah.
And it's just, two birds, one stone. Just putting it out there.
Deal.
Yeah. All right. Great. Bronze, talk to us, Madel.
Can I?
Oh yeah, wait. And
I'm getting really
one more thing.
You can pass.
I know. I want to go last.
I don't have anything to announce yet, but if you follow me on Twitter, perhaps I will have something to announce soon.
Ooh.
Oh my
Even
God.
I.
The end.
Eric, we'll go to you next.
Yeah. Y'all, this is awesome. I mean, there have been so many good memories. There have been some fucking clutch boss battles. You know what I mean? Think of all the times we fought you, Eric, Ursa,
chasing for us.
the Death Druid. Like how many times we wiped on her.
Yes.
But I think one of my favorite ones, and this is kind of just selfish for me, was getting to like basically shake and bake with Jeff on the ramparts, knocking people off. That was just so like sick.
That was
combo knocking people off over and over.
Yeah, through the entire thing.
You demons.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of Elden Ring, just like jump attacking your way through. I just felt so good. It was the first time I felt like super powerful in this game, was like, and working with a teammate and like, oh, this is the thing I wanted to do with this character, is like make it so I could do combo things with. It was so good. That was but oh my God, I also got to point out the time when Aya smoked the angel dust and got like 9,000 strength.
Super,
yeah. It was just like
yeah. When her strength became 20.
Out. Oh my God,
that was so funny.
That was so
there's so many good moments in this game. Y'all are just absolute the best. So good, man.
Okay, bros, it's time.
Okay, it's time. This game has meant a lot to me. Sorry. Like, I know
no, it's okay. I'm like about to cry too.
Yeah, it's like, it was really hard for me to not get emotional when just like reflecting on the journey, because like we became friends, we lost a friend, we grieved together. Like, I just feel so close to this group of people, and that's so rare, like in this industry and in this space. So sorry that I'm being a downer, but like it just, like we've navigated life together. Like we sit in the pregame and we chat about things that are happening in our lives and our happiness, our triumphs, our victories, and like our struggles and our failures, and like then we play this game of D&D and joke around, and like we've got to share that with you all, and it's the longest running D&D game I've ever been in.
Same.
And I'm just so happy to have all of you a part of my life. I feel like we're like a dysfunctional family. And I'm just like, every week I'm like shocked that so many people come and tune in for like how ridiculous we are when they list like Sunfall Cycle as their favorite D&D game. I'm like, why? We're so ludicrous. And when I see all the fan art and all the like love and attention,
so much good fan
like
art.
the posters people have made and stuff, it's just like,
it's a lot, you know?
I mean, I think if someone wanted to argue that like role playing can change you as a person and like help you deal with things and still be really fun, I feel like we're the example of that.
Yeah. And, you know, there's always like this weird parasocial like relationship between like online content and like, you know, people always say, oh, we're just 5 friends playing at a table, even though they make millions of dollars doing it. But like this game really is like,
yeah, we're friends, kind of friends first.
5 friends. It's like a home game. Like we don't make money from this. We don't like, we just play it like we would play at home, which is why there's so much banter at the beginning. Because like
we actually like technically lose money. Like, to be honest.
Yeah, everyone.
we spend money.
Let's talk about all the sponsorships we lost.
Oh man, yeah.
Glurmies.
No, Glurmies is in. They're the only
pizza
sponsor
rolls.
now.
Oh yeah, Totino's.
This actively harms us.
But it's like really cool that like in a world where like everything is like so commercialized and it's always focused on like, oh, how do we get as many eyes on this as possible? Like there's something really heartfelt and sincere about this game. And I think that's like why it's special. So yeah, my favorite moments. I've got 3. It's coming in at number 3. I'd have to say the one where we were being chased outside of the mage tower by like that giant corpse fiend thing. And everyone was down except me. And I was like running through the woods and all of you were like, shoot her. And I was like throwing Eldritch Blasts over my shoulders. And there's a moment where I said, I throw it over my shoulder. And Steven said, roll with disadvantage since you're not looking. I was like, motherfucker. And I had exactly 3 hit points left. And somehow I hit it and it died. That one was so like good. The most, I was like, I can't believe that just happened.
Epic.
Coming in at number 2, I like how I have these like ranked like
coming in at number 2.
At number 2,
watch Mojo.
I absolutely loved when we went back in time and like that entire King Astafan mission, like raiding the castle as like these alter egos was so metal. Like the way we infiltrated and like fought the king and died and we were all like mad when he threw us off the roof was like, we were so resolved, like we're gonna kill this guy. And then 2 years went by and we like, but when we came out of that, we were like, we're gonna kill that dude. He's
talking
the
so much
worst.
shit.
2 years later, we still haven't done it. It's so good. It's so fucking good. And we thought we had it all figured out back then, and we were so wrong about everything. So that's definitely memory number 2. But like coming in at number 1, just because it was the first time I feel like we really like hit our stride and started to understand stuff. It was the first time I saw Steven defeated. It was when we kept knocking that dude with the candles into the hole. Like over and over and over. And it's when I first understood like, oh, I'm level 4. I'm now a vector witch. It's when I first got like repelling blast and like Kairos like kicked him in the hole. And we were just like not letting him get out of that hole. It was, in my opinion, the funniest thing I've ever seen because Steven was like, he rolls to get out of the hole.
Like, I cannot.
The amount of times I feel like we've infuriated Steven.
Literally, I was like, all right, we're not doing ledges anymore.
And we all stood at the lip of the hole and just
waiting to push him back down.
We
Get down there.
Guns.
Not doing ledges anymore.
Shooting him, and he would climb up, and I'd either hit him or Kairos would kick him back, and then we just keep shooting him again. And it was, I don't know why, it was just the funniest thing in the world. It's one of my fondest memories, and we've done so many stupid things like that where you can tell that's not how we were maybe supposed to beat it, but we were like, fuck it.
I think it's like everything we've done in this game.
That's the Souls experience. Is like,
it really is.
Out how I can cheese this.
Yeah.
Figured out how I can run past this and just get to the next bonfire.
Oh my god.
It's just so good. It was such a boss fight of like, we just figured out. It reminded me of a time in Knights of the Old Republic with the final boss. I couldn't like actually defeat him because instead of putting all my points into the light side or all my points into the dark side. I went middle of the road, which completely nerfs your character.
Nice.
And so I was like trying to beat this boss and I couldn't. And instead I injected a bunch of drugs, planted a bunch of landmines, and just ran. He's over here shooting lightning like a Sith Lord, and he just kept running into these mines and he died. And it was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
That's a middle of the road Jedi right there.
I was just taking drugs, running around. And we've done stuff like that in this game where it's like, all right, I'm going to shove 8 shards of fury up my ass. And then I'm going to see what I can do here. And that's been great. Anyways, I'm Jasmine. I'm that bronze girl. You can find me on Twitter and on my Twitch. I DM sometimes. All the cool stuff I'm working on is under NDA right now, but if you follow me on those platforms, I'm sure you'll hear about it.
All right, before we go, though, because we have just the best people who watch this show, our lovely Vincent, a.k.a. Terragram, has one last piece of art from today.
Oh, nice.
And I'm just going to switch the screen. You can see this horrifying visage of another one of Steven's many creations that I just hate.
That's so
and it's
good.
So cool looking.
It's so creepy.
That's fantastic.
Oh, it's so creepy.
So good.
Dude, I gotta say, like, thank you guys so much for the fan art and also like the people who've literally been showing up since day one. Like, I know people in chat now. Like, I don't know you, but I know you, and it makes me so happy, like, every week to see these people I recognize, like, hanging out with us, you know? I mean, we'd have a great time on our own, but I think chat has really added so much to the fun we have, and, like, giving us hints and, like, ideas and reminding us of shit that helps us. Like, this was totally shaped by Jesse's chat, too, so I didn't want to
thank you all for being amazing.
Being amazing, not only watching us, but also like participating and encouraging us and helping us and all of that.
Yeah.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you.
Yay, thank you. Now their ego. Oh my God. Here's the problem. You guys get to leave. I got to deal with these assholes still.
You'll never hear the end of it, Jesse.
The worst. All right. That is it for us temporarily, but we shall return. And with it, more adventure and more fun. So stay tuned. And please, by all means, follow these lovely people. And I guess we'll see you in the future.
Have a good summer.
Yeah, have a good summer, everybody.
Hags.
Bye. Whoop, that's the wrong thing. Perfect way to end it. Flawlessly, Jesse. Flawlessly.
No notes.